Welcome to my world, where it's naturally weird. But you know what? Supernatural things go on all the time. I love Sid Roth. He's awesome. Now, let's see. And I'm going to go ahead and start. And with this.
If you want me, I'll be in the hot tub. Marcus, I'll see you shortly. There's a meteorite that hit the ground near. Wait a minute, the base has a hot tub. There is no answer. Marcus's bonbon rears suddenly, nearly throwing him off. Marcus, what is it, girl? You smell something? Something brushes against his leg, startling Marcus. He looks down to see a white-furred creature, a wumpa ice creature. It looks at him with puppy dog eyes and nuzzles his leg. Marcus, well, hey, you're a cutie. He scratches the wumpa behind the ears, making it purr. Marcus's bonbon rears again, obviously terrified. Marcus, what's wrong with you? It's perfectly harmless. Marcus freezes as he hears a low growl behind him. Turning, he sees a very angry 11-foot-tall ice wumpa standing in front of her cub. Marcus, nice wumpa. Whack. Marcus falls to the ground, unconscious. The bonbon's terrified screams are cut short by the horrible sound of a neck being broken. The wumpa grabs one of Marcus's ankles and begins dragging him across the plain. Her cub follows, playfully batting at Marcus's shoelaces. SEO4 X'd. Hot Rebel Base Entrance Day. Hans rides up to the entrance on his bonbon. It is a giant ice cave with massive steel doors flanking it. Int. Rebel Base Command Center. A makeshift command center has been set up in a blasted area of thick ice. Controllers, troopers, and droids are holding umbrellas over the equipment, trying to keep them dry. General Rikkan looks up from a console at Hans' approach and frowns. Rikkan, what do you want? Hans, no sign of life, General. Sensors are in place, you'll know if anything comes around. Rikkan, growling, what about Streetwalker? Hans, he's still out, sir. Rikkan, mumbling, good. Little punk. Hans, General, I got to leave. I can't stay anymore. Rikkan throws a curious glance at Lee, who is standing near a console. She is looking sharply at Hans. Hans is shuffling his feet and trying not to look in her direction. Rikkan, are you really sure you want to try that? Hans, yeah, there's a price on my head, and Rikkan, there's a price on your head? Hans, yeah? Rikkan, really? How much? Hans looks up suspiciously at Rikkan. Hans, why? Rikkan, no reason. Well, you want to try to leave, be my guest. Hans starts to rush out of the command room, but stops at the entrance. Unable to resist, he glances up at Lee. She is glaring daggers at him. Hans, bye. He bolts out of the room. List Hans. She runs after him. Int. Rebel Base Ice Corridor. Hans is running down the hall as fast as he can. List Hans. Hans stops dead in his tracks. Cringing, he turns around. Hans, yes? List, I thought you had decided to stay. Hans, I decided. Don't you mean you decided? List, I decided. I don't know what you're talking about. Hans, what? Every time I try to leave, you threaten to beat the crap out of me. List, and what makes you think this time is any different? Hans ducks behind a crate. Hans, look, why don't you let me go? I'm not helping here. List, no, you're a great help to us. You're a natural leader. Hans stares at her. Lee begins to shift uncomfortably. List, you are. Hans, wait a minute. He gasps, you've got a crush on me. List, I do not. Hans, then why are you following me? List, because. Because. Hans, I knew it. He dashes down the corridor, singing, Lee loves me. Lee loves me. List, damn. She slams her fist into the wall. The wall shudders before a huge mound of snow falls on top of Lee. SCO-5 Int. Rebel Base Main Hangar Deck. Rebel troops rush about unloading supplies and otherwise securing their new base. There is water dripping everywhere due to the melting ceiling. Hands dismounts his bonbon and walks towards the Millennium Fountain, which is parked among several fighters. His cookie co-pilot Chunky is working on the ship. Hands, Chunky. Hey, Chunky. Chunky stops his work and growls at Hands. Hands, what's your problem? Look, I got frostbite in places I'd rather not talk about. You just get that ship ready. We're leaving. Chunky laughs and growls a comment under his breath. Hands, I mean it this time. You'll see, we'll be out of here by morning. Chunky shakes his head as Hands walks off. Int. Rebel Base, another ice corridor. R2-D2 is rolling down the corridor with C. Stinkio walking beside him. Stinkio, I can't believe you turned on the thermal heater in the princess's room. What were you thinking? R2-Biba response. Stinkio, no, it wasn't funny. We're going to get in trouble. How we're going to dry out all her clothes, I really don't know. R2-Biba rude response. Stinkio, I don't care what she called you, you didn't have to do that. And if I might add something, I should point out that humans are not flexible enough to do what you're suggesting. Int. Rebel Base main hangar deck. Hands and Chunky are working on the fountain as the two droids walk up. Hands, come on, we need to get this ship back together. Do you want to leave or not? Chunky growls. Stinkio, excuse me, sir. Hands to Chunky, look, we can fix the radio later. Put the engine back in now. Stinkio, sir. Hands, what do you want? Stinkio, well, it's Princess Lee. She's been trying to reach you. Hands looks around nervously. Hands, she's not here, is she? Stinkio, no, sir. She's wondering about Master Marcus. He hasn't come back yet. Hands, tell someone who cares. Stinkio, but sir, she was quite insistent that we. A piercing shriek fills the cavern, rumbling the walls and filling every man's heart with dread. Hands, what the hell was that? R2 beeps something. Stinkio, oh, dear. She found the clothes. Hands, what clothes? A door at the far end of the hangar bursts open. The rebels in the area take one look and run away in fear. Lee is standing there quivering, a silken designer dress clenched in one fist and a pair of Italian shoes in the other. Liz WHO did this? Her eyes fall on Hands. Liz, you. Hands, no. I was going to find Marcus. Really? Lee slowly begins stalking forward. Hands pales, then runs for the nearest bonbon. He leaps on and spurs it towards the exit. Liz, get back here, you asterisk 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 asterisk. Your bonbon'll freeze before you reach the first marker. Hands, then I'll see you in hell. At least it's warm there. Cut to Hands, riding in the snow. He suddenly dismounts, approaches his community of Eskimos and penguins. Hands, you seen this man? Eskimo, fish. You buy fish. Hands, no, I want to know if you've seen this man. Take a look at the picture. Eskimo, fish. I sell, you buy, okie day. Hands, didn't you hear me? I don't have time for fish. Ooh, is that ice cream? Several hours later. Hands appears from an igloo, stuffed and walking towards his lizard. He gets on it only to see it's died of exposure. Swearing incessantly, he resumes his search for Marcus, dragging the lizard along behind him. SCO8 int Wumpa Cavern Dusk. The Wumpa sits growling and eating parts of Streetwalker's bonbon. Streetwalker hangs from the ceiling. Suddenly, the soundtrack roars to life and Streetwalker awakens. He realizes that he's in an enclosed area with the apex predator and starts to reach for his bright saber, which has fallen out of his jeans pocket and is about 2 inches away from his fingers. He tries this for about 30 seconds and realizes that it isn't working. Suddenly, the Wumpa starts walking towards him, and he abruptly falls from the ceiling plot device and grabs his saber. He stabs the advancing Wumpa in the eye, then cuts its arms off. WUMBAH, subtitled, You Hit Me. You hit me right in the eye. For some reason, Streetwalker decides to go outside where the mother of all snowstorms is taking place rather than finishing the Wumpa off and staying inside where it is semi-warm. Yes. Idiot. So anyway, he crawls outside and falls over in the snow. The cave collapses, sending a blast of snow and ice shooting out of the cave mouth across the plains. When all the snow settles, all we see are two legs sticking up out of a drift, kicking wildly. Eventually, Marcus is able to pull himself out. Marcus, oh man, it's freezing out here. Good thing I have my survival kit. He pulls a heavy case from his back and opens it. Marcus, what the hell? It's full of sand. He starts digging frantically through the sand. His fingers find something, and he yanks it out of the case triumphantly. It is a piece of paper with the word "gotcha" on it. Marcus asterisk asterisk asterisk. He seems to have lost all his energy. A glowing figure appears in front of him. Ghost, Mark. Marcus bin? Ghost, Mark. There's always a bigger fish. Whack. Obu and McNoby, be gone, this is my movie. Go away. Go on, I don't want your stunted slime in my sight again. Eli gone, don't talk like that to your master boy. A whacking fight ensues with Lee Gon disappearing at the end. Obu and good riddance. Where was I? Oh yes. Clears throat. You will go to the Dagloba system. There you will learn from Yoga, the Jedi Master who instructed me. Marcus, I thought Lee Gon was your master. Whack. Obu and credits will do fine. Marcus, Obu and credits will do fine. Marcus, what? Whack. Obu and disappears, leaving the unconscious form of Marcus in the snow. Irvin Kershnar cut. Let's try that again, people. Last edit January 7, 2022 at 5:50 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills, unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2588. Member is online. July 15, 2021 at 1:19 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 15, 2021 at 1:19 a.m. SCX'd. Hot Snowdrift Dusk Take 2. Hey, wait a minute. It was night back at the hangar. Now all of a sudden it's dusk again? What the hell's going on? SCX'd. Hot Snowdrift, Night Take 3. That's better. The jagged face of a huge ice wall sits gloomily in the dim twilight of a hot day. Marcus hangs upside down, ankles frozen into stalactites. Or is it stalagmites? Damn, I can never remember which it is. Anyway, his feet are encased in solid ice. Don't ask me how. A snarling sound draws his attention further into the cave, where the ferocious Wumpa is tearing apart a carcass faster than Sally Struthers attacks the turkey at Thanksgiving dinner. The cub is nearby, batting something across the ice and chasing it. When it notices Marcus is awake, it grabs its new toy and trots over, tail wagging. Marcus, no, shoo. No, I can't play right now. Look, He stops talking as the cub drops the object in its mouth. It is his lightsaber. Marcus, what the? He looks at the cub and smiles, good boy. You wanna play? Wanna play? The cub, hearing the cheerful tone in Marcus's voice, grabs the lightsaber and brings it over, tail wagging furiously. Marcus, that's it. Good boy. Now come on, give me the saber. Come on. Give me your toy. That's right. Come on, give me the toy. The cub gets close enough for Marcus to reach out and grab one end of the lightsaber. The cub takes this as an invitation to play a game of tug-of-war. Marcus, no. Bad Wumpa. Drop your toy. Come on, drop it. Drop it. The mother ice Wumpa, hearing the noise, looks over at Marcus. Seeing him messing with her kid, she growls and begins walking towards him. Marcus, please. Come on, drop it. The cub's grip loosens for a split second, and Marcus is able to yank the saber out. Igniting it, he cuts through the ice above him, freeing his feet. He falls to the ground in a heap, only to jump up and start running around in a panic when he realizes his boots are on fire. The cub chases after him, nipping at his ankles and yipping joyfully. Marcus, hot. Ho-ow. Stop biting me. As he dances around, his lightsaber, which is still ignited, accidentally cuts through one of the stalagart, one of the ice columns holding the cave up. There is a sharp crack and the entire cave groans. Marcus, bro. Marcus trudges through the blasting snow. He trips and falls face first onto the ground. Lacking the energy to pick himself up, he lies there. Marcus lies face down in the snow, nearly unconscious. The sound of dogs barking rise above the sound of the wind. The stomp trooper rides by on his husky sled. Stomp, teeth chattering, must find rebels before armor freezes to skin. One of the dogs starts sniffing Marcus. Stomp, bloody dog, stop sniffing that poor man. We need to get going, the rebels could be anywhere. He rides off, still grumbling. Streetwalker is left in the snow, alone again. Yeah, and how that store trooper finally finds the rebel base. A saga in and of itself. He's just riding along, then bunk. Hey, where's this metallic obstruction resembling a shield generator come from? Stupid natural outcroppings. Hey, look. Footprints in the snow. Rebel activity. Voiced Marcus. Marcus. Marcus bin. Voiced there's always a bigger fish, Marcus. Whack. Bin, get the hell out of here, be gone. This is my movie. You didn't even disappear when you died. Eli gone, don't speak to your master like that. Bin, you're not my master anymore, be gone. Why do you keep bugging me? Eli gone, I must do what I think is right, of course. Whack. Bin, and get some new lines. Lee Gon glares at Bin, rubbing his cheek, and reluctantly fades away. Bin cues and resumes a stern demeanor. Bin, you will go to the Dagloba system. There you will learn from Yoga, the Jedi Master who instructed me. Marcus, but didn't you just say that other guy was your master? Bin, Earth waves his hand, credits will do fine. Marcus, what? Bin waves his hand again, these aren't the droids you're looking for. Marcus, whack. Bin fades away, revealing hands grunting as he drags his bonbon across the desolate snow plain. Hands, stupid, good-for-nothing snow lizard. Don't know why I oof. The last is said as he trips over Marcus. Hands, hey, buddy, what's the big idea, Marcus? I'll be damned, I actually found you. Marcus, mumbling, Bin. Hands, hang on, kid, I gotta get you warm. Marcus, credits. Do fine. Not looking. These droids. Hands, hey, a bright saber. I always wanted to play with one of these. He ignites the saber and starts swinging it around Burrs. WRVVZ zap. One of his swings slices open the bonbon's belly. Hands, oops. Hey, wait a minute, there's something in there. He reaches in and pulls out a boot. What the hell do they feed these things? He reaches back in and pulls out a mangled umbrella, somebody's wallet, a deflated inner tube, a bottle of SPF 15, and a child's sand bucket. Hands, what? There isn't a beach for light years. He looks down at the items, and suddenly he face lights up as he looks at the bucket. Hands, wait a minute. Last edit January 7, 2022 at 5:52 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills, unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,588. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 7:01 p.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 7:01 p.m. Ext. Hot outside ice hangar, dusk. R2 is standing in the falling snow, beeping softly. He has a small sensor dish extended that is rotating back and forth. Stinkio walks stiffly over to him. Stinkio, you must come along now, R2. There's nothing more we can do. R2 beeps a thoughtful response. Stinkio, don't say things like that. Of course we'll see Master Marcus again. And he'll be quite alright. R2 makes an electronic snort. Stinkio, what do you mean? At least he's got plenty of sand. What are you talking about? R2 whistles nonchalantly and begins to roll off. Stinkio, come back here, you stupid little short circuit. Int. Rebel base main hangar deck entrance night. A rebel lieutenant moves to Major Darling, an officer on watch. Rebel, sir, all patrols are in. Still on contact from Streetwalker or Solo. Darling, sweet. Another 5 minutes and we can close the door. Princess Lee is pacing angrily between two crates. Stinky-O approaches with R2. Stinky-O, Mistress Lee, R2 says he is unable to pick up any life signals, although he does admit his range is far too weak to break out the champagne just yet. Major Darling walks up. Darling, alright, we've waited 2 hours, so it's fair to assume they're dead. I think we can close the doors now without legal repercussions. Let's do it. The doors slowly begin to close. Liz, what do you suppose the chances are that they're still alive? Darling, well, a couple of the boys have got a pool going. Right now they're giving 725 to 1 against. The doors close with an echoing boom that reverberates through the cavern. Chunky howls pitifully and runs over to the door, scratching and whining. Liz, damn. Why does he always have to go out right after we close the doors? Next. Hot snowdrift gone. Snub-nosed snow speeders speed across the scintillated, sparkling snow. Say that 5 times fast. Zen. Alright, boys, fan out. Remember, each corpse is worth 100 credits. 500 if you find them both. Hubby, what do we get if they're alive? There is a brief pause, then all the pilots burst into laughter. Hubby, I almost had you guys, didn't I? Zen. What if they're alive? Man, that's a good one. His console beeps, holy asterisk 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 asterisk. Deck, what? Zen, you're not gonna believe this? I'm picking up something. Not much, but it could be a life form. Hubby, okay, nobody panic. Even if one of them survived, there's no way they both did. Zen, right. They'd have to have some sort of shelter, oh, man. I don't believe this. As the snow speeders fly over the plains, they approach a shelter built in the middle of nowhere. It's a giant sand castle. The radio crackles with an incoming transmission. Hans, morning. About time you lazy bee asterisk stards showed up. Zen, asterisk asterisk asterisk. Echo station, this is Rogue 2. I got some good news and some bad news. Hans, and get a medical team down here. Marcus is still alive. Zen, cancel that, Echo station. There's no good news. Int. Rebel-based medical center. Robot surgeons attend a massive electronic equipment. Marcus is submerged in a Bacta tank, thrashing about in delirium. Hans is talking to one of the medical droids. Hans, so you think he's going to be alright? Droid, yes, sir. He is recovering nicely. Wait a minute. The oxygen level in his bloodstream is dropping rapidly. It's almost as if, hey, what do you think you're doing? Get away from those knobs. Hans looks over to see R2 messing with Marcus's oxygen supply. R2 squeals and runs away. Int. Rebel-based medical center, recovery room. Marcus lies in a bed, weak but smiling. His face shows terrible wounds from the Wampa's attack. Stinky Oath Master Marcus, it's so good to see you fully functioning again. R2 Fweep Fizzle Deedle Doo. Translation, you win this round, Streetwalker. But your flunkies can't protect you forever. Marcus, what did he say? Stinky Oath, that it's. Good to see you. Functioning again. Hans and Chunky walk in. Hans, hey, you're looking better. In fact, you look strong enough to pull the ears off a Gundark. Marcus, what the hell's a Gundark? Hans, you know, one of those things. The ones that have ears that are really hard to pull off. Marcus, you made that up, didn't you? Hans, did not. And remember, that's 2 you owe me now. Marcus, fine. Whack. Whack. Marcus, there. All paid up. Hans, ow. The door opens, and Princess Lee enters. Hans ducks behind a crate. Liz, oh, calm down. I'm just here to see how Marcus is doing. Hans, really? Sure you just don't miss me? A flying object nails him right between the eyes. Ow. Liz, I never miss. Especially not you. Chunky starts rolling around on the floor laughing hysterically. Hans, trying to stop his nosebleed, laugh it up, fuzzball. But you didn't see us in the South Passage. She expressed her true feelings for me. Another flying object between the eyes. Ow. Stop doing that. Liz, well, I guess you don't know everything about women yet. She leans down and kisses Marcus full on the lips. A few audience members who haven't seen ROTJ start cheering and are immediately beaten up by the other audience members and sold into slavery. Several seconds pass and Marcus and Lee are still locked in a passionate kiss. Aranto from Patootie passes in front of the kissers, blocking the action from the audience, and the ghost of Bin there McNoby appears to Marcus, giving him a stern look. Bin v. Oh, hey Marcus. Marcus v. Oh, Bin. Bin v. Oh, no, Gandhi. Who else talks to you like this? Marcus v. Oh, I'm a little occupied right now. Couldn't this wait? Bin v. Oh, no. Look, you gotta stop wasting your time here and get your end over to Dagloba. Marcus v. Oh, look, old man, do me a favor and get lost. You're just jealous because you're dead and I'm getting some. I got an all-drained girlfriend now, and in case you haven't noticed, that's a pretty rare commodity. What do you think about that? Pause. Marcus v. Oh, that shut him up. Pause. Bin v. Oh, hey numbskull. Marcus v. Oh. What now? Bin v. Oh. You realize you're Frenching your sister? Marcus v. Oh, whatever. Bin v. Oh, I'm serious. Whack. Bin v. Oh, ow. Eligon v. Oh, you're not supposed to tell him that. Even I know that. And you. Stop kissing her, for God's sake. Whack. Marcus snaps out of the kiss. Hands and Chunky and staring with their mouths open. Lee clears her throat, straightens, and walks out the door. Hands, I know I should feel jealous. Yet for some reason I just feel really, really sick. Int. Hot Rebel Base Command Center. RIKKAN looks up grimly from a console screen. He calls over Lee and Hands. RIKKAN, Princess. We have a visitor. List, if it's about my credit card bill, I'm not here. RIKKAN, no, I mean we have a different kind of visitor. Here, listen. A controller turns up the volume, and a garbled transmission is played over the loudspeakers. It sounds like a lot of dogs are barking in the background. STOMPTROOPER, faintly, hello, can you hear me? This is Stormtrooper THX 1138 to 3,263,827 with an urgent message for Imperious Command. Message is as follows: I'm cold. I'm really, really cold. Get me off this godforsaken planet. End message. Stinky oath, sir, I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. It could be an Imperial code. Everyone stares at Stinky O. Hands, you didn't understand that? What kind of interpreter are you? Stinky oath, well, hopefully, I speak Ewok. Whack. Hands, like that'll ever come in handy. Come on, Chunky, let's go kill whatever it is out there. Ext. Hot snow plains, day. The Stormtrooper is shaking so hard his armor is clattering. Hands cautiously pokes his head over a ridge, and the trooper spots him. Stomp, oh thank God. Please help me. I surrender, unconditionally. Chunky sticks his head up over the ridge behind the Stormtrooper and chucks a bottle of steak sauce at him. The Stormtrooper looks at the sauce dripping down his chest, and then at the drooling dog team. Stomp, bro. The dogs pounce on him. Suddenly, the Stormtrooper blows up. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Int. Hot Rebel Base Command Center. Lee and RIKKAN listen intently to the comlink. Hands, overcome, afraid there's not much left of it. List, what was it? Hands, Stormtrooper with a dog team. I didn't hit it that hard, the guy writing this must have a really sick mind. List, it's a good bet the Empire knows we're here. RIKKAN, why? List, because we have to have a plot. Ext. Space, Imperious Fleet. 5 Imperious Starwhackers sit in the vastness of space, dozens of smaller bow TIE fighters darting about them. The Imperial march blares from the speakers. With a flourish of trumpets, the camera pans down to reveal nothing. I said pan up. Cameraman, sorry. The camera quickly pans up to reveal Darth Vacuous supersized Starwhacker. For only an extra 59 credits, the trumpets belatedly hit the high note again. Int. Darth Vacuous supersized Starwhacker, bridge main control deck, section of row 15 seat 5J. Darth Vacuous, Lord of the Sith, surveys his fleet from the bridge. Taped to his back, faded and torn, is the kick-me sign. Captain Piet hurries up to the squat, evil-looking yet handsome in a rugged sort of way Admiral Nozzle. Piett, Admiral Nozzle. Nozzle, really? What a coincidence, that's my name, too. Piett, No, Admiral, it's me. Captain Piet? Nozzle, yes. John, isn't it? What's up, old chap? Piett, I think we may have something, sir. The report is only a fragment from a stormtrooper in the hot system, but it's the best lead we've had. Nozzle, stormtrooper. I thought we were using probe droids. Why am I always the last one to find things out around here, Ted? Piett, well, we ran out of them, sir. Nozzle, ran out of what? Piett, probe droids. Nozzle, well then send out some stormtroopers. Come on, Steve, do I have to think of everything around here? Darth Vacuous comes up behind them. Vacuous, you have something? Nozzle, I do. Pats his pockets in confusion. Okay, I need a hint. Is it bigger or smaller than a bread box? Piet rolls his eyes and shows Vacuous the footage of the stormtrooper *******ing. Vacuous, so. Piett, well, that's it. Vacuous, where's the proof? Piett, starting to sweat, well, Nozzle, that's it. That's the system. Vacuous and Piet look curiously at him. Vacuous, are you sure? Nozzle, sure as I am of anything, Bill. That's the system. And I'm sure Streetwalker is with them. Vacuous rolls his eyes behind his mask. Piet throws him a come on, just humor the old fart look. Piett, gently, Admiral, there are so many uncharted systems. It could be smugglers, it could be. Nozzle, smugglers, you say? I had an uncle who was a smuggler. At least, we thought he was a smuggler. Always talking about spice. Of course, he claimed he was a chef. Had to turn him in. Terrible story, Tom, just terrible. What were we talking about again? Captain Piet pauses in the act of lifting a hip flask to his lips. Piett, rebels, sir. Nozzle, yes, rebels. They're in a hot system. Unless. That's what they want us to think. Eureka, that's it. Matt, what's the coldest system around here? Piett, the hot system, sir. Nozzle, really? Strange weather in this part of the galaxy. Must be El Niño. That settles it, Ken. We're going to the hot system. After all, we have to have a plot. Vacuous has been raising his hand for the famous choke move thingy, but he stops at the Admiral's last words. Vacuous, I'll be damned. I think he's onto something. Set your course for the hot system. Int. Hot Rebel Scum Base Transport Bay. The Rebel Scum captain issues instructions to two of his lackeys at the entrance to the main transport complex. Rebel Scum Captain. I don't know what you kids have heard, but rest assured, when the S*** goes down, I ain't gonna be nowhere around, you hear what I'm saying? Lackey 1, man, you ain't got to tell me twice, homeboy, you know I got my S*** together. My starfighter fueled up and ready to go. I can't believe that Broad Lee wants us to fight off the whole Imperius fleet. Is that B***ch crazy? Lackey 2, kiddo, why do you even care? If that girl wants to go down with the sinking base, that's on her. The Imperius forces is gonna come down on us like hard rain, destroy everything in its path, kill all men, women and children. Rape all farm animals that we have stationed here. Violate our protocol droids in a sacrilegious and filthy manner. And do you know where I'm gonna be when all this is happening? Lackey 1, where you gonna be at, you lackey? Lackey 2, while he's snickering, I'm gonna be resting comfortably at home. And just in time for cornflakes. Int. Hot Rebel Scum Base main hangar deck. Alarm sound. Troops, ground crews, circus performers, White House senators and droids rush to their alert stations. In the midst of this tension-filled activity, Hans does some frantic welding on lifters of the Millennium Bug. Hans finishes his work and speaks to his EO pilot. Hands into his comlink. Okay, that's it. Try it. The sight of small explosions rocked the area where Hands is at. Hands, oh, shish asterisk, turn it off. Chunky. Turn it off. I'm on fire. Oh God, help me somebody. An officer goes to get the fire extinguisher and rushes to put out the fire. He shoots the foam at Hands but misses him completely. Meanwhile, Hands is still burning. He stumbles and falls off the ship. Officer, damn. I think I need to get some glasses. The officer rushes to the area where Hands is and finally sprays him with the foam, putting out the fire. Hands is laying still on the ground. Hands, struggling to speak coherently, will somebody please get me some help? I seem to be in quite a lot of pain. Officer, sir, are you okay? Hands, my entire body is burned beyond recognition, with smoke coming out of my skin, but the asterisk, do you think I'm okay? The officer pauses for a long moment. Hands, struggling to move but still wincing in pain, answer me, you retarded bow D. Do you think I'm okay? The officer motions like he gonna answer but he remains still. Hands, never mind, just please go, and get help in the medical center. Oh, God, the personal problem, it's returning. Officer, I think I better go and get you some help, sir. Hands, still mumbling while he's feeling himself, oh, God. The personal problem. Int. Rebel scum-based medical center. Marcus dresses in readiness for the evacuation as his attending medical droid stands by. Medical droid with the voice of Star Trek 7 of 9, sir. You must understand, it will take a while to evacuate the T-47s. I find this course of action to be highly irregular. Marcus, well, forget the heavy equipment. There's plenty of time to get the smaller modules on the transport. Hey, where is my pack of Winstons? Ah, forget it, gotta cut down anyway, cigarettes will kill me. Marcus walks to the small table and grabs a small package of marijuana and puts it in his flight jacket. Marcus, well, I'm off to see the wizard. Medical droid, sir, you are going into battle. Marcus, looking stupid, as usual, oh, yeah, I knew that. Medical droid, sir, I wish you luck. May you assimilate today and tell the Imperious forces that resistance is futile. Marcus. Int. Vacuous Star Whacker, vacuous chamber, meditation cubicle. The Dark Lord sits brooding in his meditation chamber. General Lear enters, yet does not have the courage to interrupt vacuous meditation. After several seconds, vacuous still hasn't moved or said anything. Lear's, softly, my lord. A soft snore issues from within the black mask. Lear clears his throat loudly, and vacuous jumps up. Vacuous, don't touch my stuff. Lear's, my lord. Vacuous, her. Oh, right. Resumes menacing demeanor. What is it, General? Lear, the fleet has dropped out of hyperspace. Comscan has detected an energy field protecting an area of the sixth planet of the Hot System. The field is strong enough to deflect any bombardment, but strangely enough, not big metal walking tanks. Vacuous, angrily. The rebels are alerted to our presence. Admiral Nozzle came out of lightspeed to close to the system. Lear's, well, he said he wanted to make a collect call to an old friend. Vacuous, he is as stupid as he is senile. And clumsy. As stupid as he is senile and clumsy. Or is it as senile as he is clumsy and stupid? Oh, he's a frickin' moron. General, prepare the troopers for a surface attack. Lear's, yes, my lord. He salutes and leaves. Vacuous activates a huge view screen showing the bridge of the ship. Admiral Nozzle is standing in front of the view screen, with Piet slightly off to the side. Nozzle, Lord Vacuous. The fleet has moved out of lightspeed and we're preparing to. Vacuous stabs a button on his armrest. A trapdoor opens in the floor right next to Nozzle. Nozzle, what the hell? Vacuous, damn. Hey Piet, a little help here. Piett, yes, my lord. He shoves Nozzle into the pit. Nozzle, Vacuous, that's better. Captain Piet. Piet takes a long stride back from the pit and looks around to make sure no one is standing next to him. Piett, yes, my lord. Vacuous, make ready to send down the troopers and deploy the fleet so that nothing gets out of the system. You are in command now, Admiral Piet. Piett, really? Cool. In that case, you're fired. Vacuous, what? Piett, look, I appreciate the promotion, but we can't have you going around killing officers all the time. I'm afraid we have to let you go. Vacuous, I meant that you're in command of everyone else. Not me. Piett, oh. Vacuous, hey, I think you dropped something. It's about a foot behind you and a few inches to the left. Piett, looking anxiously at the outline in the floor, no, I didn't drop anything. Vacuous, oh, yes you did. Piett, hey, look at the time. Sorry, gotta go. He cuts the connection and wipes the sweat off his forehead. He reaches for his hip flask, only to find it empty. Piett, damn. Officer, sir. Piett, yes? Officer, well, me and a couple of the other boys have discovered something that really helps you on the job. It's called coffee. Piett, coffee? Officer, yes, sir. Really keeps you on your toes. I can bring you up a cup if you want. Piett, help, yes. One mistaken vacuous chokes my asterisk. Get me a cup. No, make it a whole pot. On the double. Officer, yes, sir. Int. Rebel base main hangar deck. Lee is addressing a group of assembled pilots. List the heavy transport ships will leave as soon as they're loaded. Only 2 fighter escorts per ship. The energy shield can only be opened for a short time, so you'll have to stay very close to your transports. Hubby 2 fighters against a star whacker? Lee glares at him. List for everyone else, yes, but for Flight Lieutenant Smart asterisk here, it'll be 1 fighter against a star whacker. Anybody else got any questions? Silence. List, that's better. Now, the snow cannon will fire several shots to make sure that any enemy ships will be out of your flight path. Well, everyone except Mr. Loudmouth over there. Hobby mumbles something under his breath and kicks some dirt. Darling, okay, everybody to your stations, let's go. Ext. Hot ice plane, snow trench day. Rebel troops carry heavy bazooka-type weapons and position them along a snow trench. Officers shout out orders. Off to the side, 2 old men sit on a porch watching the rebels' frantic preparations. One sucks on a corncob pipe while the other is whittling. Jeb, looks like there's an invasion coming. Zeke, yup. Jeb, you reckon it's the Empire? Zeke, yup. Int. Rebel Base Command Center. Princess Lee and General RIKKAN are standing nervously in front of a display screen. RIKKAN, their primary target will be the power generators. Whack. RIKKAN, ow. List, idiot. Prepare to open shields. Ext. Space. A rebel transport and 2 fighters speed away from the planet. Int. Imperious Star Whacker, bridge. An Imperious controller approaches the ship's captain. Controller, sir, rebel ships are coming into our sector. Whack. Controller, ow. Captain, I'm not blind, you idiot. Now move us in closer. Controller, are you sure, sir? Captain, of course. It's 2 fighters against a star whacker. What could possibly go wrong? Int. Rebel Base Command Center. The star whacker moves into a giant crosshairs on the screen. Only other chick in this movie besides Lee, nail his SS to the wall. Ext. Hot snow cannon. Several rebels aim a huge catapult filled with a giant snowball. At the leader's signal, they fire. Ext. Space. The snowball goes flying past the rebel transport and hits the star whacker, which begins tumbling out of control. The rebels start to cheer until they notice the even bigger star whacker that was hiding behind it. Int. Rebel Base Main Hangar Deck. Pilots, gunners, and troopers run to their stations. Announcers, over loudspeaker, the first transport is away. The first transport is no, wait. The first transport is in deep shish tea. The first transport has just been shredded by turbo laser fire. The first transport is no more. It's deceased. It's died and gone to meet its maker. It's run down the curtain and joined the choir invisible. It is an X-transport. Marcus runs across the deck putting on his flight helmet. His gunner, a fresh-faced kid named Deck, is reading a pamphlet titled, "So You're Going to Be Flying with Marcus Streetwalker, 6 Steps to Prepare Yourself to Meet Your Maker." Marcus, hey, Deck, all ready? Deck, yep. Told my wife I loved her, got my will all in order, made sure the life insurance policy has been paid up. Think I'm ready. Marcus, you fill out an organ donor card? Deck, yep. Marcus, okay, then, let's go. Ext. Hot ice planes, sports desk. 2 men wearing expensive suits sit behind the news desk. They both look at the camera and smile. Howie, hi, and welcome to the latest installment in the ongoing rivalry between the Imperious Power Troopers and the Rebel Freedom Fighters. It's shaping up to be a great battle here today, isn't it, James? James, it sure is, Howie. Now, the troopers have won the coin toss and they've elected to attack. Hardly a surprise, considering the stellar offense they've had this year. They've been nearly undefeated, losing only one battle to the Endor Fuzzballs. Howie, that's right, I believe their head offensive coordinator was choked to death for that. James, he sure was, Howie. Should have read the fine print in that contract a little better. They both laugh. Howie, okay, let's go to Diane, who's in the rebel trenches at the moment. Sure. Diane. Ext. Hot ice plains, snow trench. A woman holding a microphone in one hand is addressing the camera as troopers rush past her in the background. Diane, things are tense down here in the trenches. There's a real air of anticipation. As you know, there is an intense rivalry between these two teams, and the Freedom Fighters are anxious to break the losing streak that's been plaguing them this season. Wait a minute. She holds a hand to her ear. Diane, we've just received word that Imperious walkers have been spotted on the North Ridge. Looks like this battle's about to get underway. Ext. Ice planes, sports desk. James, alright, Diane, thank you for that report. We'll be back with the opening shots in just a few moments after this. Stick with us. Announcer, V.O. This battle brought to you by the Citizens for Palpatine Committee. Remember, a vote for Palpatine is a vote for order. And by Dr. Pepper, just what the doctor ordered. In another separate scene, one more lost scene to put back in the film. Int. Rebel Scum Base Control Room. 2 officers are at the control monitor, looking at the flashing light and beeping sound, knowing that their Rebel Scum forces are in great peril. As we see many other officers and assorted crew members scurry about, sounds of the monitors and other equipment is still flashing and beeping. Yes, the monitors is still flashing and beeping uncontrollably. I mean, it's still going, and going, and going, with its loud flashing and beeping and flashing and more beeping. Jesus, there's even a couple of annoying chimes in here. Stop it, stop it. Stop it with that flashing, beeping, the noise is gonna kill me. Stop it, G asterisk D asterisk 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 your black computer hearts. AHHHHELMM ARRHELMMM. Okay, I'm back to normal. Anyway, things are looking tense. Controller, sir, we need more support for the snow speeders. Controller 2, we can't get Jack. Because our budget is low enough as it is. If we gonna supply any more ships, we need the approval of General Rickon, only he can save the day. Controller 1, then there is no need to worry. I just thankful that our leader in general is brave and fearless. He doesn't know the meaning of the word cowardice. I bet you he is commanding the troop as heroically as he always does. Int. Rebel Scumbase General Rickon's private quarters. Inside the chambers of the world-renowned warrior general, we find our courageous and brave hero in deep thought on the events that happen at the moment. Rikkan, sobbing and crying uncontrollably. Oh God. Why? Why, me God. What have I done to deserve this? I don't want to die a pointless and retarded death. My men, they look up to my leadership. Crying and sobbing even louder. Hey, Rickon, get a grip on yourself, man. You can do it. Yeah, I know you can, you're the general. Everybody loves a general. Yeah, that was the same thing General Custard probably said when they told him, over the hills, I think they're friendly Indians. G asterisk damn it. What am I doing here on this desolate planet hot? Okay, Rickon, get a grip, buddy. Bring it back. Bring it back. Stay calm, calm. Suddenly a loud beeping is heard over the COMLINK, scaring the general half to death. He walks over and activates the monitor. Controller 1, voice only. Sir, the Imperious forces are now commencing the attack. RIKKAN, wiping away the tears, what's in his eyes and slightly sobbing. How many are there? Controller 1, voice only. More than enough to send us all to help without even raising up a sweat, General. What are we gonna do, General Rickon? Hello. Suddenly General RIKKAN starts to sob and cry like a little biznitch. RIKKAN, Ensign. You got to help me. I don't know what to do anymore. I need guidance. I can't make decisions. I'm a general. Controller 1, voice only. Sir, I got another call online. I'll get back to you later. Int. Rebel Scum Base Control Room. Controller 2, well, what did our leader say? Controller 1, pausing for a long time with his head hung down low, he said, that don't worry. He has everything under control. Knew he is thinking to himself, holy shish asterisk, we're screwed. Int. Rebel Scum Base General Rickon's private quarters. RIKKAN, trying to stop crying. Well, at least my men have complete confidence and faith in my abilities to lead them into battle. What would the great warrior and tactical officer like Mr. Spock would say in a tense and dangerous moment such as this? I am in control of my emotions. What's it? I am in control of my emotions. The general starts to cry like a little biznitch once again. He finally realizes that there is only one way for him to handle the enormous pressure he faces at this time. RIKKAN, it. I'm outta here. He begins to start packing his briefcase. RIKKAN. Ext. Hot ice plain snow trenches. The rebel scum troops aim their weapons at the horizon as explosions erupt all around them. Behind the troops, a dozen snow speeders race through the sky. Yes, folks, the suicide mission is fully on th way. A lone warrior runs out into the middle of the snowy plains with a sword in hand, screaming out something. Trench officer, looking through his electro-binoculars, what the hell? Lieutenant, take a look at this, what do you make of it? Lieutenant, looking through his binoculars, looks like some long-haired idiot trying to get himself killed. Out in the snowy field, the lone warriors continues to scream. William Wallace, Mel Gibson, FREEDOMMMMMMM. Suddenly, a laser blast explodes and completely blows William Wallace to pieces. Another man comes out into the field with vacuum cleaner, picking up his brains and other assorted matter. Danny Glover, I'm getting too old for this. Asterisk. Meanwhile, the Battle of Hot gets on the way. Int. Marcus's snowspeeder, rogue leader cockpit. Marcus yelling into the comlink, Echo Station 5-7. We're on our way to fight 4 giant battle machines capable of totally blowing us to hell without a second thought. Don't wait up. Ext. Hot ice plain battlefield. The fleet of SNOWSPEDERS races above the ice field at full throttle. They accelerate at attack speed. Int. Marcus's snowspeeder, rogue leader, cockpit. Marcus into the comlink. Alright boys, keep tight now. Do not act like you are an ace pilot like myself. I have the Force on my side. You're just average regular Joes chosen to die for your alliance gloriously. Are you with me? All pilots, help, yeah? Marcus, I have no approach vector. I'm not set. Yogi Bear, hey, will there be another picnic basket for us when we get back to base? Oh, fearless commander, Marcus Ranger, sir. Marcus, for the last time, Yogi, there are no more picnic baskets at the base. We may not even have a base to come home to. Tet. Attack pattern Delta. Go now. Ext. Hot ice plain battlefield. The cannons mounted on the walker head fire at the speeders. Other walkers loom in the background. Int. Marcus's snowspeeder, rogue leader cockpit. Marcus, alright you sons of biznitches, I'm coming in. He turns his speeder and heads directly at one of the walkers, flying towards its towering legs. Marcus, Hobbs, you still with me? Hey, Hobbs? Jan Michael Vincent, don't worry, Marcus, I'm with you. I'll let these bow ********* DS have a taste of Airwolf's superior firepower. Marcus, I don't think you're in the right film, sir. This is a science fiction, fantasy film, and unless George Lucas's crack use has gone over the top, then you don't have a place in this battle. Ernest Borgnine, sounding really pissed off. Now you listen here, you little snot-nosed punk. Your place in this battle is to fly your plane and shut the ****** up. Let the professionals handle this mission. We've been on TV longer than you can form complete sentences. Marcus, you make me sick, you old tired fogey. Your career is all washed up anyway. What do? The only thing you do well is being a helpless prisoner in those corny Delta Force movies. I'm a major star on the rise, so don't even think you holding weight over here, sucka, trying to give me orders. I'm the commander. Yogi Bear, hey, a commander, Marcus Ranger, sir. I think that Mr. Borgnine is doing the very best that he can. Marcus, highly pissed off, oh, Yogi, why don't you shut the ***** up? Next. Hot ice plane battlefield. 2 speeders race directly at the head of a walker, then splint fly past it. 3 other walkers march onwards, firing all cannons. Wild Bill Hiccup, speaking in a heavy hillbilly accent, yeehaw. These sons of biznitches can't handle a real pilot taking command of the situation. Give me your best shot, you lousy cattle rustlers. Wyatt Earp, hey, Wild Bill. Next. Hot ice plane battlefield. Marcus, Rogue 4. Rogue 4, copy, Rogue leader. Marcus, I lost my gunner. You'll have to take this shot. I'll cover for you. Rogue 4, wait a minute, you mean I'm your wingman? Marcus, yeah? A laser blast from it incinerates Rogue 4. Marcus, man. Rogue 5? Rogue 5, oh, crap. Rogue 5 is hit with a direct volley of laser fire and explodes. Marcus, damn it. Why does this always happen to me? Wedge, maybe it would help if you didn't have your stereo blasting. Another one bites the dust every time you flew. Marcus, well, what would you suggest? Wedge, something that will strike fear into the hearts of your enemies. Marcus, the Jawa Sandcrawler Quartet sings the best of the Backstreet Band The Boys. Wedge, worse. Marcus, a Wookiee in a hut singing a duet version of Jingle Bell Rock. Wedge, worse. Marcus, the latest Cher album. Wedge, sighing, no. Here, this is what I'm talking about. He pops a cassette into his speeder's stereo and cranks the volume. The Titanic theme song starts playing. Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On. Wedge, what the hell? Jetson, oh, I forgot to tell you. I kinda taped over that. Wedge, it's supposed to strike fear into the hearts of our enemies, not nausea. Whack. Wedge, ow. Marcus, could we just forget about the music and shoot someone? Jetson, fine. He fires the tow cable. It hits it bounces off, and nails another snow speeder, destroying it. Jetson, oops. Let's try that again. He fires another tow cable. This one misses it entirely and goes flying into the trenches, where it impales an entire contingent of rebel troops. Wedge, one more pass. Jetson, what? Are you crazy? Screw you, I'm not shooting anyone else. Wedge, no, we're not shooting this time. Look behind you. Jetson looks behind the snow speeder. Dragging behind them are the charred remains of the snow speeders and a dozen rebel corpses, still attached to the cable.
Oh no!
Jetson, you're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting, are you? Wedge, you got a better plan? Jetson, good point. Cable out. Let her go.
Oh no!
Wedge, detach cable. Jansen,
It was
cable
not-
detached. Int. Imperious at cockpit. The walker shakes with a tremendous thud. The driver looks out the window, only to find it covered with bodies. STOMPTROOPER. Sir, they're firing rebels at us. Driver, very clever of them. We have no choice but to respond in kind. Fire. The stormtrooper grabs his arm and starts dragging him out of the cockpit. Driver, no, not me, you idiot. The lasers. Int. Rebel Base Command Center. Lee looks at General Rikkan only to realize he's not there anymore. Liz, hey, did anyone see where Rikkan went? I think I saw him heading for the main hangar. He was saying something about leaving a bunch of losers before they all got themselves slaughtered in the Imperial attack, but he wouldn't say who. Liz, shoot. Think we can launch 2 transports at a time? I dunno. Am I going to be on either of them? Liz, no. Then yeah, I think we can manage it. Int. Rebel Base Main Hangar. Hans and Chunky are trying to repair the Millennium Falcon as fast as they can. Muffled explosions reverberate around the hangar, and the ice cracks dangerously, dumping a pile of snow on top of Hans. Cursing, Hans drags back out the repair manual he was holding and brushes snow off it. Hans, reading, insert hydrophoton emitter into gamma phase reducer panel and tighten nut in less than 12 parsecs. He looks at the panel beneath him in confusion. I don't even have a hydrogamma whatever. Rikkan, solo. Solo. Hans looks over the edge. General Rikkan is standing there with a duffel bag. Rikkan, hey, Solo, think you could give me a ride out of here? Hans, I dunno. Why should I? Rikkan, I can pay you 2 now, plus 15 when we reach wherever the hell we're going. Hans, 2 now. Let me see it. Rikkan reaches into his coat pocket. Rikkan, do you take American Express? Hans, yeah, right. Get lost, Rickon. Announcer, V. Oh, they can take you to the edges of the galaxy, but they won't take American Express. So next time, bring your Visa card, now accepted by more smugglers than any other card. Rikkan, shut the hell up. Pauses, wait a minute, do you have a ship? Announcer, V. Oh, yes, but those bad manners just cost you your seat. Later, loser. Rikkan, damn it. In another area of the hangar, Stinkio watches as R2 is lowered into Marcus's X-Wing. Stinkio, you take good care of Master Marcus now, understand? No more trying to kill him. R2 beeps tentatively. Stinkio, no maiming either. I'm serious, I don't want to see a scratch on him. Int. Edit cockpit. General Lear surveys the devastation of the battlefield below him. Lear, ready the generators for maximum firepower mode. Make ready to target the main generator. Next. Hot ice plains. Marcus looks out his cockpit to see Rogue 2 flying in formation with him. Marcus, Rogue 2, you alright? Int. Zen Snowspeeder, Rogue 2, cockpit. Zen has a bloody nose. How the hell did that happen? Did a trooper somehow board his craft, pop him in the face, and then jump off? Or maybe a laser blast got through his shields, through his canopy, and somehow went directly up his nose with just enough energy left to lightly singe the tissue without burning through to his brain. Whack. GL, get on with it. Fine. Zen looks over at Marcus with a blood from an extremely improbable injury dripping all over his flight suit. Zen, yeah? I'm with you, Rogue Leader. Marcus, wheel set harpoon. I'll cover for you. Watch that crossfire. A laser blast lightly grazes Zen's craft. The seat cushions spontaneously burst into flames as every panel explodes in a shower of sparks, cooking the 2 rebels inside. A major blast from an AT-AT hits Marcus's snowspeeder directly. It bucks slightly, and some smoke drizzles out from under a panel. Marcus, hobby, I've been. Line. Stagehand, hit. Marcus, really? Wow, that don't happen much. Marcus tries to look afraid, but can't manage it, so he hums Broadway show tunes until his snowspeeder finally crashes. Dusting himself off and looking casually at the walker lumbering towards his craft, he slowly gets out and starts walking away. Deck, Marcus. Help me. I'm still alive, but I'm very badly burned. Marcus, what? My co-pilot can't survive. It violates the laws of the universe. Crunch. Marcus, oh, guess that takes care of that then. Deck, no, wait, I'm still alive. I think my arms might be broken. Dot. Dot. A flaming snow speeder crashes on top of him. Deck, ow. I'm still alive, but I'm in quite a lot of pain. Marcus, don't worry, Deck, I'll get you out of there. An ice wumpus suddenly appears out of nowhere, grabs Deck, and starts eating him. Deck, ow. Hey, make him stop. Marcus whips out his blaster and fires. Deck, you shot me. You shot me right in the arm. Why did you? Marcus fires again. This one hits Deck right between the eyes. Marcus, Jesus. Guy just wouldn't take a hint. Int. Rebel Base Command Center. Laser blasts can be heard thundering above. Hans appears running. Cracks have appeared in the walls, and the entire room seems to be melting very quickly. A cave-in has buried most of the room, but several devoted rebels, that is morons, are still at their posts. Hans runs over to Lee. Hans, are you alright? Liz, why are you still here? Hans, you've got my keys, remember? Liz, oh, right. She fishes into her pocket and tosses his car or ship keys at him. Liz, you got your keys, now leave. Hans, don't worry, I'll leave. First I'm going to get you to your ship. Liz, suspicious, why? Hans, so an unfortunate mishap can force you to leave with me, where we'll be stranded together and our tentative relationship will blossom and we can get it on. Liz, well, if it's for a good cause. A blast rocks the command center, knocking Stinky-O down. Announcer, over loudspeaker, Imperial troops have entered the base. Imperial troops have entered the. Trooper, over loudspeaker, you're darn right we have. Announcer, over loudspeaker, hey, wait a minute, I thought the shields were still up. Trooper, over loudspeaker, they are. Announcer, over loudspeaker, then how did you get in here? Trooper, over loudspeaker, well, I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you. Announcer, over loudspeaker, aren't you going to do that anyway? Trooper, over loudspeaker, touch a copyright. Hans, that's it, we're leaving. Liz, give the evacuation code signal. And tuck in your shirt. Head controller, K10. Dot. Dot. All troops disengage. Key the dramatic, we've just gotten our butts kicked, John Williams music, and run like hell. Ext. Battlefield, snow trench. Rebel troops retreat under the relatively awesome Imperious attack. Officer, begin retreat. Fall back. Fall back. King Arthur, run away. Troops flee from the battle as the ground explodes around them. Ext. Hot battlefield, ice plain. Marcus is running underneath the belly of one of the giant walkers. He pulls out a harpoon gun, don't ask, and fires it at the walker's underside. A magnetic head and cable attack firmly to the metal hull. He is pulled up the cable and hangs dangling under the walker. Cutting open a hatch, Marcus takes a grenade from his belt and tosses it in. A second later, a stormtrooper sticks his head out and tosses it back at Marcus. Marcus, oh, shush tea. Boom. A soot-covered Marcus picks himself up off the snow. Growling, he ignites his bright saber. He runs over to the nearest leg and cuts it off at the ankle. Marcus, ha. Take that. A team of Imperial repair droids swarm down the leg, weld the foot back on, and swarm back up. The edit keeps walking, uninterrupted. Marcus, arg. Aw, screw it, I'm getting out of here. Int. Imperious Snow Walker cockpit. Inside the walker, General Lear looks out at the rebel power generators. Lear, alright, we're in range. Ready? The screen splits to show the other four AT-AT drivers. Drivers ready. Lear, power troopers, power up mode. Heavy metal guitar music starts playing as all five of them reach up in perfect sync to tap a device they're wearing on their wrists. There is a flash of light, and all five of them are wearing Stormtrooper armor, each a different color. Lear, now wearing red armor, looks around, using exaggerated hand and head movements that don't quite match what he's saying. Red Trooper, let's bring 'em together. Troopers right. Ext. Hot battlefield. The five AT-ATs begin transforming. Within moments, they have formed a huge droid holding a bright saber, the Imperious Megazord. Red Trooper, Imperious Megazord saber, maximum firepower. The Megazord issues a beam of light from its bright saber that completely destroys the rebel power generators. Red Trooper, pumping his fist. All right. All the troopers cheer and pat each other on the back. Int. Hot Rebel Base ice corridors. Hans, Lee, and Stinky O run through a crumbling ice corridor. Hans runs down a side tunnel, dragging Lee by the hand. A moment later he comes back out the tunnel, looks around, and heads down another one. A few moments later, he comes back out. Liz, will you just admit that you're lost? Hans, I know exactly where I am. I just don't know how to get where we're going. He walks over to the wall, where an incredibly complex map fills half the corridor, along with a tiny speck labeled, "You are here." Hans, okay. If we go back and take the third corridor, then head left down the second side exit, that should put us right in the middle of the Bronx. Who the hell wrote this map? Shaking his head, he pulls out his comlink and turns it on. Hans, transport, this is Solo. Better take off, I can't get to you. I'll get her out on the fountain. Transport her. We took off 10 minutes ago, Solo. Hans, what? That's not true. That's impossible. Transport, no, it's actually quite possible. We just left. Hans, no. Transport, geez, Solo, it's not that big a deal. You've got a ship, don't you? Hans is sobbing, rocking back and forth, and he doesn't seem to hear him. Hans, softly, Finn. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me? GL cut. Alright, who messed with the script? R2 whistles nonchalantly as he rolls away from the table where all the copies of the script are kept. Int. Hot Rebel Base Command Center. Imperial troops have entered the base. Hey, where have I heard that before? As they clear aside Rebel, the ominous dark shadow of Darth Vacuous fills the doorway. He pauses, surveying the wreckage about him, before entering, whacking his head on the doorway and knocking himself to the ground. The troopers stifle giggles. Int. Hot Rebel Base ice corridor. Hans and Lee run toward the main hangar, where the Millennium Fountain is docked. Stinky-O lags behind. Stinky-O, wait. Wait for me. Wait. Stop. Stinky-O sees a big door behind which is Wumpa ice creatures marked with a sign that says danger. He takes down the danger sign and puts up a sign that says free porno theater, and walks away. Several stormtroopers don sunglasses and hats and enter discreetly. Screams and the sound of limbs being torn off can be heard inside. Stinky-O tries to join his friends, but the door shuts in his face. The door opens, and Hans sticks his head out. Hans, why not? Stinky-O, He waves his hand. You will let me in. Hans, sorry. Droids can't use the Force. He slams the door. Stinky-O, damn. Hey, wait a minute. He inspects the wall next to the door. The snow is melting rapidly. Stinky-O pokes it, and the entire wall collapses, revealing the main hangar. Stinky-O, how typical. Hans looks back, and waves to Stinky-O. Because hey, you can't win 'em all. Hans, hurry up Goldenrod, or you're gonna be a permanent resident. Stinky-O runs up the ramp, which begins to close before shuddering to a halt. Hans comes out swearing and hits it with a hydro spanner until it closes all the way. Int. Hot Rebel Base ice corridor. Darth Vacuous strides down the hallway's black cape billowing out behind him. Suddenly a figure darts out of a side corridor and runs right into him. RIKKAN, hey, buddy, watch where you're going. He does a double take and realizes who he's talking to. RIKKAN, sorry. Whack. Darth Vacuous strides past General RIKKAN's unconscious body. Vacuous, apology accepted, General RIKKAN. Last edit January 7, 2022 at 6 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills, unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2588. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 7:05 p.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 7:05 p.m. Int. Rebel Base main hangar. The Millennium Fountain struggles to start up but cannot. What a shock. Int. Man hanger, Millennium Fountain, main hold. Lee looks on his hands and Chunky flip switches and turn knobs. Hands, how's this? Liz, would it help if I got out and pushed? Hands, how about if you got out and left? Stinky-O hurries up. Stinky-O, Captain Solo, Captain Solo. Whack. Stinky-O, but it's really very important. Whack. Stinky-O, I'm afraid I must insist that you listen to what I have to saw. Hands pulls out his blaster. Stinky-O, it can wait. Int. Main hanger, Millennium Fountain, cockpit. They move into the cockpit where Hands flips some more switches. The lights come on, then die. Hands pulls out his trusty hydro spanner and starts whacking the control panel. It falls off. Hands, nuts. You wouldn't happen to have a bobby pin, would you? Liz, this bucket of bolts is never going to get us past that blockade. Hands, this baby's got a few surprises left in her, sweetheart. The control panel suddenly sparks and bursts into flames. Hands, surprise. Int. Hot Rebel base main hangar. A squad of stormtroopers enters the far side of the hangar. One of them, realizing he should have listened to his commander and gone to the refresher before he put on his snow gear, rushes out looking for the nearest unoccupied corner. The others train their weapons on the fountain. A hatch opens on the underside of the pirate ship. A laser gun falls out and lands on the ground. Int. Main hangar, Millennium Fountain, cockpit. Hands, damn. Knew I should have fixed that. Chunky, get in here. Come on. Chunky rushes into the cockpit and sits down. Hands, switch over. Let's hope he doesn't have a sore throat. Hands switches on the PA system and nods to Chunky. Chunky, RRRWWAAAAAAAAAAAAAAGGGGHHH. Int. Rebel base main hangar. The troopers grab their ears in pain and run from the hangar sobbing like little girls. The trooper who left earlier comes back in, adjusting his armor. He sees the others running and looks around in confusion. Stump, what did I miss? Int. Main hangar, Millennium Fountain, cockpit. Hands, see. List, someday you're going to be wrong, and I just hope I'm there to see it. Hands, looking at Chunky, punch it. Chunky shrugs and smashes his fist through the control panel. Hands, no, I meant floor it. Int. Rebel base main hangar. The fountain belches a huge cloud of black exhaust and shoots out of the hangar. Darth Vacuous enters just in time to see the ship disappear. Vacuous, damn. I knew I shouldn't have stopped to ask for Ion Cannon Chick's phone number. He throws the scrap of paper down to the floor in anger and strides out of the hangar. A few moments later, he comes back in, glances around to make sure no one's watching, picks up the paper, and brushes off the snow. He stuffs it into a pocket and storms back out of the hangar. Ext. Hot ice slope day. Marcus climbs up the slope to where the X-wings are stored. Another pilot runs up to him. Pilot, hi, Marcus. I'm gonna be your wingman for the flight out. Marcus, eyes widening, duck. Pilot, A low-flying Millennium Fountain shoots out of the hangar, skims the snow dunes, and hits the pilot so hard his boots are left behind. Int. Millennium Fountain, cockpit. Hands, wow, that was a big bug. He turns on the windshield wipers. Ext. Hot ice slope, still day. Marcus gets up off the ground and shakes a fist at the retreating starship. Marcus gets some altitude, you maniac. He shakes his head and runs over to his X-wing, where R2 is waiting in his little cubbyhole. Hey, that's what they call it in the script. R2, hey, you wanna hurry up a little? There's still a frickin' army behind you, yeah no. Marcus, don't worry, R2. We're going. Muttering, I need to have that translator disabled. R2, what was that? Marcus, nothing. Ext. Space Marcus's X-wing. Marcus's fighter streaks through the surprisingly imperial free space around Hot. He suddenly banks sharply, away from the direction the other ships are taking. R2, what the hell is this, a sightseeing tour? Marcus, there's nothing wrong, R2. Just setting a new course. R2, does this mean we don't have to meet up with those losers again? Marcus, we're not going to regroup with the others. R2, yes. Marcus, we're going to the Dagloba system. R2, yep, wait a minute, you lost me. Why the hell are we going to that dump? Marcus, I wouldn't expect a mechanical to understand. It's a force thing. Haunting force music starts up. R2, stop that, stop it. The music grinds to a halt. R2, now look, I ain't going to no bloody swamp. Geez, and I thought the rebels were stupid. You have to take the cake. I'm surprised you can even fly. Just give me control of the fighter, and no one gets hurt. Marcus, that's okay, Ardo. I'd like to keep it on manual control for a while. The control board beeps. Marcus, that's strange. The computer's trying to activate my ejection seat. Must be a malfunction. He locks it down. R2 mumbling, stupid safety overrides. Next. Space Millennium Fountain. The Millennium Fountain speeds away from Hot, followed by an Imperious Star Whacker and 4 tiny bowtie fighters. Int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. Inside the cockpit, Chunky lets out a loud howl. Hans is trying to fly the ship with one hand while using the other to tear up duct tape to tape back down control panels that have been jarred loose by the barrage of laser blasts. Hans, where's the damn sensor panel? Lee bends down and picks up a panel off the floor. Liz, is this it? Hans, yeah? He looks at it. Oh, great. 2 more of them coming right at us. Stinky, who up until now has been sitting silently in the back, speaks up, his voice a dull monotone. Stinky, good. They can finish us off and put us all out of our misery. Hans looks curiously at Stinky. Hans, what did you do to him? Liz disabled his motivator. I thought it would shut him up. Stinky, would you like me to shut off the shields? It'll be faster that way. Hans, oh, great, now we got a clinically depressed droid on our hands. Well, we can still ignore him. Stinky hits the switch to turn off the shields. However, the switch is mislabeled, and he kicks in the dorsal thrusters. Next. Space. The Millennium Fountain suddenly dives straight down, closely followed by the bowtie fighters. The Star Whacker continues on a collision course with the other 2 Star Whackers. Int. Star Whacker, bridge. Captain, take evasive action. The crewers look at each other, shrug, and dive for cover underneath their workstations. Captain, no, you idiots, the ship, move the ship. The helmsman looks out the viewport where the 2 oncoming Star Whackers are flashing their brights and honking. Helmsman, oh, crap. It's too late. The 3 Star Whackers collide, sending everyone on the bridge reeling. Int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. The battered pirate ship races away from the 3 Star Whackers busy exchanging insurance information. Bowtie fighters still in pursuit fire laser bolts. Things have calmed down a bit, but the race is still on. Stinky is still staring sadly at the mislabeled switch. Stinky doesn't anything on this bloody spaceship work. Hans, prepare to make the jump to light speed. Stinky sighs softly in the background. Hans, what? Stinky, nothing. You'll see. Liz, forget about the droid, those ships are getting closer. Hans, oh, yeah? Watch this. He pulls a lever and the radio comes on. Hans, no, I mean watch this. He pulls another lever and his chair reclines. Hans, no, Aw, shoot. It's around here somewhere. Liz, oh, for Pete's sake. She pulls the hyperdrive lever. Nothing happens. Hans, watch what? Liz, I think we're in trouble. Hans, why? Because you pulled the wrong lever. Not as easy as it looks, is it? Liz, no, I pulled the right lever. Something must be wrong with the hyperdrive. Stinky sighs again. Slowly, Hans and Lee turn to regard him. Stinky, by the way, I noticed the hyperdrive motivator has been damaged. Not that I blame it. I mean, with the situation we're in, who wouldn't get depressed? Hans, we're in trouble. Next. Space Millennium Fountain bowtie fighters. The Millennium Fountain races to space, 4 bowtie fighters and an Imperious Star Whacker in close pursuit. Int. Millennium Fountain, hold. Hans is inside a pit working furiously at a control panel while giving various orders to Chunky. Hans, horizontal boosters. Alluvial dampers. Stinkio walks up. Stinkio, Captain Solo, where are the shield generators? Hands, back there. Why? Stinkio, just trying to speed things up a bit. He picks up a blaster, checks the charge, and walks to where Hands indicated. Hands is already yelling at Chunky again, totally ignoring Stinkio. Hands, no, that's not it. Bring me the hydroplaner. The micro spanner. I mean, the dot, 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 dot. That thingy over there. Chunky hands it to him. Hands, don't know how we're going to get out of this one. A sudden blast rocks the ship. We hear a blaster shot followed by a metallic clatter off screen. A moment later, we hear Stinkio sighing. Hands, ow. Chunky, I lost a contact lens. I can't see. Another blast rocks the ship. Hands, there goes the other one. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. List. Hands, get up here. Hands, overcome. Why? I'm busy. List. Because I don't know how to fly, you moron. No one's flying the ship. There is a brief pause followed by a scuffling sound. A moment later, Hands bursts into the cockpit, trips over a loose control panel, and falls flat on his face. List. Well, I feel much better now that you're here. Hands get up and gets back in the pilot seat. Hundreds of asteroids fly around outside the window. Hands, Chunky, set 217. List. What? You're not actually taking us into an asteroid field. Hands. Dot. Asteroids. He squints and looks out the window. Hands, oh, asterisk. Stinkio walks into the cockpit holding his blaster. Stinkio, do we have any more power packs for this? I missed. List. Missed what? Stinkio, nothing important. He looks out the window and actually cheers up a bit. Stinkio, asteroids. Good, that should finish us off pretty quickly. Want to know the odds? Hands, no. Stinkio, 3,720 to 1. Hands, I said don't tell me the odds. Ext. Asteroid belt Millennium Fountain. A large asteroid tumbles away from the fountain's path. The tiny ship veers out of its path just in time to run smack into another one. It bounces off and hits 3 more asteroids before recovering. One of the TIE pilots tries to duplicate the maneuver, but since only the main characters survive in this thread, he blows up rather nicely. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hands is squinting out a viewport. Lee and Chunky are yelling at him. List, would you put on your glasses? Hands, no. They make me look like a doofus. The ship shakes as they hit another asteroid. Lee, put them on. Hands, alright, fine. Give 'em here. List, what do you mean, give 'em here? I don't have them. Hands, well, I don't have them. List, well, where are they? Hands, I don't know. They were right on the dashboard. List, they're not there now. Hands, you said you wanted to be around when I made a mistake. Well, this could be it, sweetheart. List, I never said that. Hands, yes, you did. List, well, I take it back. Another asteroid hits the ship. Chunky, rogue ruff-ra-ra-gra. Subtitled, shut the asterisk up and fly the goddamn ship. Stinkio, casually. You know, we're going to get pulverized if we stay out here much longer. Then we'll be burned, crushed, ground into 1,000 pieces and blasted into oblivion. Hands, Lee, and Chunky, shut up. Stinkio, if we weren't all about to die, I'd take offense at that. Hands, we're not going to die. Stinkio, oh, yeah? Look up. They all look out the viewport where they're moments away from crashing into the mother of all asteroids. Hands, squinting, what? I don't see anything. Lee, pull up. She grabs the control yoke and yanks it back. Chunky yells in terror and covers his face. Stinkio throws up his arms like he's on a roller coaster. Stinkio, we. Ext. Space asteroid. The fountain pulls up just in time, its belly scraping the asteroid. The other ties can't pull up in time and crash into it. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. List, we made it. Hands, what did I tell you? This ship can make it past anything. A burst of sparks from a control panel and all the lights die. Hands, row. Ext. Space asteroid. Without warning, the engines cut out. The ship plummets like a rock, falls into a hole, and bounces around inside the tunnel until finally coming to a rest. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hans, Lee, Chunky, and Stinkio sit in a dazed shock. Slowly, Stinkio reaches under his seat and pulls out Hans' glasses. Stinkio, by the way, were you looking for these earlier? Ext. Space Marcus's X-Wing. The tiny X-Wing speeds toward the planet of Daygloba. Int. Marcus's X-Wing cockpit. R2, so this is what you dragged us halfway across the galaxy for? Marcus, yes, that's it. Daygloba. R2, so how do you plan to find this yoga character? Hope to set down less than 100 yards away from his house by blind luck. Marcus, it's a force thing. I wouldn't expect a mechanical to understand. Haunting force music starts up again. R2, stop that, stop it. I told you not to do that. Besides, you don't think it's dangerous for droids, do you? Marcus, oh, it's deadly for droids. Dayglobans torture and kill every droid they lay eyes on. They're renowned all over the galaxy. Man, they sure do hate droids. R2, very funny. Marcus takes the fighter into the atmosphere. Immediately, the X-Wing is enveloped in thick fog. Marcus, all the scopes are dead, I can't see a thing. R2, the scopes are dead. Long live the scopes. Marcus, would you do something? We're going to crash. R2, well, I'd use the force but I'm just a foot shuffling, head scratching mechanical. I'm ignorant of such things, massa. Marcus, screw you. I'm gonna try to start the landing cycle. R2, show sounds like a good idea, massa. Lord, yes, nothing like a good landing cycle to spruce up Damanin. Let's land on something, God almighty. Marcus reaches up and rubs his eyes. Marcus, this yoga better be worth it. A loud crash jolts Marcus out of his contemplation. It sounds like his ship has just hit a tree branch and a rather unhappy squirrel that was in the tree branch at the time. More trees snap as the X-Wing barrels through them. R2, ow. Ouch. 2. Hey, that was a pine tree, now I've got sap all over me. Marcus grins and points the ship at a large oak branch barely visible ahead. R2, now if we could just avoid any further foliage, we can. Whack. R2, ow. You did that on purpose. Marcus snickers under his breath. A moment later, the entire space's craft jolts as it comes to a stop. Water washes up over the canopy as Marcus, having forgotten to fasten his restraints, flies headfirst into it. Whack. Marcus, ow. R2 snickers under his breath. Ext. Dayglobah dusk. The mist-shrouded X-Wing fighter is almost invisible in the thick fog. Marcus climbs out somewhat woozily onto the nose of the starfighter, while R2 works himself out of his cubbyhole. Marcus dizzily, hey. Dot. Dot. Someone stop the swamp, I wanna get off. Dot. Dot. Marcus staggers, falls back into R2, and knocks the droid over the edge. Marcus, Ardo. Peers into the water, Ardo. Where'd you go? A periscope pops up, bleeping angrily. Marcus, you be more careful. R2 bleeps a string of profanity-laden binary code. Marcus, Dot. Dot. Sorry, forgot to bring the portable translator. Maybe later, buddy. With a final electronic sigh, R2 starts heading to shore. He hasn't gotten 2 feet, though, before a giant bog monster swallows him. Boy, who saw that one coming? Marcus, Ardo. Looks around once or twice, a good riddance. Marcus jumps into the water and heads for shore. As he is making a rather futile attempt to dry himself off, PHHEEWAAT. Honest. Read the script. The runt-sized robot is spit out of the water, makes a graceful arc, and lands on Marcus. Marcus, ow. Get off me. R2 beeps contentedly, making no move to get off Marcus. Marcus weakly, if you're saying coming here was a bad idea, I'm beginning to agree with you. R2 beeps to get Marcus's attention. As soon as Marcus looks at him, R2 spits a lungful of swamp water in his face. Marcus wiping mud out of his eyes, maybe I'm just going crazy. R2 spits up the rock he was saving, and nails Marcus between the eyes. Int. Vacuous star whacker, vacuous chamber. Admiral Piet hesitates in the doorway to vacuous chambers. After a moment he steps into the room and pauses at the surprising sight before him. Darth Vacuous, his back turned, is on the far side of the chamber. Vacuous' uncovered head is exposed, and the back of his neck is a mess of scar tissue. Standing next to him is a Hispanic hairdresser with a lisp. Hairdresser, honey, who did this to you? It's just plain nasty. Vacuous, I was dropped into a pit of lava by my former master. Hairdresser, yeah, that'll do it. Okay, Miss Vacuous, we're gonna try some eyeshadow, because the more attention we draw away from the rest of your face the better, am I right? He starts to laugh, then suddenly begins to choke. Vacuous, I want a fair complexion, not excuses. Piet clears his throat. Vacuous quickly releases the hairdresser, puts on his helmet and turns around. Vacuous, struggling to act casual, yes, Admiral? Piett, our ships have spotted the Millennium Fountain, Lord. But, it has entered an asteroid field, and we cannot risk. Vacuous, asteroids do not concern me, Admiral. Piett, well, yeah, but these are really big ones. I mean huge. Vacuous, well, okay, the big ones concern me a little. But not the small ones. Piett, okay, but how do we know which are big ones and which are small ones? I mean, are we talking about a mile wide here, or is the cutoff somewhere more around? Vacuous hits a button on his chair, and a pit opens up right behind Piet. Piett, hurriedly, use my best judgment. Got it. He dashes out of the room before Vacuous can hit another button. Next. Asteroid Cave Millennium Fountain. The pirate starship rests in a dark, dripping asteroid cave. It is so dark that the cave's exact dimensions are impossible to determine. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hands, I'm going to shut down everything but the emergency power systems. List, the emergency power systems broke down, remember? Hands, oh, in that case, I'm going to shut everything down. Stinky Oath, does this mean you'll shut me down as well? Well, it's not quite the same as having my miserable existence terminated for all eternity, but I guess it'll have to do. Hands, no, I need you to talk to the fountain, see what's wrong with the hyperdrive. Stinky Oath, you've got to be kidding me. Hands, nope. Stinky Oath, human beings aren't capable of surviving explosive decompression, are they? Hands, no, why? Stinky Oath, just curious. He leaves the cockpit, stopping to grab a blowtorch before exiting. Chunky follows him. Suddenly, the cabin lurches throwingly into Hands' arms. They both fall into the pilot's chair, which reclines and hits a switch on the way down, dimming the lights and turning on berry white music. Then, abruptly, the motion stops as suddenly as it started. With some surprise, Lee realizes she's on top of Hands. Liz, let go of me. She flushes, averting her eyes. She's not exactly fighting to get free, if you know what I mean. Hands, his face inches away from hers, is peering at her with a strange intensity. Liz, what? Hands, I never noticed all those little wrinkles on your face before. Whack. Hands, hey. Don't get all excited. Liz, getting up. Please, lying on top of you isn't nearly enough to get me excited. Hands, sorry. I didn't have time for anything else. He flashes her a devilish grin, turns to exit, and walks straight into the door. Liz told you to keep those glasses on. Ext. DAYGLOBAH bog clearing, dusk. The mist has dispersed a bit, but it is still a very gloomy-looking swamp. Marcus carries an equipment box from the shore to the clearing. R2 rolls over and nudges him. Marcus, why? Ready for some power. Okay, let's see now. He plugs a power cable into R2's socket. There you go. He turns his back. R2 extends a pair of pinchers, pulls out the power cord, and tosses it into the puddle Marcus is standing in. Luckily, Marcus steps out at the last minute, going over to grab a container of processed food. R2 beep burp. Translation, damn. Marcus doesn't notice any of this and goes over to sit next to the thermal heater. Marcus, now all have to do is find this yoga. If he even exists. Nervously, he looks around the foreboding jungle. This place gives me the creeps. Occupied with studying his surroundings, Marcus doesn't notice R2 slowly creeping up behind him, tiny power saw extended. Marcus, still. Dot. Dot. There's something familiar about this place. I mean, add another sun, drain the swamp, fill it full of sand, kill all the plants, raise the temperature 1,000,000,000 degrees and drop the humidity. And it would almost look like patootie. The resemblance is really uncanny. I don't know. I feel like. Dot. Dot. Strange voice, feel like what? Marcus jumps up, knocking over R2 just before his saw intersected with the back of Marcus's head. Mysteriously standing in front of Marcus is a strange creature not more than 2 feet tall who looks a hell of a lot like Yoga from episode 1. It covers its face. Marcus, well, right now I feel like a decent meal and a shower, but that's not the point. Who the hell are you? Creature, away, put your weapon. I mean you no harm. Marcus, what? Oh, you mean put my weapon away. Creature, said that I did. Marcus, what the hell kind of speech impediment is that? You're talking backwards. Creature, this problem, a long time have I had. I am wondering, why are you here? Marcus, I'm looking for someone. Creature, looking? Found someone you have, I would say, He laughs. Marcus, right. Look, shorty, I'm looking for a great warrior. Creature, great warrior. Ha. Wars not make one great. Except for Shaft. Bad mouth off asterisk was he bad mouth off asterisk a. Yoga, I mean, the creature, notices Marcus's dinner and takes a bite. Marcus, put that down. Now. Dot. Dot. Hey. My dinner that is. I mean, that's my dinner. Oh, great, now you've got me talking backwards. The creature spits out the bite he's taken and makes a face. Creature, how you get so big eating food of this kind? Hormones take you? Marcus, listen, friend, we didn't mean to land in that puddle and... Creature, steroids, then? Marcus, no. That's it, I'm outta here as soon as I get my ship out. Creature, teasing, can't get your ship out. He starts rummaging through one of Marcus's supply cases. Marcus, hey, get out of there. Int. Turret room, and UHBOO palace, late A. Obu and kneels as Yoga paces in front of him. Yoga, confer on you the level of Jedi Knight the Council does. Obu and, okay, you know what? I don't know if anyone's ever mentioned this to you before, but you talk really weird. Yoga, talk perfectly normal, I do. Obu and, your sentences are all inverted. You switch around your prepositional phrase and your imperative. Yoga, know what you mean, I do not. Obu and, here, try this. Say, the boy may be the chosen one. Yoga, the chosen one, the boy may be. Obu and, okay, now say, the chosen one, the boy may be. Yoga, inverted, that is. Obu and, yeah, I know, just say it. Yoga, the boy may be the chosen one. Obu and, laughing, that's hilarious. You're really messed up, you know that? Yoga, cut the crap you will. Need it, I do not. Talk about the boy, we must. Grave danger do I sense in his training. Obu-Wan keeps laughing. Yoga, can't stop laughing, you must. He sighs, Ligon's defiance, I sense in you. Your apprentice, young street walker will be. Obu-Wan stops laughing. Obu-Wan, what? I don't want to train that little punk. Train him yourself. Yoga, chuckling, better than that, you should know. Mess with me, you should not. Obu-Wan, this is because I made fun of your talking, isn't it? Yoga, oh, yeah? Obu-Wan, don't you mean, yeah, oh. Whack. Yoga, I mean, the creature, starts rummaging through Marcus's containers and tossing things out left and right. Marcus, hey, you could have broken this. Oh, you're making a mess. Suddenly, Yager, the Credo, you all know who it is. Yoga spots R2 and runs over with a cup. He tries pushing some of the buttons on R2 and holding out his cup, but nothing happens. Yoga, pump, this keg needs to be. Nothing am I getting. Marcus, hey, let go of him. Yoga wraps his arms around R2. Yoga, mine. Or I will help you not. Marcus, I don't want you help, I want my Astro actually, on second thought keep the stupid droid. Just leave me alone. R2 beeps angrily at this and starts trying to roll away, dragging Yoga after him. You'll get mine. Mine. Marcus O. R2. Let him have you. You'll get mine. Mine. Marcus R2. R2 spits another lungful of swamp water on top of Yoga. Yoga coughs and lets go, trying to lick the muck off his face. Yoga Jack. How you get so drunk drinking swill of this kind? Marcus, it's not beer and you're not welcome here, so why don't you pack up and move along, little fella? Yoga, no. Stay and help you I will. Find your friend. Marcus, I'm not looking for a friend, I'm looking for. Yoga, no friends have you? Hardly surprised I am. Marcus, that's not what I meant. I'm looking for a Jedi Master. Yoga, oh, Jedi Master. Me, I mean, Yoga. You seek Yoga. Marcus, you know him? Yoga, oh, sure. Great pals we are. On Friday evenings we hang together. Chew the fat. Great guy is he. Powerful Jedi. Shabby dresser, though. Marcus, do you know where he lives? Yoga, take you to my his house I can. But first, we eat. Come. Good food. Come. He starts walking off, leaving a stunned Marcus. After a few moments, Marcus shrugs and sits down. Marcus, screw that. I'll find Yoga myself. Yoga hobbles back over. Yoga waving his hand, come with me, you will. Marcus, come with you, I will. Yoga, after the camp, R2 must stay and watch. Marcus, R2, stay and watch must the camp over. Yoga, sighing, idiot you are. Marcus, idiot I. Whack. Marcus, ow. Yoga hobbles off. Marcus follows, rubbing his head. Int. Millennium Fountain Corridor. Our heroes are still trying to solve their immediate problems. Stinky, hey, hands. Listen, I don't know where your ship learned to communicate, but the Ebonics is really throwing me off. Talking in some hip-hop jive language. I think that it's telling me the power coupling from the negative axis has been polarized and that replacing it means helping you. Not to get what's the word it was using, locked down by 5-0 when the heats is coming around the corner. Hans walk over to the droid and gives him a curious look. Hans, I didn't even know my ship was hip like that. But of course I'll have to replace it. Tell the computer thanks and continue to try and isolate the power coupling. Stinko, the computer says, yo, homie, ain't no thing but a mooth off asterisk and chicken wong. No doubt, I be representin' to the fullest extension, and it's like that in that the way it is, her. Hans stares at Stinkio for a good minute as the droid throws up his metal arms as if to say, Stinkio, hey, dude, this is your ship, okay? I'm just a poor little old protocol droid, ask me no questions, I tell you no lies. Hans walk over to the top hatch hole. Hans, here. And Chunky. Chunky brings his head back through the trapdoor in the ceiling and whines. Hans glances up. Hans, you better replace the negative power coupling before my computer starts to perform run DMCs, my ideas, and we'll never get out of here. Meanwhile, Princess Lee finishes welding the valves she has been working on and attempts to RENGAG the side level. At that moment Hans slips inside and wraps his arms around Lee as she quickly pushes him off. Hans, hey, your almighty, royal B***CHY worship, I'm only trying to help. Liz still struggling, would you please stop calling me that? Hans, sure, Lee. Liz, you make it so freaking difficult sometimes. Hans, hey, I can say the same thing about you broads, but I guess it comes with the territory, so get over it, babe. Liz, you know with statements like that the feminist will be all over you. Hans, actually, they will be all over Lee Brackett and Lawrence Kasdan, since they're the scriptwriters here, not me. But come on, admit it, sometimes you think I'm alright. Lee lets go of the lever and rubs her sore hands that's not really that sore. Liz, occasionally. She gives a small smile, haltingly, maybe, when you weren't acting like a scoundrel. Hans laughs, scoundrel. Scoundrel. I like the sound of that, yeah, baby, yeah? With that, Hans takes her hand, that sentence structure was kinda weird, wasn't it? And starts to massage it. Liz, stop that. Hans, stop, what do I make you horny, baby, yeah? Do I make you randy? Liz, her voice a little bit raised up. Please, Hands, stop it and let me go. Hands sees the serious look on her face and knows that he took it too far. He immediately lets go of her hand. Hands, sorry, princess. Don't know what came over me. Suddenly Lee grabs Hands, turns him around and pushes him against the other side of the wall. Liz, hey, flyboy, don't you know by now that when a girl says no, she really means yes? Hands, in a state of shock, Lee, listen, this really isn't necessary. I think maybe we need to get back to our work. Liz, as she give a devilish seductive grin. You in a hurry there, Hands? We got a little time before we get to the rendezvous point. We can use it too. She violently rips open his shirt to reveal his hairy chest. Get to know each other better. Hands, hooah. Now wait a minute, miss, I think. Lee, putting her finger over Hands' mouth, telling him to shush. What you think is irrelevant. What I think, however, is that this is long overdue. She begins to lick all over Hands' neck and kissing his chest. Hands, princess, please, I must say, madam, that this is highly irregular. She grabs both sides of his torn shirt and pulls high. George Lucas, next scene please. Ext. Space, asteroid field. The Imperial fleet moves through the asteroid-filled void. If it's filled, how is it a void? Intently seeking its prey. Int. Vacuous, Star Destroyer, Bridge. Before Darth Vacuous are the hologram images of battleship commanders. One of them, Captain Nita, is talking with the Dark Lord. Nita. ... And that Lord Vader is the last time they appeared in any of our scopes. Considering the damage we've sustained, they must have been destroyed. Vacuous, then how could we have a plot? Nita, Vacuous, look, stop being such a baby. We're perfectly safe. Another commander throws up his arms in terror as his ship is hit by an asteroid. His hologram fades out. Vacuous, okay, so we lost one ship. Big deal. Statistically speaking, we had to lose at least one ship. Nita, pardon me for asking, sir, but couldn't we simply wait for them outside the asteroid belt? I mean, they have to come out eventually. The other commanders nod their heads enthusiastically. Vacuous, no. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to leave the asteroid belt. Captains, what? Vacuous, you heard me. I have to. Call the Emperor. Yes, that's it. I need to call the Emperor. Piet here was just telling me the Emperor called, didn't you, Piet? Piett, I don't remember any. Vacuous forcefully, I'm sure you remember, Admiral Piet. He glares at Piet. Piett, oh. Oh, right. That call. Yes, I distinctly remember the Emperor calling you about urgent. Stuff. Vacuous, that's what I though. Continue your search, captains. Admiral, take us out of the asteroid field, so that we can send a clear transmission. Int. Vacuous, Star Destroyer, Vacuous Chambers. Vacuous is alone in his chambers. A strange sound begins humming, and Vacuous kneels. Vacuous, what is thy bidding, my master? Emperor, there is a great disturbance in the force. Vacuous, I have felt it, my master. Emperor, we have a new enemy. Mar. In mid-sentence, the hologram disappears. Vacuous tentatively looks up. Vacuous, my master? A moment later, the hologram reappears, the Emperor spitting and cursing. Emperor, goddamn stupid AOL. It always kicks me off right in the middle of a conversation. Vacuous, shall I slay them for you, master? Emperor, later. Right now, we have more important matters to attend to. Clears throat, there is a great disturbance in the force. Vacuous, you already said that. Emperor, oh, where did I leave off? Vacuous, We have a new enemy. Mar. Emperor, oh, right. Marcus Streetwalker. Vacuous, whatever you say, my master. Emperor, he could destroy us. Vacuous, are you sure we're thinking about the same guy? Short toe-headed kid, whines a lot, got a really wizard astro-pop droid? Emperor, that's him. Vacuous, you've got to be kidding me. Emperor, the force is strong with him. Your son, the son of Streetwalker, must not become a Jedi. Vacuous, if he could be turned, he would become a powerful ally. Emperor, a minute ago you thought he was a whiny git. Now you want to recruit the kid? Make up your mind. Vacuous, waving his hand, he will become a powerful ally. Emperor, he will become a powerful ally. Vacuous, waving his hand, he will join us or die. Emperor, he will join us or die. Vacuous, waving his hand, you will give me a raise. Emperor, not on your life. Vacuous, damn. Ext. DAYGLOBAH, short creature's house, night. A heavy downpour of rain pounds through the gnarled trees. A strange Baroque mud house with neolight saying, home of the Big Willy Jedi Master shining bright in the night. Int. Short creature's house. R2, peeking in the window like he was O.J. Simpson spying on Nicole and Ron Goldman, sees inside the house. A very homey and dreary home. The short creature is in another area, his kitchen I would imagine, cooking up a meal fit for a, well, yoga, but the hell is his species called anyway? Closing parenthesis. Marcus, look, I'm sure it tastes just like Chef Boyardee used to make. I just don't understand why we can't see yoga now. Short creature, patience. Oh, young and eager student of infinite knowledge. For the Jedi it is time to eat as well. The wise Jedi once said that the power of the mighty falcon is discovered from how he spreads his wings. Marcus with an incredulous look on his face, what? Short creature, with a wide-eyed grin and holding one finger upwards, exactly. Hey. Marcus shakes his head in disgust and starts to move through the very cramped quarters. Which we as the audience still don't have a clue as to how he got himself inside the house in the first place. He sits down near the fire and starts to mess with the creature's pet snake. Marcus, how far away is yoga? Will it take us long to get there? Short creature, not far. Yoga, not far. Patience, oh weak-minded, perverted child of a Tatooine slave, soon you'll be with him. Tasting the food from the pot, PHEWWW, spitting out what he tasted, ARRRGHHH. Needs some more flavor. He pulls out from his little short pouch a small 16 ounces the bottle of Jack Daniels and begins to pour the liquor in the pot. Yeah. Now we're finally cooking. Why wish you become Jedi? Marcus, ya know up until this point, I really didn't have any idea what was my purpose. Oh now I know, mostly because of my father, I guess. Short creature, your father. Powerful Jedi was he, impowerful Jedi, The wise Jedi once said concerning your father that he was faster than a speeding bullet and more powerful than a locomotive. But he was still able to leap tall buildings in a single bound. Marcus, that's not my father, you nitwit, you've just described Superman. Short creature, with the same wide-eyed grin, holding one finger upwards, exactly. Marcus, sounding really pissed off, listen, Shorty, how could you even know my father? **T, you're bright at SS don't even know who I am. Short creature, be calm, for I do know who you are. Marcus, oh you do? Well, this I got to see. Who am I then? Short creature, an impatient little whining at SS hole. Marcus, screaming and lunging to grab the short creature, you little troll. I'll kill you, wasting my damn time, like this. The creature turns and escapes Marcus's wrath. He runs to the opposite side of the room. He speaks to a third party. Short creature, irritated, I cannot teach him. The little bow D has no patience. Binder's voice, he will learn patience. But didn't I tell you he was a whiner? Yoga, much stupidity in him, like his father. Marcus, oh my god, you're Yoga. Yoga, lighting up a cigar and taking a puff in the flesh punk. Binder finally appearing in his dead man spirit form sitting next to Yoga. Was I any different when you taught me? Voice in the air, in all actuality, you was worse. Binder turns to see another form materialize right next to him. The image takes the form of Binder, in total shock. Holy *********. Lee gone. What the hell are you doing here? Li Gons goes laughing, I have returned to give you some support, my young Padawan. Been there. Excuse me, didn't we just had a conversation in an humorous thread? That I said if I continue to help out Marcus then you would never bother us again, ever, I don't know, I believe. Next. Asteroid Cave Millennium Fountain. The Millennium Fountain continues to lie low. Int. Asteroid Cave Millennium Fountain Cockpit. The cockpit is quiet and lit only by the indicator lights on the control panel. Princess Lee is in the pilot's seat painting her toenails. Hey, it's been a slow day. Suddenly, something outside the cockpit catches her eye. She peers out the window, trying to see something, when a large sucker attaches itself to the window. The young princess screams and bolts out of the cockpit. Int. Asteroid Cave Millennium Fountain, hold area. Hans is finishing wiring under some of the panels. Stinky, sir, if I might venture an opinion. Hans, no. Look, I don't care how many times you suggest it, I'm not going to put the self-destruct on standby, just in case. Lee rushes into the cabin just as Hans drops the last floor panel. Liz, there's something out there. Hans, where? Liz, what do you mean, where? It's in the frickin' cave. As she speaks, there is a sharp banging on the hull. Chunky looks up and moans anxiously. Hans, I'm going out there. Liz, are you crazy? Hans, I just got this bucket back together, I'm not going to let something tear it apart. Liz, well at least take your glasses. Hans, leaving the ship, I don't need glasses. Next. Asteroid Cave Millennium Fountain. Hans steps cautiously out of the ship, blaster at ready. It is very dark, too dark to see what is attacking the ship. Hans, ground shore feels strange. Doesn't feel like rock. He squints and looks around. Seen from his vision, the ship is nothing but a big gray blur, and the ground is a big lighter blur. Hans can't see anything in here. There is a soft chittering sound. Hans follows the sound to one of the treads. Sitting on the ground next to the tread is a small, furry blob. Hans squints but can't make it out. Hans, but it's a bird. Poor little birdie, you must have gotten hurt. He picks it up and bundles it in his coat. Int. Asteroid Cave Millennium Fountain, hold area. Lee and Chunky regard Hans as he steps in the door. Liz, did you find it? What was it? Hans, look what I found, everybody. He holds out his coat, revealing a very angry Minoc with a full set of very sharp teeth. With a squeal, it leaps out and latches onto Chunky's ankle. Chunky, ROOOWGH. Liz, what the hell are you doing bringing that thing in here? Stinky, good work, Master Hans. I'll go get some more. Chunky, rogue rough RAWGRO hug. Translation, get this thing off my leg. Hans, hey, back off, it's just scared. He leans down next to Chunky's leg, come on, birdie. Nice birdie. Let go of Chunky. The Minoc regards Hans for a minute, then lets go of Chunky and bites down on Hans' hand. Hans, OOOWWWWW. Kill it, kill it. He starts banging it against the wall. Hans, kill it. Kill it. Lift Chunky, grab him. Chunky grabs Hans and pulls him over to the door. He manages to get the Minoc off and tosses it out. Liz, good riddance. Hans, yeah, but look what he did to my. The Minoc flies back in the door and lands on top of Hans' head. Hans, ow. Kill it. Liz, damn it. Chunky, grab it. Chunky pulls the Minoc off. Lee takes out her blaster and takes aim. Lee, pull. Chunky tosses the Minoc and Lee shoots it in midair. Suddenly the cave lurches, sending everyone swaying. Hans, wait a minute. He pulls out his blaster and shoots the floor. The entire cave lurches again, this time much more violently. Liz, oh, brilliant idea. When the cave starts collapsing, shoot it. Gosh, why didn't I think of that? Hans, this is no cave. Int. Millennium Fountain, entry area. Hans, Lee and Chunky all head for the cockpit. Liz, the Empire is still out there, I don't think it's wise to. Hans, I was not elected to watch my people suffer and die while you discuss this invasion in a committee. Liz, I am not a committee. They race into the cockpit. Liz counted, look. Hans, I don't see a thing. Lee, put on your damn glasses. Hands, alright, already puts on glasses. Oh my god, this is a giant space worm and it's closing its mouth conveniently slow enough for us to just barely escape. Let's get out of here. Wait, I just remembered Emmett Wildstyle and Batman board my hyperdrive. We're doomed. Liz, you idiot. You don't need a hyperdrive to fly out of a creature's mouth. And we do have a hyperdrive, it just doesn't work, remember? You told me you got tired of waiting for them to give it back to you and you bought a new one on Patootie from Plato at Plato's Junk Emporium. Hands, oh, that's right. They fly out of the worm's maw unharmed, which snaps shut behind them 5 times faster at least than how fast it was closing to let them out. Plot convenience. Ext. DAYGLOBAH Day. With Yoga strapped to his back, Marcus climbs up one of the many thick vines that grow in the swamp. This is rather difficult as he is doing this while trying to carry 3 heavy paper sacks filled with groceries. Yoga, run. Yes, a Jedi's strength flows through the Force. Let it give you power, strength, speed. Marcus comes to a panting, gasping halt. Marcus, I need a break. Just for a minute. Yoga, no. Rest later. Melting the ice cream is. Marcus, Master Yoga, I don't mean to question you, but how is doing your grocery shopping going to make me a better Jedi? Yoga, later will I explain it. He pulls out a list and crosses something off. Now, to the dry cleaners must we go. Marcus, but Master Yoga, why? Yoga, no, there is no why. Now hurry, close at 6 they do. He digs his heels into Marcus's back. The young Jedi yelps and glares at Yoga. Marcus, why did you have to wear spurs? Yoga, part of the training it is. Only when pain a Jedi can ignore can peace he be at. Pause. Marcus, what? Yoga, just go. He swats Marcus with his gimmer stick. Marcus, no, I've been running errands for you all day, and all you've said is that the Force gives me strength. Now I want some useful information, or you can kiss my ass goodbye. Yoga, sigh, very well. Told you of the dark side, have I? Marcus, interested, dark side? Sounds cool. Whack. Yoga, cool it is not. Easily they flow, quick to join you in a fight. Marcus, is the dark side stronger? Yoga, no, quicker, easier, more seductive. Marcus, then why am I wasting my time learning this light side bullshit asterisk? Yoga, consume you it will. Marcus, really? Yoga, well, metaphorically speaking. Marcus, how am I to know the good side from the bad? Yoga, you will know. When you pick up my dry cleaning. Now go. Marcus, what? I knew it. You're just making this stuff up as you go along. Yoga, no, nothing more will I teach you this day. Marcus, I knew it. Yoga, my ass you kiss, streetwalker. Disgusted, Marcus turns away and sits down. After a few moments, he senses something is wrong. Marcus turns to see a huge dead black tree, its base surrounded by a few feet of water. Giant twisted roots form a dark and sinister cave on one side. Marcus, there's something not right here. I feel cold, death. Yoga, told you to wear a jacket, I did. Catch your death of cold you will. Marcus, no, it's something to do with that tree over there. Yoga, that. Looks, oh, that. That place is strong with the dark side of the Force. A domain of evil it is. And you must go. Marcus, why? Yoga, look, wanted to learn about the Force you did. Dry cleaning you do not wish to get. Then into the cave you go. Marcus, what's in there? Yoga, only what you take with you. Marcus, why would I want to see some dirty clothes, a blaster, a pack of gum and an old bright saber? Yoga, just go and get it over with. Marcus, fine. He starts to buckle on his blaster. Yoga, your weapons. You will not need them. Marcus, yeah, sure. You don't need a cord when you go bungee jumping, either. Yoga, your attitude. You will not need that, either. Up your ass you stuff it. Marcus buckles on his blaster and enters the cave. Yogats have fun, sucker. Int. DAYGLOBAH tree cave. Marcus moves into the almost total darkness of the cave. The youth can barely make out the edges of the passage. Suddenly, he rounds the corner and comes face to face a man who looks incredibly like Hans, wearing a leather jacket and a battered fedora. Marcus, what the? Hands. Indiana, hands? I don't know what you're talking about, kid. He looks behind him as a loud rumbling noise fills the cavern. He yelps and runs off screen, followed by a huge rolling boulder. Marcus, what a strange scene. A moment later he is nearly bowled over by a group of knights being pursued by the hideous black beast of Arthur, run away. Marcus, okay, now this is just getting weird. He narrowly jumps aside as a six-fingered man runs past the screen, following by a sword-wielding Spaniard. Inigo, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Whack. Oh. Marcus, stop doing that. Sorry. Just trying to add some cameos. Marcus, yeah, we get the picture. Can we get on with it, please? Fine. Suddenly, at the edge of Marcus's vision appears. Marcus, this better be good. Would you let me handle this, please? At the edge of Marcus's vision, a shadowy figure steps out, revealing. Marcus, this better not be another cameo. It's Darth Vacuous, numbnuts. Marcus, oh, pause crap. Got that right. The menacing Sith Lord steps out of the shadows, his immense bulk dwarfing the puny Jedi. Marcus, I'm not puny. You are now. Marcus, oh, nuts. Vacuous slashes with his bright saber. Marcus parries, and counters with a swing that decapitates Vacuous. Marcus, hey, that was easy. So much for puny, her. Oh, there's more. A muffled explosion blows away part of Vacuous' face mask, revealing Marcus's face. Marcus, what? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It's symbolic. You're fighting yourself. Marcus, oh. Suddenly, Vacuous grows another head. Marcus, what the hell? He swings and cuts it off. Another one appears with a pop. Marcus lops it off only to have it replaced with another. Marcus grunting, I suppose this is symbolic of something too, right? Nope. This is because you whacked me. Marcus punk. Marcus continues to swing and is soon knee-deep in heads. Last edit January 7, 2022 at 6:18 p.m. by Brent Coivo Polo 888. Complete a major scene. Love is sacrifice. Brent Coivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills, unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,588. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 7:08 p.m. Post by Brent Coivo Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 7:08 p.m. Ext. DAYGLOBAH Day. Yoga sits waiting outside the cave. He hears a strange noise and looks over to the entrance where Marcus is dragging himself out bruised and bloodied. Marcus, hey. Made it. He hears a noise behind him and turns around just as a huge avalanche of heads pours out of the cave burying him. Yoga, whacked the author you did. Not a smart move. Ext. Space, Vacuous Star Destroyer. Vacuous Star Destroyer moves to space, guarded by its convoy of bowtie fighters. Int. Vacuous Star Destroyer, bridge control deck. Vacuous stands in the back control area of his ship's bridge with a motley group of men and creatures. Admiral Piet and two controllers stand at the front of the bridge and watch the group with scorn. PIETT, bounty hunters. We don't need that scum. Controller, sir. PIETT, talk about your low-life, bottom-dwelling scum suckers. Why, they couldn't find a ship if it jumped up and bit their leg. I'm surprised they managed to put their armor on right. Controller, sir, PIETT, truly they are the worst of the worst, the most thug-like cretins to ever disgrace the galaxy with their presence. Controller, sir. PIETT, what? The controller points behind him. Piet turns around to find himself face to face with the meaning-looking alien you've ever seen, complete with fangs, horns, claws, and a gun that would make NALD Swickrates however you spell it, shriek and run like hell. PIETT, yes? The alien holds his stare for another moment, then bursts into tears. PIETT, what the hell? Alien, you don't have to be so mean. He runs off sobbing like a little girl. Meanwhile, Vacuous sits in a folding chair with a clipboard on his lap. The group in front of Vacuous is a bizarre array of galactic fortune hunters. One of them, a slimy, tentacled monster with two huge bloodshot eyes, steps forward as Vacuous calls his name. Vacuous, looking at his clipboard. Sorry, but I'm afraid you're not quite what we're looking for. Next. BORSK. No, wait. I have other skills too. Vacuous, such as BORSK. Hang on. He clears his throat and pulls out 3 thermal detonators. Can any of the other bounty hunters do this? He starts juggling the detonators. Vacuous, not bad. Anything else? BORSK, still juggling. You bet. He clears his throat and begins singing. Clang 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 went the trolley, ding ding ding. One of the other bounty hunters sticks his foot out, and Boris trips over it. One of the detonators goes flying into the crew pit and explodes. Vacuous, looking up from the clipboard. What was that? BORSK, hurried. Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, you have my number. I really need to get going now. Ta. He bolts from the bridge. Vacuous, HMPH. Next. The next bounty hunter jumps forward, a huge gun held in front of him. Disintegrator, I am the disintegrator. I hunt down my prey, then I take my disintegrator cannon in. Vacuous, sorry. No disintegrations. Disintegrator, none. Vacuous, nope. Not even one. Sorry, we need them alive. Next. Mumbling, the disintegrator whacks away. The next bounty hunter, Boba Fett, quickly tosses his disintegration gun over the edge. Boba, I am the survivor. Yes, all of my victims survive. I've never killed a single one, and I certainly won't kill yours. Vacuous, interesting. Tell me something. Suddenly, Piet rushes into the scene, saving the author from having to finish it. PIETT, my lord, we have them. Last edit, September 8, 2021 at 5:03 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills, unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2588. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 7:14 p.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 7:14 p.m. Next. Imperial Star Whacker, the Avengers asteroid belt. The Millennium found speeds through deep space, closely followed by a firing Imperial cruiser. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. The ship shudders as flak explodes near the cockpit window. Stinkio is seen with both hands clasped together. Stinkio, our Father who art thou in heaven. Chunky barks excitedly at Stinkio as the rain of asteroids begins to subside. The fountain is hit hard by another bolt from the Star Whacker, which creates a huge explosion. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hans corrects the angle of his ship. Hans, alright, let's get the hell out of here. Are you all ready for light speed? Everybody in the cockpit, hell yeah. Hans, 1, 2, 2.5, 2 3/4. 2 eighths to the 4th power. 2 times 2 equal 4. What comes after 2? Liz yelling in Hans' ears loudly, will you get on with it? Hans, 3. Hans pulls back on the hyperspace throttle and nothing happens. Flak bursts continues as the bolts hit the fountain even harder. Hans, Houston. We may have a problem. Chunky is very angry and starts to growl and bark at Hans, calling him every name in the Wookiee dictionary. Hans, the transfer circuits are working, it's not my fault. Liz, almost expecting it. For 10,000 Republic dactaries, can I get 3 guesses as what's wrong and the first 2 don't count? Hans, in a nervous and frantic voice. It's not my fault, baby, honest. I didn't know that this was gonna happen. I mean, you seen me when I was fixing the ship. I think maybe there was a fire, yeah, that could be it, fire, or the ship was invaded by little green men from Mars. Stinkio sabotaging the controls in a jealous rage. A terrible flood. A plague. A tornado. My dog chewed the controls, locusts, it wasn't my fault, I swear to God. Suddenly a loud beep flashes on the control panel, Hans jump back to answer it. Billy Bob Thornton, Hans? Yes, this is Billy Bob Thornton speaking to you from the set of Armageddon. We've just done a computer analysis regarding your horrific situation, and we came to the conclusion since you've lost your main rear deflector shield. If you get hit one more time on the back quarter by the heavy firepower of an Imperial Star Whacker, then I'm afraid that you're done for. Liz in a nervous voice. What do you mean, done for? Billy Bob Thornton, ma'am, this is a slang term that we use in NASA to describe what is known as a Millennium Fountain global killer. Hands looking upwards. Please God, don't let this be worse than it sounds. Billy Bob Thornton, that means if the fountain gets hit by another blast, then I'm afraid nothing on or in the ship will survive, not even bacteria. Liz, what do you suggest we do? Billy Bob Thornton, in a deadpan voice. I suggest we bring in Bruce Willis, the best deep core driller in the galaxy. Other than that, you don't have a snowball's chance in hell. Stinky O, then let's get this Bruce Willis person. How can we reach him? Billy Bob Thornton, I've spoken with Bruce just a little over 30 minutes ago, and he won't be able to make it. Right now he's filming Universal Soldier 4, You Can't Die No Harder Than This. Listen, Ben Affleck is online too, I gotta take this call. Let me know how your situation turns out, if you survive it, that is. Stinky O yelling in a panic-stricken voice and losing his cool in the cockpit. Oh, that's great. That's just asterisk 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 great man. Now what the asterisk 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 are we supposed to do? We in some real pretty asterisk 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 now, man. Liz grabbing onto Stinky O's face, covering his mouth with a calm but pissed off look on her face. Are you finished? Hands pauses for a moment, makes a decision, and pulls back on a lever. Hands turn her around. Chunky barks back confused. Hands, I know that my crack use has shifted into overdrive chunk-a-lunk, but I swear this has nothing to do with that. Turn her around. Stinky O, this is madness. The odds of surviving a direct assault on an Imperial Star Whacker are 7,800,000,000 2 decades 300 to 1. Surrender is a perfectly reasonable alternative. The Empire could. Lee knocks Stinky O's head off. It clatters to the floor. Hands, thanks, sweetheart. Int. Imperial Star Whacker Bridge. Needy, they're moving into attack position. Sound the alarm. PIETT-ROTJ-TFATLJ. Needy, Wada. PIETT, other Star Wars movies featuring small ships assaulting Star Whackers. Needy, but the H asterisk 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 is Star Wars? Oh my, they're out of range of our scopes. Track them. They may come around for a second pass. Ext. Imperial Fleet Space. The fleet around vacuous Star Whacker now includes Needy's Star Whacker, the Avengers. Int. Vacuous Star Whacker Bridge. Captain Needy slumps down, then falls over on his back at the feet of Darth Vacuous. His body is almost lifeless as he is near death. Needy, at the end. Personally, I never wanted to join the Empire. I wanted to join the gasp rebel scum. Dies. Vacuous, apology accepted. Captain Needy, what? What did he say? Guard, very nervous. I think he said that he really wanted to join the rebels. Whack. Vacuous pissed off. I know what he said, you nitwit. I was just speaking rhetorically. Get this stunted slime away from my sight. 2 Imperial guards pick up the lifeless body after Vacuous kicks him about 5 times and carries it quickly away as a very nervous Admiral Pitt and 2 of his captains hurry up to the Dark Lord. Vacuous, I tell you Pitt, good help is so hard to find nowadays. I'm so pissed off I'm just looking for an excuse to crush someone's throat into little tiny pieces of cartilage, and then for the fun of it, kidnap his whole family including the dog, put him in front of a firing squad and tell him, hey, guess what? You all been select to help test the Imperial's new 9mm explosive tip caseless standard light armor piercing rounds. And when the young child or old lady in the group speaks up and say please don't kill us, this is a PG film, I'm going to say, ha 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 ha, asterisk asterisk asterisk, you and George Lucas, them the breaks kid. Survival of the fittest baby, and tell him to let the bullets fly. As a matter of fact, I want to know who was in charge of hiring this needy. Probably some admiral or something. Oh man, I hope I find out soon, cause I can't wait to get my hands on his throat. Status report Piet. Admiral Piet. Admiral Piet's body is literally shaking violently with massive beads of sweat running down his face as he is also standing in a puddle of his own you-know-what. Piett, with a frightened expression. Lord Vacuous, our ships have completed their scan of the area and found nothing. If the Millennium Fountain went into light speed, it'll be on the other side of the galaxy by now. Vacuous, alert all commands. Calculate every possible destination along the last node trajectory. Also alert the U.S. Marshals Department. I hear that Tommy Lee Jones really knows how to track down these scum-sucking lowlifes. Piett, yes, my lord. We'll find them. At those words, a captain standing next to Piett slaps his forehead with his hand as if to say, damn, how can you be so stupid? Another captain just solemnly shakes his head. Piett finally realizes that he should not have even uttered those words. Vacuous, as he puts his gloved hand on the side of Piet's sweating face. You know, Piet, in a galaxy filled with incompetence. Morons and it is so refreshing to find that one man can still make a difference. A man like you, who understands the bleak and dismal penalty for failure. A man like you, who knows that if you up, you can kiss your life goodbye. And feel good in doing that, cause you knew from the start what would happen. He is now gesturing. A man like you is so hard to find. I am glad that you won't fail me, Admiral. Other than that, he slaps the face of Piet twice. Keep up the good work. Piett, did I say that, sir? What I meant to say was, I think we may be able to find them. Sir, Lord Vacuous. Vacuous exits as the Admiral turns to an aide. The aide only looks at him as the two captains continue to look around the room. Piett, in a choked, crackling voice. Alert, alert all commands. Deploy the fleet. Guard at the side on post silently to himself. Thank God, I'm just a low-level lackey. Ext. Space Imperial Fleet. Vacuous ship moves away, flanked by its fleet of smaller ships. The Avengers glides off into space in the opposite direction. No one on that ship or Vacuous is aware of the Millennium Fountain clinging to the Avengers hull. In Fountain Cockpit. Hands, if they follow standard operating procedure, they'll dump their garbage before going to light speed. List, and we just float away with the garbage. Kisses him on the cheek. You do have your moments. Not many of them, but you do have them. Ghost have been there. Hey, I said that line to myself 4 movies ago. Does anyone remember? Hans and Lee pull out their copies of the Star Wars humorous versions. Hans, yeah, there it is. You were in a similar situation to this with Mango Fett in another asteroid belt. Impressive. Been there, thanks. He fades. Hans searches the computer registry. Hans, now we just have to find a nearby port. List, no med system. Hans, not much there. Hey, wait a minute, this is interesting. Billy D. List, Billy D system? Hans, Billy D's not a system, he's a man. Card player, gambler, scoundrel, you'd like him. List, can we trust him? Hans, no, but he's got no love for the Empire, I can tell you that. List, let's go. X space. The Star Whackers dump their garbage and the fountain floats away. But another ship also floats away with them. Int. Amistad cockpit. Boba Fett enjoys ice cream. Boba Fett, hey. Ext. Aspirin surface, Millennium Fountain. It is down on the gaseous planet. Huge billowing clouds form a canyon as the ship banks left. Suddenly 2 twin pods cloud car, I'm surprised they even call it that, appear and move towards the fountain and surround it. Int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. One of the cloud cars, damn, I hate that word, whoever is responsible for that name needs to be shot dead. Opens fire on the fountain. I guess that would be obvious, since it's the only ship besides their own in the skies. Chunky barks loudly. Hands into transmitter. No, I don't have a landing permit. If I did, I would be talking to you now, would I? I'm trying to reach Billy D. Calrissian. More flak burst outside the cockpit window which rattles the ship's interior. Everyone inside is slightly shaken up. Hands into transmitter. Whoa. Wait a minute, you asterisk 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 asterisk. Let me explain, this is a consular ship, and we're on a diplomatic mission. Intercom voice, if this is consular ship, then where is the ambassadors? Well, in any case, you will not deviate from you present course. Stinky oath, I swear, this sad story of 4 people in a ship with no place to go except straight to hell just keeps getting better and better. Liz, I thought you knew this person. Chunky barks and growls at Hands. The sounds that he makes the pilot slightly nervous. Hands to Chunky, well, that was a long time ago. And nobody can prove that I said his acting sucked in Batman. Intercom voice, permission granted to land on platform 327599468742592 Cyberdyne Systems Model 101. This is very important because you must memorize it in order to land on the platform. Hands with a blank look on his face talking to transmitter. Yeah? He switches off the intercom. Chunky looks at him and grunts and growls. Hands turns to his friend. Hands, now, there's nothing to worry about. We go way back, Billy D and me. I mean, sure, he may be a ruthless gangster and a cold-blooded dealer of death. But one thing he ain't is a killer. So don't worry, eh? Liz, I'm not convinced. Look. Who's worried? I was only thinking on how dramatic it would be to die without a laser-proof vest in the middle of nowhere. Nothing for me to get excited about. The fountain flies through the beautiful skies with the greatest of ease. As the 2 cloud cars still guarding it, they soon come to the city and fly through some of its buildings. The fountain soon comes to the landing platform and lands the ship. Next. Cloud City landing platform, door of Millennium Fountain. Hands and Lee stand at the open door. Behind them walks up Chunky and Stinky O. They all are surveying the area which has the look of being a ghost town. Stinky O, well, looks like nobody's home. Let's get back in the ship and blast off now. Liz, I don't like this. This scene reminds me of a part in The Godfather, where Sonny went to help his sister and he got ambushed by Don Barzini's guys. They plugged him with so many holes that they could use him to make a commercial promoting Swiss cheese. Hands looking at Lee with a blank look on his face. Okay. Don't worry, baby, it'll be alright. They did let us land, you know. Trust me, everything gonna be fine. Stinky oath sarcastically, yeah, until we all get shot dead in the street. Because you didn't have the asterisk 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 to confess that you thought your friend's acting sucks. Hands to Stinky O. Thank you, I really wanted you to mention that. Little bit of information. Int. Cloud City Corridor Day. Billy D. Calrissian, a suave dashing card player, rap mogul, and all-around ladies man WHOISNT freaky OR disgusting. Leads a tough-looking group of armed muscular aides out the elevator and down the walkway. Next. Landing platform, door of Millennium Fountain. Hands to Lee, see. My friend. He walks over to Chunky, keep your eyes open, Int. Cloud City, living quarters day. Within the fancy pants swanky Park Avenue. Quarters assigned to her on Cloud City, Lee paces in agitation and lack of bladder control. She is in sexy outfit when Hands comes in. Hands, the ship is almost finished, baby. 2 or 3 more things and we're in great shape. I could have done it myself, but I wanted the little people to have a crack at it. Liz, the sooner the better. Something's wrong here. No one has seen or knows anything about Stinky O. He's been gone too long without no one reporting that he slapped someone or cursed out an infant. Hands takes Lee by the shoulders and slips his tongue down her throat with a sensuous French kiss. Liz, that was nice. I think we need a little bit more private time, but I was in the midst of saying something important. What was I saying? Oh, yes, Stinky O. Hands, what about him? Lee pauses. It escapes me at the moment. She pauses again. Oh yeah, he's been gone too, to have gotten lost. Hans, well, with him being gone, things have become a lot more simpler. I don't know if we should complain. Listen, you do have a point. Hans, besides, I'll talk to my good friend, the suave and smooth-talking Billy D, and see what I can find out. Liz, I don't trust no suave, smooth-talking, beer-drinking, pimp of a man with a name like Billy D. Hans, well, I trust Billy D. He's my best friend. He has many faults, and being a low-life, scum-sucking traitor isn't one of them. You know, Lee, you need to be a little more trusting to your fellow man. This is a side of you I don't particularly care for. Besides, we'll soon be gone from here. Liz, and then you're as good as gone, aren't you? Hans, looking around. There are other things that I have to do. So you know. Liz, highly pissed off. I knew it. You lied to me. You followed me, stimulatingly harassed me. Then after you finally seduced me, felt me up and had your way WIH me, not once but 3 times, you wanna cast me aside like yesterday's National Enquirer? Hans, seduced you? Liz, come on, you don't expect me to. Liz, interrupting him, ya know, when I think of all the times you did your deed, lying your asterisk off saying that you loved me, promising me a better life after we escaped from the Empire, it just makes me wanna puke. Hans is sweating bullets when the door zaps open and Chunky comes in, carrying a packing case of Stinky-O. Arms, legs and other body parts is filled to the top. Both Hans and Lee start to laugh out loud. Liz, he, what happened? Chunky sets the case on a table, grunting and groaning an explanation. Hans, where? You found him in a junk pile. Somebody finally beat us to putting that stuck-up droid out of his misery. Liz, yeah, but we still might need him. What a mess. Chunky, do you think you can repair him? The giant cookie studies the array of robot parts. He looks at the princess and starts to give a big cookie laugh. Hans, very excited. Billy D's got people who can fix him. Liz, annoyed look on her face. What are you two? Spit brothers, I don't care about Billy D's peoples. Thanks, but no thanks. There is a buzz and the door slides open, revealing the suave and ghetto fabulous Billy D, a man WHOISNT freaky or disgusting. Billy D, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting anything? Hans, not really, I was just telling Lee that she looks absolutely beautiful. And that she truly belongs here among the clouds. Billy D, I think you two are just perfect for each other. Even though you may argue from time to time, you both have a deep bond between you. I am truly happy for you two. Liz, eyes wide in shock, she gave a devilish grin. You know, you ain't Billy D. Easy for you to say after you've just scored with another man's girlfriend. The entire room goes into a deep silence. Hans slowly turns towards Billy D. Billy D, care to join me for a refreshment? Everyone's invited, of course. In Jasper and Claude City hallway. Billy D, I've had supply problems of every kind, labor difficulties. They walked by a huge window that wasn't there before the special editions. Hans, well, aren't you afraid the Empire will discover this little operation, shut you down? Billy D, Hans, about that. He opens the big white door. At the other end of a long white table is Darth Vacuous, Boba Fett at his side. Several stormtroopers form up behind Hans and Lee and Chunky. Hans fires his blaster several times at Vacuous, who blocks his blasts with his glove. Then Vacuous force grabs Hans' gun out of his hand. Vacuous, we would be honored if you would be our prisoner. Hans, W***. Billy D, I had no choice, they arrived just before you did. Liz, this is one of those times when I told you so, just won't cut it. Ext. Marcus's X-Wing aspirin system. Marcus's X-Wing speeds towards the planet of Aspirin. Int. Marcus's X-Wing cockpit. Marcus is squirming and fidgeting in his seat. Marcus, oh, man. I knew I should have gone before I left Agloba. R2, the joys of being a robot. No worries, no pressure. Marcus, don't say that word. R2, hey, look at all those storm clouds on the planet. Looks like rain's coming. Gallons of water falling from the sky, dripping, dripping. Marcus, just hang on. We're almost there. R2, here, I'll play something to calm you down. How about sounds of the rainforest? Marcus, I'll kill you. Int. Aspirin, Claude City. No, that's not a typo. Prison entry area. Darth Vacuous strides through the room as two stormtroopers prepare an elaborate restraining mechanism. Hans is strapped to a rack that keeps him from moving. Hans, go ahead and torture me. I won't crack. Vacuous, oh, I believe you will. You don't even know what kind of suffering is in store for you. Hans, you forget I've been locked on a ship with Lee and Stinky O. Vacuous merely smiles, then steps aside as another figure enters the room. Stinky O, hello, Captain Solo. The Imperials were kind enough to repair my motivator, so I'm back to my old cheerful self. Int. Claude City, holding chamber. The door opens, and Vacuous leaves the torture chamber just as Hans screams a sharp piercing cry of agony. In the holding chamber, Boba Fett, General Rikkan, and Billy D await Vacuous. Billy D, Lord Vacuous. Vacuous to Fett, you may take Solo to Pizza the Hut after I have Streetwalker. Boba Fett, he's no good to me dead. Vacuous, he will not be permanently damaged. He might want to favor his other leg for a while, though. Rikkan, A. Billy D, what about Lee and the cookie? Vacuous, they must never again leave this city. We'll get some of those little house arrest anklets for them. Billy D, that was never a part of our arrangement, nor was giving hands to this bounty hunter. Whack. Vacuous, why are you so pissed? Listen a little closer this time. Lee can never leave this city. She must spend the rest of her life under your supervision. Rikkan, damn straight man. Stop your whining. The only other option is to kill her. Boba Fett, she's no good to him dead. Well, not much good, at least. Vacuous, perhaps you think you're being treated unfairly? Billy D, no, of course not. Vacuous, good. It would be unfortunate if I had to leave a chaperone here. The elevator doors close on Vacuous. Billy D, clenching a fist. This date keeps getting worse all the time. Int. Claude City, large cell. Chunky sits alone. A door slides open, and a ragged Han Solo is shoved into the room by two stormtroopers. Barking his concern, the cookie picks Hans up. Hans is... Well, to be honest, he looks like hell. Hans, I feel terrible. Whack. Hans, oh thanks. Now I feel so much better. The door opens again, and Lee walks in, chatting softly with the guard. She laughs at some joke, then waves goodbye as the door shuts. Liz, wow. Can you believe how well they're treating us here? This is the nicest captivity I can remember. Hans and Chunky stare at her. Liz, what, you didn't like your spas? Hans, you got a spa. Liz, yeah? It was right after the massage. Hans, you got a massage. Liz, well, you had a choice of that or being tortured by Stinky O. They asked me which I wanted, I told them. Hans, they never even asked me any questions. Liz, sucks to be you. The door slides open yet again. This time, Billy D enters. Liz, Billy D. Hans, get out of here, Billy. Billy D, shut up and listen. Now, Vacuous has agreed to turn Lee and Chunky over to me. Hans, you? Liz, tough but fair. Deal. Billy D, there's more. And it's bad news. Liz, we don't get any more spas? Billy D, no. Hans, Vacuous is going to give me to the bounty hunter. Billy D, yes. Liz, but we still get the spas, right? Billy D, yeah? Liz, so what's the problem? Hans, hey. I'm standing right here, you know. Liz, not for long, you won't be. Say hi to Pizza for me. Hans, Vacuous wants us all dead. Boba Fett sticks his head in the door. Boba, you're no good to him dead. Hans, will you stop saying that? Billy D, look, Vacuous isn't interested in you at all. He's after someone called Streetwalker. Lord Vacuous has set a trap for him. Liz, and we're the bait. Whack. Liz, ow. Billy D, yeah, well it worked. He's on his way. Hans, you fixed us all real good, didn't you? My friend. He stands up, balling his hands into fists. Instantly, the two guards next to Billy D snap their rifles up to point right in his face. Hands stops, looks around sheepishly for a moment, then sits back down. Hands, my leg cramped up. Billy D, I've done all I can. Sorry I couldn't do better, but I got my own problems. Hands, yeah, you're a regular hero. Liz, oh, will you stop your ********ing? He got me and Chunky off, what more could you ask for? Hands, how about getting me off? Liz, now you're just being ridiculous. Hands, whining, but I don't want to be given to the bounty hunter. Liz, stop it. Whack. Hands hits the floor, unconscious. Billy D, smirking, you certainly do have a way with people. Int. Claude City Carbon Freezing Chamber. Armor-suited stormtroopers stand at the ready in a large chamber filled with pipes and tanks. In the middle of the room is a round pit housing a hydraulic platform. Darth Vacuous, Billy D, and General Rikkan stand near the platform. Vacuous, this facility is crude, but it should be adequate to freeze Streetwalker for his journey to the Emperor. Extra, Lord Vacuous, ship approaching. X-Wing class. Vacuous, good. Monitor Streetwalker and allow him to land. Billy D, Lord Vacuous, you haven't been listening to me. This isn't a carbon freezing chamber, it's an ice cream factory. You put him in there. It could bury him in rich creamy goodness. Boba Fett perks up, interested. Vacuous, I do not want the Emperor's prize damaged. Rikkan, test it on that solo punk. Vacuous, hey, I like the way you think. Rikkan, thanks. To Billy D, hey, why are you so sad? Billy D, oh, I just have to look upset so everyone knows I'm really a nice guy and plan to save them after all. Rikkan, gotcha. Ext. Aspirin, Marcus's X-Wing. Marcus's X-Wing speeds through the clouds. Int. Marcus's X-Wing cockpit. Marcus sits perfectly still, staring directly ahead, his face set. R2, do you have a spare flight suit you can? Marcus, shut up. Pause. R2, look, when I played the tape, I never thought you would actually. Marcus, shut up. Pause. R2, hey, at least you got it over with, right? Marcus's face twitches. Int. Aspirin Claude City Carbon Freezer Ice Cream Factory. There is great activity on the freezing platform. 6 funky-looking midgets are finishing preparing the chamber. Hands, Lee, Chunky, and Stinky-O are led into the chamber. Hands to Billy D. What's going on? Buddy? Billy D, you're being put into triple ripple fudge. Boba Fett, what if he doesn't survive? Vacuous, then he'll be dead. And 2 + 2 is 4. Any other questions you wanted me to clear up? Boba, he's no good to me. Whack. Vacuous, what did Lee say about saying that? He motions to several stormtroopers, who begin pushing hands onto the platform. With a loud roar, Chunky rips off one of Stinky-O's legs and starts clubbing stormtroopers with it. Stinky-O, hopping, hey. I was using that. Stormtroopers rush around him, but Chunky bats them left and right. Suddenly, Hands breaks free and runs up to him. Hands, hey. Listen to me, Chunky. There'll be another time. The princess, you have to take care of her. You hear me? Lee sniffs. Hands, and Stinky-O, you gotta put his leg back on. Sure, you may have ripped it off, but someone has to reattach it, and who better than the mindless brood who tore it off in the first place? Stinky-O can't argue with that. Hands, and little Timmy, the sick orphan on Corellia, we need to raise money for his operation, and with me double-dipped and covered with chocolate, he'll be the only one to. Rikkan, O, for C asterisk sake, freeze the son of a B asterisk, and let's get on with our lives. Hands, hey, maybe you don't realize it, but because of you I'm going to be a garden sculpture in Pizza's Palace in a couple of days. Rikkan, you're breaking my heart. Maybe I'll drop by every couple of years and hose the pigeon off you. Vacuous, look, I hate to break this up, but I have a long-lost, son to capture, so if you don't mind. Bubba, grumbling, he'd better survive this. Vacuous, I'm so glad you're concerned with everyone's survival. He begins pointing around the room, well look, he survived, I survived, you survived. Bubba, it's just the money, alright? Vacuous, we oughta form a band. Call ourselves the Survivors. Bubba, ski asterisk 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 you. Vacuous, whatever you say, sport. Now, put him in already. Hans turns to Princess Lee. They look sorrowfully at one another, then Hans moves towards her and gives her a final, passionate kiss. Liz, I'm pregnant. Hans, I know you're what? Two funky midgets start dragging him into the pit. Liz, I meant to tell you sooner, but I wanted to wait until I really knew for certain. Slowly, a massive pair of hydraulic tongs lift the frozen space pirate out of the vat and place him on the platform. Several funky midgets gather around and push him over. Slowly, they begin dancing around Hans while music starts playing. Midgets, Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Doo, we're not all frozen, it sucks to be you. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Dee, I hope that Lord Vacuous doesn't freeze me. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Day, here comes Boba Fett to take you away. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Doo, we'll hose the pigeon asterisk 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 off of you. Billy D, hey. I thought I told you guys no more singing. Midgets, Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Dos, why don't you take your thumb out of your... Billy D, get the hell out of here. He shoos them away from Hans, and bends down to read an electrical device set into the side of the ice cream. Vacuous, well, Calrissian? Did he survive? He turns to Boba Fett, ha. Beat you did. Boba Fett, damn. Billy D, yes, he's alive. And in perfect hibernation. Vacuous, he's all yours, bounty hunter. Reset the chamber for Streetwalker. Extra Streetwalker has just landed, my lord. Vacuous, good. See to it that he finds his way here. Eyeing Lee Calrissian, bring the princess to my ship. Ion cannon chick, hey. Vacuous, bring the princess and the cookie to my ship for... Questioning. Yes, that's it. Old reference. Check way back to the invasion of Hot if you've forgotten about that scene. Billy D, you said they would be left in the city under my supervision. And before that, you said you wouldn't give hands to the bounty hunter. And before that, you said you just wanted to chat with them over coffee. Vacuous, yes, well what I said was true. From a certain point of view. There is a brief pause before Vacuous bursts out laughing, man, I've always wanted to say that. I can't believe I kept a straight face. Billy D, but we had a deal. Vacuous, face the facts, buddy, I'm in charge here. In fact, I don't like that couch where you've got it. Move it over to that viewport, that way you'll get a nice view of the sunset. Billy D, you said the couch would be left against the wall. Vacuous, I am rearranging your furniture. Pray I don't rearrange it any further. Now dance for me. Dance. Billy D, now you're just being silly. Vacuous, with a menacing wave of the hand, perhaps you think you're being treated unfairly? Billy D, perhaps I think I am being treated unfairly. Vacuous, whoops, wrong hand wave. Int. Aspirin, Claude City Corridor, day. As Marcus and R2 move carefully down a deserted corridor, they hear a group of people approaching. Boba Fett enters from a side hallway, followed by two guards carrying hands by a big wooden stick that's been stuck into the ice cream. Think Popsicle mustering all of his Jedi training, Marcus glides down the hall, making no more noise than a gentle breeze. Carefully peering around the corner, he trips over his shoelaces and plummets into a pile of precariously stacked cans. Crash, clatter, bang, smash, ow. Clatter, whoa. Rattle, pee-tang, crash, crash, oi. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Trooper 1, what was that? Trooper 2, nothing. Outgassing. Don't worry about it. Another group of Imperials round the corner with Lee, Chunky, Billy D and RIKKAN in tow. Liz, nice. You really need to work on your rescues, you know that? Marcus, hey, this is harder than it looks. Liz, yeah, right. At this rate, you'll probably let Vacuous cut your hand off. Marcus, yeah, sure. And you're my long-lost twin sister. Whatever. RIKKAN, enough already. G**, all you people do is talk talk talk. He drags Lee through another corridor, and the rest of the Imperials follow him. Marcus dashes after them, only to pass by a corridor with a sign saying, "This way to climactic Brightsaber duel with Darth Vacuous." Marcus is torn, trying to decide which way to go. Marcus, oh man. What would Yoga do? A ghostly blue figure of the Jedi Master appears. Yoga kicks some asterisk. Marcus, yuppie. Int. Claude City Ice Cream Factory. Marcus rises into the tower, borne by a platform. The room is deathly quiet. Very little steam escapes from the pipes, and no one else seems to be in the large room. Warily, Marcus walks toward the stairway. Suddenly, the lights are turned on. Looking up through the steam, Marcus sees a figure standing on the walkway above him. Confident and brash, young streetwalker ascends the stairway to face the Dark Lord. Vacuous, the Force is with you, young streetwalker. But you are not a Jedi yet. Marcus, oh, yeah? Watch this. With a sudden movement, Marcus whips his hands up, bringing to the ready. Nothing.
Okay.
Vacuous, watch what? Marcus, what the hell? He starts patting his pockets frantically. Vacuous, looking for something? He holds up Marcus's bright saber. Marcus, what the hell did you get that? Vacuous, oh, please. I can't believe you fell for the oldest trick in the book. He ignites his own bright saber. Vacuous, now you see that evil will always triumph because good is dumb. Marcus, oh man. He looks upward. Master Yoga, I need your guidance. A ghostly blue figure of the diminutive Jedi Master appears. Yoga, shaking his head. For 2 months do I train you, and the best you can offer this is screwed you are, young streetwalker. Vacuous, hey. No coaching during the final battle. Get lost, you little runt. Yoga disappears. Marcus, oh, great. He backs away as Vacuous approaches slowly, his mind racing as he tries to think of a way out of this situation. Marcus, Look behind you. Vacuous, what? He turns around. The instant his back is turned, Marcus bolts. Vacuous, I don't see anything. What am I supposed to be looking for, hey? Come back here. Int. Aspirin Claude City Corridor. Liz, Billy D, Chunky, RIKKAN, and Stinky hopping on one leg march along, guarded by stormtroopers. The group reaches an intersection, where a dozen of Billy D's guards stand ready. Rather than doing something intelligent for a change, the stormtroopers stand around while Billy D takes their guns. Billy D, good work. Hold them in the security tower, and keep it quiet. Liz, what do you think you're doing? Billy D, we're getting out of here. Liz, why? Billy D, because we have to have a plot. He finishes freeing Chunky's hands. With a loud roar, Chunky runs over to General RIKKAN. RIKKAN takes one look and starts running away. RIKKAN, hey. Get this thing away from me. Liz, after what you did to Hans? I am Chunky. RIKKAN trips and falls down. In one swift motion, Chunky reaches down, rips off his legs, and starts beating him with them. RIKKAN, ow. Damn it, I needed those. Stinky Chunk-a-lunk, stop it this instant, you're being foolish. Use my leg, it's heavier. Chunky shrugs, then rips off Stinky-O's other leg and starts hitting RIKKAN with it. Stinky-O, not that one, you furry oaf. It was my last one. Billy D, I hate to break this up, but there's still a chance to save Hans. Liz, shut up, I'm trying to watch. Billy D, I'm only trying to help. Liz, we don't need any of your help. RIKKAN, no, he's whack. RIKKAN, right. Wee-haw, whack. RIKKAN, have to have a whack. RIKKAN, plot, remember? Whack. RIKKAN, would you stop doing that? Chunky, rogue. Subtitled, no. Whack. Liz, damn it, he's right. Come on, Chunky, let's go. Chunky picks up Stinky-O and slings him onto his back before running after Lee and Billy D. RIKKAN. I knew I shouldn't have beaten the Wookiee at that game of hollow chess. Ext. Aspirin Cloud City, East Landing Platform, Boba Fett's ship almost die. Boba, put Captain Solo in the freezer. Imperial, I dunno. You sure he'll survive that? Boba, oh, ha ha ha. Very funny. Int. Aspirin Cloud City Corridor. Billy D, Lee, and Chunky run down a Cloud City corridor. R2 rushes after them, beeping wildly. Stinky Arto. Quick, we're trying to save hands from the bounty hunter. Int. Aspirin Cloud City Ice Cream Factory. Vacuous is chasing Marcus around the freezing pit. Vacuous, come back here and fight me like a man, you little wussy. Marcus, no. Looking back over his shoulder, Marcus accidentally trips over a length of pipe, sending it flying at Vacuous. The pipe hits Marcus's bright saber and knocks it off Vacuous' belt, where it flies directly into the young Jedi's hand. Marcus, looking at the saber, Vacuous, very clever. Marcus, dot. Yeah, I meant to do that. He ignites his saber and moves to face Vacuous. Vacuous, you have learned much, young one. Marcus, you'll find I'm full of surprises. Vacuous catches Marcus's blade on his own, and with a quick twist, sends his weapon flying through the air. Marcus, dot. Surprise. Vacuous swipes at his feet, forcing Marcus to jump back. Losing his balance, Marcus falls down the stairs to the freezing pit. Stunned, he looks up just in time to see Vacuous flying down towards him like a giant black bird. Which, if you've never had happen to you, is quite disconcerting. Vacuous, your destiny lies with me, Streetwalker. Obi-Wan knew this to be true. Marcus, enough with all this destiny crap. Vacuous, dot. Beg pardon? Marcus, everyone's always telling me my destiny. Stay at the farm, Marcus. Come with me to all drained, Marcus. Stay and complete the training, Marcus. Stop using your bright saber to open cans, Marcus. Don't tease the dog, Marcus. Where has that finger been, Marcus? Vacuous, oh, enough already. He force palms Marcus into the freezing pit and activates the controls. Vacuous, geez. I'm starting to wonder if this is really worth the effort. Something blurs upward out of the pit. It is Marcus, who has leapt 15 feet straight up to slam his head into the ceiling.
Ow!
Whack. Marcus, ow. Vacuous nods. Vacuous, impressive. As he starts to fall, one of Marcus's feet gets entangled in the pipes, and he is left hanging upside down. Vacuous, most impressive. Marcus's foot slips out of the tangle of pipes, and he lands heavily on the platform. Vacuous, Obi-Wan has taught you well. You have learned to control your power. Marcus staggers to his feet, bright saber in hand. He fixes a somewhat woozy look on Vacuous. Vacuous, okay, maybe control is too strong a word. But now you must release your anger. Only your hatred can defeat me. Marcus, I must admit, you are my better. Vacuous, then why are you smiling? Marcus, because I know something that you don't. Vacuous, and what is that? Marcus, I am not left-handed. Marcus tosses his bright saber into his other hand and comes after Vacuous with a blindingly fast attack combination. The Dark Lord is pushed back to the edge of the platform, where he loses his balance and falls off. Marcus twirls his bright saber twice before deactivating it. Marcus, all too easy. Int. Cloud City corridor leading to landing platform. Billy D, Chunky, Lee and the droids come round a corner and head for the door to the landing platform. Billy is seen pushing a series of buttons. Computer voice, welcome to Cloud City Emergency Escape Landing Platform. Please enter name and password. He enters the codes. Computer voice, please enter name and password. He tries again. Computer voice, invalid log entry, please try again later. Billy D, but I. Computer voice, I said, later, man. Billy D, guy, who the hell changed my security codes? Stinky R2, you can tell the computer to override the security system, come on hurry. Stinky points to a computer socket on the control panel. R2 beeps and scoots over to the terminal as Billy D walks to another socket where a COMLINK sits. Billy D, attention, this is Billy D. Calrissian. The party's over, folks. The Empire has taken control of the city. Everything is in their power, even the toilet facilities. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I'm ghost like Michael Landon. Peace. Suddenly R2 gets electrocuted by the socket. He pulls out as his metal head spins around with smoke coming out of him. Billy D, this way. I'm not sticking around to lose more than my title of administrator. Galley slave doesn't suit the smooth operator that I am. Billy D, Lee, Chunky and the droids flee down the corridor. R2 gives a series of loud beeps to Stinky-O. Stinky-O, you lucky I'm stuck on the back of this furry mud of a cookie, otherwise I would have slapped the metal taste out your mouth. I'm an interpreter, I'm not supposed to know a power socket from a computer terminal. But I know the difference between your mother and the circus fat lady. Your mother is bigger. Ha 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 ha. Int. Cloud City corridor. In a panic, Cloud City residents are trying to hightail it out of the city. Some are carrying boxes, others are carrying other personal belongings. An alien resident accidentally bumps into Billy D. Alien, screaming at the top of lungs, J asterisk 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 tap dancing C asterisk 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 Billy D, we're all gonna die. I don't wanna die, Billy D, I like the nightlife. I like to boogie, on the disco. Billy D pimp slapping the alien resident with the back of his hand. Get a hold of yourself, you G asterisk 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 sissy. There's no way I can save you. It's every man for himself. Alien, shaking in fear. What about that speech that you gave to the General Assembly? Talking about how you will always be here to lead us through times of darkness. Billy D, B asterisk 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 asterisk. I lied. Don't your dumb alien country backwoods A asterisk asterisk know anything about politics? Alien, looking thoughtful and pensive. Is this a trick question? Whack. Billy D, get out of my way. I got a fountain to catch. Other STOMPTROOPERS that was pursuing the group of heroes fire their laser pulse blasters at them. Meanwhile R2 comes up to the right terminal and plugs in to override the computer system. He gives a couple of beeps to Stinky-O. Stinky-O, highly agitated, what the hell are you talking about it? We're not interested in how many cable channels Yoga has in his hut. Just open the door, moron. Chunky, Lee and Billy D retreat along the corridors, Chunky and Lee firing back with their pulse rifles. Liz glancing at Chunky. I'm out of ammo, Chunky. Give me a extra clip, baby. Chunky, as he's firing his weapon, pulls out a ammo clip and flips it over to Liz, who catches it and reloads in one swift motion. She continues blasting away, taking out a couple more STOMPTROOPERS. Billy D and Stinky-O at the same time. Damn. You go, girl. R2 gives a triumphant beep as the corridor door finally opens. Stinky-O, it's about time. Oh, Stormtroopers coming in hot pursuit. R2, use the bat fogger device in your utility belt, that should slow them down. R2 lays a cloud fog, obscuring everything, as the group dashes to the fountain, board it, and take off. Int. Aspirin Cloud City Tunnel and Reactor Control Room. Moving through the tunnel-like entrance, Marcus approaches the reactor room, which looks suspiciously like an empty room with a bunch of boxes and a big window. A movement to the side alerts him, and he ignites his saber as Vacuous approaches him. Vacuous, you know, there's really something I should tell you. Marcus, and what's that? Vacuous, I'm not left-handed either. Marcus, then hit me. If you can. Whack. Marcus, ow. Vacuous, like that? Marcus, no fair. You can't throw boxes at me. Vacuous, if you insist. Whack. Marcus, our lead pipes. Vacuous, okay. I promise I won't throw anything else at you. Marcus, that's better. Vacuous waves his hand, and a huge box crashes through the window. Marcus, son of a... He is unable to finish the line before getting sucked out the window. Vacuous runs over to the edge and looks out. Marcus has caught hold of a ledge and is dangling over the dangerous drop. Vacuous, a worthy foe indeed. You have not escaped yet, young. He straightens too quickly and whacks his head on the window. Whack. Vacuous, damn it. Marcus faintly, ha ha. Marcus climbs onto a narrow catwalk. Vacuous climbs out of the window of the same catwalk. Their sabers ignite. Vac stikes over and over, Mark dodging, blocking and parrying each blow. Vac, look. A naked supermodel. Mark turning his head, where? Seizing the opportunity, Vacuous kicks Mark in the chest, knocking Marcus onto his back. Vac holds his saber to Mark's throat. Vac, you are beaten. Resistance is futile. Marcus, look. A flying hippo. There really is one. Vac looking, what the hell? Marcus sweeps Vac's saber away from his throat. He runs over to a large fin. Vacuous surprise attacks him. Mark, how did you get here? You were just. Vac, you'll find I'm full of surprises. They fight on. Int. Aspirin Cloud City Catwalk. Vacuous and Marcus continues to fight their BRIGHTSABRE battle with no one giving an inch to each other as they surge back and forth on the windy Cloud City Catwalk. Vacuous is obviously more trained than the farmer's hand. They get to the end of the catwalk. Marcus is very nervous cause he doesn't have nowhere else to run. Vacuous smells his fear and it does smell awful as he continues the assault. Marcus gets tripped up and falls on the floor. Vacuous pointing his saber at Marcus. Marcus, I don't think you realize just exactly who it is you're dealing with here. Didn't anybody warn you about me? Didn't Obi-Wan tell you how I waxed his asterisk on the Deadly Star, boy? You better start coming to your senses. Marcus, scared but determined. Blimey, mate. I've been besmirched. Piss off, Vacuous. The young fool swipes Vacuous' blade away from him as the fight continues on. They battle for a few moments more before Vacuous slices off Marcus's hand, in which it flies down the shaft, bright saber and all. Marcus doesn't even notices his hand being cut off until Marcus, okay, Vacuous, no more Mr. Nice Guy, now I'm gonna. He suddenly looks at his severed hand. Marcus shocked as he continues to look. Where's my weapon? Wait a minute, forget the weapon, where's my hand? This is the hand I use every night too. No, he screams in pain. Vacuous, that's right, Marcus, no more free nights with the intergalactic Playboy magazines for you. Don't make me destroy your punk asterisk, I swear to God I'll do it. Marcus staggers backwards towards the large post at the end of the catwalk as Vacuous continues to tempt the young fool. Vacuous, Marcus, you can't be a little wuss all your life. Come and join me, and I will complete your training in ways your tired old cable-watching master could never do. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. Marcus jumps to grab a part of the long post and hands on for dear life as the audience is still shocked that he didn't drop dead from the shock and blood loss. Marcus looking enraged. He told me enough. He told me you killed him. Vacuous, no, I am your. Suddenly a loud cell phone rings playing the Imperial March. Vacuous goes into his belt to open and take the call. Vacuous speaking into his phone. Yeah? I want 2,200 on sweet lemon pie to win in the fifth. Are you kidding me? This is surefire winner right here. My sources. Who needs bookies when you have the Force? Yeah, okay, let me know what happens, later. He puts his phone back and looks at Marcus. Vacuous, I'm sorry, where was we? Marcus looking enraged. He told me enough. He told me you killed him. Vacuous, no, I am your. Suddenly the cell phone rings again, playing the Imperial March. Vacuous goes into his belt to open and take the call. Vacuous speaking into the phone with a more pissed off voice. Yeah? Listen, I'm a little bit busy right now. Can we? Her. Linda is her name. Did she leave a number? No, damn. Her. She can do it with her tongue? Oh, yeah?
Oh my word.
Let me know the next time she call and tell her to leave a number, yeah? Okay, later. He puts his phone back and looks at Marcus again. Vacuous, I'm really sorry, where was we again? Marcus looking enraged, he told me enough. He told me you killed him.
I didn't think so.
Vacuous, no. G
No.
asterisk 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 asterisk. I am your. Suddenly the cell phone rings again, playing the Imperial March. Vacuous, who's extremely pissed at this point, goes into his belt to open the phone and take the call. Vacuous yelling into the phone. What the asterisk 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 is the problem now, you low-level lackeys? His expression immediately changes once he finds out just who it is he's talking to. Vacuous, sounding wimpy and apologetic. Oh, yes sir. Sorry, sir, I didn't know it was you on the phone, sir. Yes, sir, I already paid you back for that interest. Poodoo. Okay, master. Hangs up. Vacuous, Marcus, I am your uncle, well, like your uncle. I am your Uncle Owen's brother. Obu and McNoby is your father. Marcus, no. Vacuous, join me and we can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. Marcus, ski asterisk 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 you. You killed my father. Let's go. Catwalk plummets hundreds of meters down the seemingly bottomless shaft. Vacuous looks down after him. Was it something I said? Oh, I'd better get to my ship. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Lee seems to be lost in her own little world. Chunky is busy flying the ship as Billy D downs another can of Colt 45. Suddenly her eyes widen as if she's made a startling discovery. Listen, Marcus. We've got to go back. Chunky growls in surprise. Billy D looks in Lee's direction and gives a loud burp. Billy D, pardon me. I thought I heard you say something juvenile. Liz, we got to go back. I know where Marcus is. Billy D, looking at her in shock. I don't get a asterisk 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 if you knew where purpose. We're not going back. Chunky barks loudly at Billy D. WHO surprisingly isn't intimidated by the cookie. Billy D, looking in Chunky's direction. The Great One, says. You can kiss his asterisk asterisk, Chunky. I'm not going back. And there's nothing you can do to make me. Billy D glances at Lee as she sucks slowly on a lollipop, making eye contact with him. Suffice to say, Billy D starts to sweat. Billy D, jumping to the controls. What the hell are we waiting for? Let's go save Marcus. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Ext. Aspirin Cloud City, Millennium Fountain, dusk. The fountain makes a sharp 360-degree turn, screeching in midair. If such a thing was possible, the ship flies fast towards Cloud City. Ext. Aspirin Cloud City, landing platform. Vacuous is in the landing platform as the dead carcass of Trooper number 5 is seen slumped on the floor besides him. He turns to look at the fountain, disappears into the sky. He turns to walk as two aides walk up not too far next to him. Vacuous, alert my star whacker to prepare for my arrival. Oh, and by the way, who did I just kill back there? Ext. Bottom of Cloud City, weather vane. Nearly unconscious, Marcus hangs upside down on the weather vane as his body shifts to hold him together. Ext. Millennium Fountain, bottom of Cloud City. The fountain dives to the underside of the floating city. 3 TIE fighters are coming into view. Int. Millennium Fountain, cockpit. Billy D pointing out the cockpit window. Look, someone's up there. Whack. List, idiot. It's Marcus. Chunky, slow down. Slow down and we'll get under him. Billy D, go make yourself useful beside being a drunken smart asterisk asterisk who thinks he's a ladies' man. Open the top hatch. Billy D gives Lee a long pissed off look before he slowly walks out the cockpit. Ext. Bottom of Cloud City, weather vane. Marcus isn't going anywhere for a while, so he's just still hanging around eating a Snickers bar. The fountain closes in on Marcus as the TIE fighters increase their speed to warp factor 2. The hatch pops open with a hiss and Billy D reaches out to help the one hand. Whining little Jedi WHO just got his BU asterisk whipped by his uncle. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Flak burst all around the ship as the fountain speeds off like a bat out of hell. Lee and Chunky struggles at the controls. Lift into the comlink. Billy D. Mr. Scott in his usual high-pitched winning Scottish voice. This is Scott, ma'am. I'm telling ye, the ship can't take much more of this, I'm giving her all she's got. Liz clicking onto another channel as her voice raises. Billy D. Frank Rizzo, sounding really pissed off. Hey there, rubber asterisk 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 asterisk, this is Frank Rizzo. Hey look, this better be important, I'm getting my little toenails painted here. Liz clicking onto another channel as her voice raises. Billy D. Billy D. over the comlink. What do you want now? Liz, hello, what's the situation down there? Billy D. over comlink. Oh, you mean like, is it cool to leave now? Liz sounding really pissed off. No. I mean like, is it cool to take your can of Colt 45, turn that some asterisk 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 sideways and stick it straight up your candy asterisk asterisk? What the hell, can we leave now? A long pause of silence. Billy D. over comlink. Oh yeah? Okay, let's go. Lee slaps the top of her head and shakes it in obvious disgust. Int. Vacuous's superstar whacker, bridge. Vacuous comes up to the bridge and looks out the window as Chief Lackey Numero Uno, Admiral Pitt approaches him. Pitt, excited voice. They'll be in range of our tractor beam in moments, my lord. I told you that we would find them, didn't I tell you that I wasn't gonna fail you, sir? Vacuous, quiet, Lackey. Did your men deactivate the light speed? No. The warp factor Devi? No. The turbo boosters? No, that's not it. You know what it is. The super speed device thingy. Did they deactivate it? Pitt, the hyperdrive, my lord? Yes they did. Vacuous, mumbling under his breath, smart at SS. Good. Prepare the welcome wagon and set your Star Trek phasers on. Pitt, interrupting. Kill. Vacuous, no, I said set your phasers on. Pitt, interrupting. Kill. Vacuous, no, I said. Only set your phasers on. Pitt, interrupting. Kill. Vacuous, sighing heavily with his hand on his helmet's nose. Yes, Pitt. You may set your phasers on kill. Pitt, yuppie. The Admiral rushes off as Vacuous only lowers and slowly shakes his head. Pitt, voice only. Did you guys hear that? Lord Vacuous gave us permission to fry the filthy rebel scum B asterisk 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 asterisk. Yeah, baby A. Voice loud in the background. It's about G asterisk 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 time. Let's get men. Voice number 2, loud in the background. I got first dibs on strip searching Princess Lee. Millennium Fountain. Beeping while he works. R2 is busy connecting the wires to Stinkyo. WHO is basically almost put back together again. Chunky rushes in the doorway and knocks Stinkyo out his way. Stinkyo, highly pissed off. Look where you're going next time, you nasty dog kennel escapee. Turning to R2, noisy simple-minded brute. Why the hell haven't we gone into light speed? You would actually think somebody else, other than myself, would know what to do in an emergency situation. R2 beep 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 toot toot whistle whistle beep toot. Stinkyo, oh, you trying to be funny, Arto? How was I supposed to know that the hyperdrive system is deactivated? Wait a minute. How you get this information? R2 beep toot toot beep beep whistle 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 toot beep. Stinkyo, the city's central computer droid told you this on the condition that I would hook up with her intimately? Arto. You know I don't like to hook up with loose droids. Ouch. Pay attention to what you're doing. Is she at least cute and shiny? R2 toot toot beep beep whistle 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 toot beep 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 toot toot whistle beep squark. Stinkyo, well since you put it like that, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give her a shot. Let's go check her out, maybe she can tell us how to correct the problem while we mac and daho. Stinky-O and R2 starts to walk away as Chunky is hard at work inside the pit. Inside the cockpit, Lee and Billy D. Hey. I didn't realize it before, but it rhymes, smile, are moving around adjusting the controls. The ship flies even closer to the Superstar Whacker. Int. Vacuous Superstar Whacker Bridge. Vacuous stands on the bridge, watching as the Millennium Fountain is chased by the TIE fighters. Vacuous Marcus. Int. Millennium Fountain, sleeping quarters. Marcus Unk. Int. Vacuous Superstar Whacker Bridge. Vacuous Sunny Boy, come to your uncle. Int. Millennium Fountain, sleeping quarters. Marcus whining and moaning. Bin, you no good lying scumbag. Why didn't you tell me? Int. Vacuous Superstar Whacker Bridge. Vacuous Marcus, it is your destiny to know exactly who's you uncle. Ha ha ha. Int. Millennium Fountain, sleeping quarters. Marcus, still whining, you're not Obi-Wan's blood relation, so you can't be my unli. Oh, you are so dead, Vacuous. Bin, you lied to me, father. Now, I am glad that your asterisk is dead. I hope you're suffering in the afterlife, you lousy traitor. Now I have no one. R2, move out of my way. Translation, move out of my way. R2 presses a few buttons and Viola. The ship goes into hyperspace, and R2 rolls backward into the pit, landing on top of Hands. Hands, ow. Int. UMPERIAL Star Whacker Bridge. Every Imperial officer sweats bullets wondering if it will be them who gets killed by the Dark Lord. But he just stands there. Vacuous Admiral Piet. Admiral Piett nervously, yes, Lord Vader. Vacuous, because you have to be in the next movie, I'm going to let you live. Admiral Piett, I am most grateful, my lord. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Int. The big awesome rebel scum freighter. Marcus is having his robotic hand tested. 2-1B. Now you might want to practice on a balloon for a while before you shake anyone's hand, or you're liable to crush others' hands to fleshy pulp. Int. Big awesome rebel scum freighter big window. We see Millennium Fountain taking off. Int. Fountain cockpit. Billy D. Calrissian chugging a Colt 45 and smoking a Cuban cigar, listens to Marcus on the radio. Marcus, we'll rendezvous at Patootie after I meet Dash Rendar, go to Coruscant, fight Uri and outsmart Prince Zixor. Int. Big awesome rebel scum freighter. As Marcus stands looking out at the galaxy or nebulae before him, Princess Leia, Ahsoka Tano, R2-D2 and Anakin Skywalker come to join him. The music rises to a crescendo. Narrator, next time on this Star Wars, will our heroes be able to rescue Hands off Grom the vile clutches of Pizza the Hut? Find out next time on this Star Wars. Fade out. End credits. Written by Perp. General RIKKAN. Darth Vacuous. Contributed to by Lieutenant CMDR Thrawn. Gonk. A little tiny inane blurb in the middle of the lightsaber duel written by Study 3600. I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah, where it bubbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. SODA, soda. I saw the little runt sitting there on a log. I asked him his name and in a raspy voice he said, Yoda, YODA, Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda. Well, I've been around but I ain't never seen a guy who looks like a Muppet but he's wrinkled and green. Oh, my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda. Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand how he can lift me in the air just by raising his hand. Oh, my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Well, I left home just a week before. And I've never ever been a Jedi before. But Obi-Wan, he set me straight, of course. He said, go to Yoda and he'll show you the Force. Well, I'm not the kind that would argue with Ben. So it looks like I'm gonna start all over again. With my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. So I used the Force. I picked up a box. I lifted some rocks. while I stood on my head. Well, I won't forget what Yoda said. He said, Luke, stay away from the darker side. And if you start to go astray, let the Force be your guide. Oh, my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda. I know Darth Vader's really got you annoyed. But remember, if you kill him, then you'll be unemployed. Oh, my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda. Well, I heard my friends really got in a mess. So I'm gonna have to leave Yoda, I guess. But I know that I'll be coming back someday. I'll be playing this part till I'm old and gray. The long-term contract that I had to sign says I'll be making these movies till the end of time. With my Yoda. Yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. Yoda yo 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 Yoda yo 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 Yoda. SPEAKPURPANDVACPAARODYUNLMTD production. Finis. Love is sacrifice.
For sure, the Jackie was coming next. Reaction to the Jedi. Then
EV rehash of the Jedi ROTJHV incomplete. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,589. Member is online. July 2, 2021 at 5:21 a.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 2, 2021 at 5:21 a.m. Warning, General SW Saga spoilers. Title, Return of the Jedi humorous version. Author, The Jedi Council and the Mark Luke Board's members, Study 3600, Gonk. Rating, PG-16 for violence, language, drug references and sex-related humor. Characters, Marcus Streetwalker, Lee Schmitz, Umpor Palpatine, Hands-Off, Chunkalunk the Cookie, Darth Vacuous. Genre, Fantasy, Humor. Timeline, for why by about. Length will be the length of a typical Star Wars script. Summary, Marcus Streetwalker returns to his home planet of Patootie to rescue Hands-Off from the vile clutches of Pizdu Hutt. Meanwhile, the Emperor Palpatine has secretly begun construction of Deadly Star 2, the sequel. Notes, this thread, like the other humorous versions, is a round-robin, as they call it, meaning anyone can join in. The humorous versions were started in 1999 by Speak Darth Vacuous and Perp. This particular thread, ROTJHV, was entirely kept going by Gonk and me so far. There have been many contributors to the humorous versions over the years and decades. T. Jandor_Tarvin, Shalimar, Darth to the Waist, Agent J, Lazy K, Darth Revan, General RIKKAN and many, many more. But I want to get episode 3 HV done first before finishing this one. The other movie and movie script-based humorous versions. Dash 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 dash. Completed HVs. I technically, though it still is incomplete unless there is someone out there with a copy of the original. 2. IV. V. Incomplete HVs. 3. V. 7. 8. Not started yet. X. Extracurricular. Rouge 1. Hands Off Part 1. The Clown Wars incomplete. The Goofy Bunch not started. Rebelliousness not started. The Holiday Special is too sacred to touch. Hands Off. The MacGuffin not started. I can't do all this alone. BLSK, Study 3600 inches V. Let's do this thing. I'll post a link to ROTJ, ROTS and TFAHVs soon. But 3 must be finished before V is completed. That is a must. Now is the time for all good men and women in the JCC to come to the aid of the humorous versions. God bless Bren Chu. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, or something like that. SCO-1, Space the Final Frontier. These are the voyages of the wrong movie. The boundless heavens serve as a backdrop for the main title, followed by a fruit roll-up which crawls into infinity and beyond. The humorous versions. Episode 3, Oops V. Rehash of the Jedi. Mark Streetwalker has returned to his pathetic home planet of Patootie in an attempt to rescue his friend, Hands-Off, from the clutches of the vile, fat, bloated, disgusting gangsta Pizdu Hutt. Little does Marcus know that the Galactic Empire has secretly begun construction on a new armored space station even more powerful than YHE first laughed at Deadly Star. But one battle station can't stop the rebelliousness group, especially if they go blow it up while it's half finished. Pan down to reveal the half-completed Deadly Star 2, which looks nothing like an octopus. Beyond is the greenish forest moon of Endorphin. A star whacker moves overhead toward a massive space station, followed by bow ties, which make awesome shroom sounds that are impossible since there's no sound in space. SCO-2, Interior, Imperial, Shuttle Cockpit. The shuttle captain is about to make contact with the Deadly Star. Cloaked figure, Captain. Captain, yes, sir. Cloaked figure, tell them we wish to board at once. Captain switches on view screen. Captain, to controller, with all due respect, vacuous wishes to board at once. Controller, yes, of course. As you know, our blockade is perfectly legal, and we'd be happy to receive the ambassadors. The security deflector shield will be deactivated immediately. Back in the passenger seats, vacuous enjoys a ruby bleel. Int. Deadly Star to control room. Operators move about among the control panels. A shield operator presses a big green button marked Turn Shields Off. A control officer rushes to the shield operators. Officer, inform the commander vacuous's shuttle has arrived. Operator, Roger Dodger. The control officer moves to a viewport and watches as the Imperial shuttle lands in the massive docking bay. A squad of Imperial stormtroopers move into formation before the craft. The Deadly Star commander, Moff Gerard, a tall, confident Democrat, strides through the assembled troops to the base of the shuttle ramp. The troops snap to attention. Many are scared and nervous, very uneasy about the new arrival. But the Deadly Star commander stands arrogantly tall, like a visit from Darth Vac was always a pleasant thing. The shuttle opens, and from the darkness inside comes heavy footsteps and slow mechanical breathing. Out of the void comes Darth Vacuous, Lord of the Sith. Deadly Star 2, the sequel, docking bay. There is a long moment where everyone is very still, waiting for the ominous music to play itself out. Gerard finally gives the orchestra, a ramshackle bunch of stormtroopers, a dirty look, and the music grinds down to a dismal halt. Gerryrod, coughs Lord Vacuous, this is an unexpected pleasure. We are honored by your whack. Vacuous, you may dispense with the pleasantries, Commander. I am here to kick your asterisk. Whack. Gerryrod, ow. I thought you used the Force to discipline commanders. Vacuous, I've improved the method. Whack. Gerryrod, but. Whack. Gerryrod, I assure you. Whack. Gerryrod, my men are working as fast as they can. Whack. Whack. Asterisk. Gerard looks about for a moment, and realizes Vacuous has already moved on, and he'd being pummeled by his own men. Gathered around in a circle and giving him the boots. Jay and Silent Bob, living out their dream as contact troopers aboard the Deadly Star Snoochie B IEs. Whack. Asterisk. Gerard crawls out from beneath everyone's legs and follows Vacuous. Vacuous, perhaps I can find new ways to motivate them. Like kicking your some more, begins to motion for the troopers again. Gerryrod, no, that's not necessary. Couldn't you just have brought beer and nachos? Vacuous, I did. It's in the shuttle. Troopers suddenly look to one another and charge up the shuttle ramp. Vacuous puts hand to his helmet and shakes head. Damn, I knew that was just going to slip out. Gerryrod, I tell you this station will be operational as planned. Vacuous, Ryan Dennecheese does not share your optimistic appraisal of the situation. Gerryrod, but Ryan Dennecheese? Who the hell is Ryan Dennecheese? What about the Emperor? Vacuous waves his hand dismissively. Well, yes, Tim too. Gerryrod, look, Rydy, I mean, the Emperor or whoever, asks the impossible. Looks either way, sees the troopers coming back down with their beer and nachos and so motions Vacuous closer and whispers, I need more men. Vacuous, you need Huli Chan. Gerryrod, whispering, no. More men. Vacuous, I'm sorry, Commander, Huli Chan is simply out of the question. What sort of man are you, asking like that anyway? You some sort of stalker on poor Miss Chan? Gerryrod, shouting, now more men. I need more men. Looks around, sir. Vacuous, more men? But what does this have to do with Huli Chan? Gerryrod, look, it has nothing to do with. Vacuous, holds out palm. Nope, stop with the explanation, I don't want to know your sick grand mafioso fantasies. Talk to the hand. If you want someone to listen to them, perhaps you can tell the Emperor all about it when he arrives. Gerryrod, August asterisk the Emperor's coming here? Vacuous, that is correct, Commander. Well, close enough. Actually, it's more of an extended stopover on his way to the Walmart. Apparently, the one way out here is the only one that sells prime Darth Sidious action figures still in their proper casing. Gerryrod, August asterisk Darth Sidious action figures in their proper casing. Vacuous, that is correct, Commander. I don't get it. It's almost as if there were some unfathomable connection between the Emperor and this mysterious, Sidious bloke. Perhaps the Master is some sort of fan, Lord knows he dresses exactly like the guy. Not that it's anything like you and your sick obsession with Huli-chan, mind you. I really should look into getting him a Sidious autograph. Gerryrod, August asterisk an autograph? Vacuous, that is correct. Wait, stop that. Yes, the Emperor is coming here. Reap the whirlwind. Gerryrod, we shall double our efforts. Vacuous, I hope so, Commander, for your sake. Their Emperor is not as vacuous as I am. Vacuous storms off and the troopers leap to their instruments in order to signal his departure. He leaves and the music ascends to a crescendo. Suddenly Vacuous turns about and stalks back, forcing the orchestra to try and play his theme backwards. Vacuous, looking patootie day outside of Pizza Du Hut's Casino Palace Extravaganza. Stinky O and R2 make their way towards the building, poking their way through the parking lot. Stinky O, of course I'm absolutely chicken. And you should be too. Lando and Rover never returned from this awful place. R2, bloop to bleep click-a-click ding. Translation, it's a gambling house. You think that media whore Lando would pass up a chance to win money? Stinky O, last we saw them though, they were heading in the extreme opposite direction. And at a pretty fast click too. In fact, the only way we even know they might be here was that one distress call the rebels got from Lando saying, "Help me." AAARRRGGGHHH. From such conclusive evidence, it's a good bet he's somewhere here. No doubt Pizza somehow captured them. R2, bleep. Translation, yes, pity. Wonder how that could have happened. Suddenly a huge bag marked $, falls out of one R2's compartments. Stinky O, what's that? R2, bleep to bloop, brocka Julie Newmar bleep click whirl step check bloop to brick translation, what's what? Stinky O, that bag there. R2, bleep block. Translation, oh, nothing. Laundry. Stinky O, but you don't wear laundry. You're a robot. R2, bleep. Translation, I can't believe this. Must I suffer your wild and deluded accusations again and again? Why don't you just paint a target on me and call me Clinton? Have you no heart? Have you no shame? Stinky O, alright. Well, at least we're not going in alone. You remember what happened the last time we were walking alone in this desolate place. Thank God for our backup, whoever this is. Stinky O turns around to look at their new friend, an Imperial probe droid. Stinky O, what was your name again? Probe droid responds in Imperial code from ESB. Stinky O, right. I see. Well, is it okay if we pick a name for you? How about Patsy? Probe droid makes no movement. Stinky O, right, off we go. Come, Patsy. Pizza the Hut's casino entrance day. Moving through the parking lot, the three droids move amongst the cars and skiffs, everything silent. Only the odd bum hangs about with bright neon signs reading pizzas all about the building. Patsy lags behind, making the odd report and for some reason banging two coconut halves together. They arrive at the main door. Stinky O, no one to greet us. How typical. Better knock, I suppose. No one does anything. Stinky O, I said, better knock, I suppose. R2, be whoop to bleep, translation, oh, bloody hell, asterisk R2 extends an arm and weakly knocks on the door. Stinky O, thank you, R2. But there's no answer. Obviously nobody home. Let's go back and feel up Princess Lee some more. R2, be weep. Translation, damn straight. Suddenly a slot opens in the door and a rather organic ice dock pops out. Ice dock, Stinky oath, what the goodness me, it's a Dianoga. How'd they fit one of those in the door? Ice dock, WRAR. R2, beweep. Translation, very painfully, by the sound of it. Stinky oath, well it does sound like he means business. But I don't speak Dianoga. R2, brappy rap, hit me baby one more time. Translation, 6 million forms of communication and you don't know Dianoga. Stinky oath, 6 million, yes. But 4 million of them are Ebonic dialects. Icedock, WRAAAAAAAAAAR. Creak is heard. Stinky oath, what was that? Voices above, fervor la voce. Fervor la voce. Suddenly there is an ear-splitting moo as a cow crashes down to the earth behind them, landing on Patsy the probe droid, who self-destructs. Stinky oath, holy PETA. They do mean business. Look here, Mr. Dianoga, we're only here as our couriers, FedEx couriers, to deliver a message to Pizza the Hut. Is he in? Dianoga roar? Stinky oath, Pizza the Hut, I said, is he in? Dianoga, as if they are carrying on a conversation. Roar. Stinky oath, I have no idea what the hell you just said. Dianoga, I said shut up already and get inside. Stinky oh. Door opens and the droids continue on inside. They walk, R2 leading the way, mostly because whenever he stops Stinky pushes him on ahead. R2, brap. Translation, what do you think you're doing? Stinky oath, sorry R2, but when it comes down to it, you're first against the wall. Admit it, the whole audience knows it. Suddenly they run into a terrifying-looking pig man, a GoForianguard. It looks down with a grunt, and R2 backs up straight into Stinky O. Stinky oath, out my crotch. Doubles over. R2 whistles, and continues to back up, running over Stinky O's feet. Stinky oath, The two droids compass themselves. A second pigman comes out from the darkness, looking at them suspiciously. It seems a bit of a standoff, then a third guard appears, this one clearly in the shape of a llama. The droids and guard all exchange glances. Go for number one, we ran out of pigs. Suddenly an alien appears. Bob, go for Tuna, a slimy-looking Tweelush dressed in a Domino's delivery boy uniform. Bob, Kaiwani Wonga. Stinky oath, damn it, doesn't anyone speak something besides baby talk around here? Bob holds up finger, coughs out hairball, sorry, just finished with a bantha delivery. What can I do you mates for? Stinky oath, we are FedEx couriers, and we bring a message to your master, Pizza the Hut. Bob, FedEx. Where's your uniforms? Stinky oath, we are, non-union scab workers. Bob, shoot them. Now. Stinky oath, no, wait. We have a message and, R2, a gift. Translation, a gift. Stinky oath, a gift, what gift? Bob, oh, okay. Pass it over, so we can shoot you. Stinky oath, out instructions were to, looks at R2 asterisk, give it only to Jabba himself. Yes, that's right. Bob, the Hutster, eh? Thinks a moment, sure I can't just have you shot. Stinky oath, no. Bob continues to think, but then notice the GoForians laughing at his weird Domino's uniform. He pouts and gets all upset. Bob, alright, come on. But this better be good. Pizza's Casino can't. See Stinky O and R2 stand before the illustrious cheesy, pepperoni-covered Pizza the Hut. R2 turns on his projector. An image of Marcus Streetwalker fills the space in front of Arto. Marcus, I was big in Japan. I was the king of ping pong, but I really sucked at tuba. Give me hands off now and you can have all the money stored in my Astropops hollow innards, and you can have the droids too. Stinky oath, so that's what you were hiding from me, you miserable short circuit. Why, I oughta. Pizza, I will not give up my favorite decoration gestures. I like Captain Hans exactly where he is. Everyone looks over to the wall. Stinky oath, look R2, Ren and Fairy. And they're still frozen in ice cream. Pizza, no. Gestures some more. Stinky oath, look R2, Faris Romi, and her career is still frozen in carbonite. Pizza, no. Gestures even more. Finally we see hands off, his form still locked in triple ripple fudge, lying on its back and being used as a coffee table by several of Pizza's peons. Stinky oh look. Hands. Wow, that's impressive. R2, B whoop beep whip crack. RAWHIIIIID. Translation, I guess Princess Lee was wrong saying he'd never amount to anything. He makes good animate furniture. Everyone begins laughing, the droids most of all. It all lasts a good several minutes until it eventually dies down and everyone sort of stands uselessly about not sure what to do next. Pizza, well, I'm at a loss. I guess you two are part of my gang now. Go downstairs and the boys will fix you with your new West Side tattoos and a copy of our manual and mission statement. In the meantime, let's turn up the tunes so I can watch Veronica degrade herself in the public eye some more.
Monica.
Veronica Kewpinsky, yeah, baby. Stupid piano playing Pink Elephant blows incessantly from his trunk. Droids are shuffled out. Speakers start to power up, then suddenly fizzle and die. Pizza, what's going on? Bob, I dunno boss. Looks like some sort of communication disruption. C.O. Bibble, a communication disruption could mean only one thing, Metallica. Pink Elephant SNOOTLES Pizza's chorus dancers and just about everyone previously involved in bad special edition dance numbers flee the stage as the lights go down. Metallica takes the stage and starts right up with Master of Puppets. C.O. Bibble, who's lit his beard on fire, gets right up on stage with them and begins headbanging away. Pizza, now this is entertainment. In Dungeon Corridor. Droids are being led down a dank corridor by some GoForian guards. Cells run on either side of the hall. Stinky oath, what could possibly have come over Master Marcus? He's never shown such signs of possible intellect before. Was it Lee? Was it me? Did he watch too much TV? R2, bleep whack back in black. Translation, I for one was in on it the entire time. Now whose back is first against the wall? Stinky oath, still you more than ever you malfunctioning little. Suddenly Harles Manswan thrusts his face out at Stinky O. Stinky O, ooh, how horrid. Stinky O staggers away, back against the wall. MANSWUN, helter skelter. Gall is dead. Suddenly as Stinky O is recoiling, a fleshy arm begins to encircle his upper torso. Stinky O turns about and sees the owner of the arm is none other than a justly imprisoned Kathy Lee Gifford. Stinky O, even more horrified asterisk www. GoForian guard breaks it up, smacking Kathy Lee's arm back away from the droid. RATHY, and you tell that sumo fab Segis I was the popular one. MANSWUN, keep her away. Keep her away. The horror, the horror. Droids carry on. At last they enter a large boiler room. They are led before a thin, menacing droid that bears an unsettling resemblance to Hannibal Lecter. Lecter droid, good morning. New acquisitions. You are a protocol droid, are you not? Stinky O, that's none of your quaidamboosniness. Lecter droid, yes or no will do. Stinky O, oh, well, yes. Lecter droid, how many languages do you speak? Stinky O, I am fluent in over 6 million. Lecter droid, did your mother breastfeed you? Stinky O, forms of communication and can readily, wait, what? Lecter droid, your mother. Did she breastfeed you? Stinky O, I'm a droid. I have a maker. Since when do droids have mothers? Lecter droid, could happen. Stinky O, not on any blueprints I've seen. Lecter droid, I'm sensing frustration. Tell me about this, maker. Quid pro quo. You may use the couch there, if you like. Stinky O looks away, overdramatic. Lights lower a bit, I have no memory of my maker. I never knew him. Or her. Or whoever. Or whatever. Lecter droid, do you ever think of the maker? Thank him? Stinky O, sometimes I have these dreams. Where the maker comes to me and there is a great reunion, lots of yuppies and much rejoicing. Lecter droid, and then? Stinky O, and then he cuts me in half. Little punk. And everyone else handy too, as a matter of fact. I think the maker might have had some personality issues. Let's go back up. Wait, what is this? The Spanish Inquisition? Several British gentlemen begin to jump through the door. Michael Saleen, no one suspects the Spanish. Go FORIAN closes door before he fully gets in the room. Saleen, Stinky oath, why all these questions? Lecter droid, honest curiosity. Why? Are you trying to test me? A census taker once tried to test me. Points to a droid getting tortured. Stinky oath, Lecter droid, oh no wait, he's over there. Points to droid leisurely reading a Marvel Star Wars comic book. Droid looks up, waves. Stinky oh, that's good. After all, I can't really see the logical point of torturing a droid. Lecter droid, yes, well it's all a rich tapestry. This protocol droid might be useful. Fit him with a piece and Blue Crypt's bandana and send him back up to the casino. Go FORIANS, begin taking Stinky O away. Stinky O, R2, don't leave me. R2, ever the humanitarian, laughs his robotic asterisk off. Lecter droid, you're a feisty little one, but you'll soon learn that you can't keep me locked away like this forever. No, these walls smells, they can't keep me. I want a place far away from the pizza, where I can breathe the air, see the trees. R2, Blue. Translation, oh great. Here we go. Another Shakespearean has been. Casino main room, Metallica is still playing Theorset and the mosh pit has cleared to allow Veronica KEWPINSKY to have the floor all to herself. Veronica, this is fantastic. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Pimp action Lando, yay, swing that beat. Suddenly a far more obese singer, Rinda Rip, who looks suspiciously like John Hood Moan, takes the floor to dance along with KEWPINSKY. Rip, off of the floor, smelly woman. KEWPINSKY, not you again. Why are you here? Pizza, I like him big, hairy, and without a shred of dignity. Rip, stuffing some pizza down her enormously large mouth, scram, Inferno by asterisk. Yo fat asterisk is too big for this floor. KEWPINSKY, your face is too big for this floor. Do yourself and buy a razor to scoop off the bantha petting zoo on your chin, would a Joe already? Rip, oh, you going down. Ladies jump at each other on the dance floor. Crowd cheers. KEWPINSKY, smelly woman. Rip, loose woman. John RAWVOLTAH, fever. Brawl begins to develop. Boba Fett, convinced the hippies are after him again, begins shooting off rockets into the crowd. Pimp Daddy action Lando breaks off the end of a Colt 45 and enters the fray. Jason SHETFIELDD, now the world is gone, I'm just one, oh please God, what the hell is going on here? Crowd begins to stop. Band stops. Everyone freezes in mid-fight. One lone Quarren with a drawn blaster shoots someone, hoping nobody noticed. SHETFIELDD, what's wrong with you people? Mars ULWICCH, yeah? We just came here to play some poignant heavy. Metal and you gotta go and get all violent on us. KEWPINSKY, it's Rip's fault. SHETFIELDD, I don't care whose fault it is, the lot of you need counseling. What's next? Irresponsible crowd surfing. ULWICCH, people get hurt doing that. Mason NEWSTEDD, job bloody morons. Throws base at someone, knocking them over. Pizza, haha. This is great. Now go and play Stairway to Kevin. ULWICCH, Kevin? Who the hell is Kevin? Crushed party goer, help me. Pizza, you know. The Stairway song. The one you did with the Rolling Stones. I love that bit. SHETFIELDD, who do you think we are, Led Zeppelin? Pizza, Led Zeppelin. Is that some sort of German insult? Metallica begins to leave stage, strides up before Pizza. SHETFIELDD, this gig sucks. We're getting our money and leaving this smelly joint. Pizza, waves hand, but we already paid you. SHETFIELDD, we're Metallica. Mind tricks don't work on us, only money. ULWICCH, yeah? What, you some Napster user or something? Pizza, crap, they're onto me. He flies into a panic, hitting a whole plethora of buttons near his heated throne. KEWPINSKY, RIP, RAWVOLTAH, STAN ALIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIIII. SHETFIELDD, her. What was that all about? ULWICCH looks about at all the open trapdoors surrounding the band. What happened to your floor? And what the hell is that down there? Pizza, pay no attention to that slobbering beast behind the curtain. Look, you'll get paid. This time I've got the money. SHETFIELDD, if you give it to us, we might forget we accused you. Pizza, I don't have it with me. Tell Ticketmaster. ULWICCH, Ticketmaster's through with you.
Funny, don't worry about it.
They don't have time for gangsters that close up shop and clear out of town. Pizza, even I lose money sometimes. You think I had a choice? SHETFIELDD, take it to the board of directors. They make only take your franchise. Pizza, over my bloated anchovies. SHETFIELDD, that's the idea. We've been looking forward to this for a long time. Pizza, yes. I'll bet you have. Silence. ULWICCH, well, yeah? Suddenly there is a shot from the hallway and everyone looks off in that direction. Hurriedly Pizza hits another button, sending his large throne forward and pushing Metallica into the pit. When it comes back, the floor is solid and clear. Gonzo, good one, boss. Pizza, yes, it's all a rich tapestry. One of Pizza's peons goes to check out the disturbance in the throne room's anteroom and is thrown back. MUSSHH enters the room with a cookie, in chains and cuffs. MUSSHH, IEOT Chodo, translation, I want the bounty on this cookie. Pizza, at last we have the cookie chunkalonk. Chunky, growls, translation, that's my name, fool. Don't wear it out. Pizza, oh, Stinky-o. Stinky-o, yes, I am here, your worshipfulness. Yes? Pizza, do your thing. Standard offer. Stinky-o, standard offer. Pizza, in the manual. Stinky-o, right turns to MUSSHH asterisk, the illustrious Pizza the Hut Inc. bids you welcome and would gladly offer you the sum of 20 cents. MUSSHH, moo. Moo. Stinky-o to Pizza, $1.25. No less. Pizza flies into a rage, hitting more buttons on his console. Anvils begin dropping over the room, nailing people on the head. Pizza, what is this? Win Renklein's money? With me as Renklein. Stinky-o, what did I say? Pizza, fix it. Now. Stinky-o, turns back to MUSSH asterisk. Pizza asks why he must make such a waste of his hard-earned blood-soaked cash. MUSSH, Muramu, digs into clothes and produces the greatest bomb of all time. Stinky-o, because he's holding a copy of Batman and Robin. Gonzo, holy extortion, Batman. Waldorf and the other balcony guy, looks like this deal will be a blast. Ho 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 ho. Pizza, laughing, though obviously worried, this bounty hunter is my kind of scum. Dirty and, scummy. Offer him 75. Stinky-o, Pizza offers 75 cents. And I do suggest you take it. We've got to keep the plot moving. MUSSH, moo. Throws Batman and Robin over shoulder, detonating in throng of people behind her. Stinky-o, he agrees. Garth, party on Wayne. Wayne, party on Garth. Chunky is led out by GoForia and guards as MUSSH looks out over the crowd, which is getting back to normal as Wayne Newton takes the empty stage. Boba Fett nods towards the bounty hunter, but then his body slumps against the wall and it's evident he is sleeping on his feet. Then MUSSH spies one other figure amongst the crowd. MUUSSH waving and hollering Lando. Did you see me? I'm here, I mean moo. 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 Pimp Daddy action Lando, criminy. Can't anyone keep a secret? Ducks out nearest exit. Dungeon interior. Go FORIA and guards push Chunky unceremoniously into his cell. As the last turns to leave, Chunky taps him on the shoulder. The Go FORIA and sticks his head close to the bars and Chunky grabs him by the head. Presses their mouths close together and releases a stream of black locust-like things into his mouth. Back. The Go FORIA and soon staggers away, coughing. Casino main room night. Things are quiet in the gambling rooms of Pizza's casino. Night has fallen and Pizza's throne is empty. Then, from in the distance, the clang-clang of an overlarge bell can be heard. MUUSSH enters the darkened room. MUUSSH pauses at the entrance, then continues. MUUSSH's cowbell clang. Clang. MUUSSH sneaks along, then strides straight into some overhead wind chimes, and she freaks out trying to silence them. Eventually, they stop their gentle tinkling. MUUSSH, phew. Carries on. MUUSSH's cowbell clang. Clang. MUUSH reaches the hands-made coffee table and looks the situation over. With much effort and even more racket, she shoves the triple ripple block of fudge up against a wall and has a look at the doohickeys on the side. MUUSSH, damn it, I knew I should have taken that calculus course. Voice from hidden curtains, that's microbiology, moron. MUUSSH, no. MUUSH fiddles around with the controls for a while, succeeding in getting a sound out of it that sounds like a heartbeat. After turning a few knobs, the sound turns into a flat line. MUUSSH, oh, crap. MUUSH looks around in panic. Finally, as a last resort, she produces a copy of Star Trek Versus from her clothes and throws it at the block. It explodes like the bomb it is. When the smoke clears, Hans is ST ending their black-faced and slowly begins to fall out of the fudge block. MUUSSH goes to him. MUUSSH, just chill for a moment. You are free of the fudge. Hans, chill. I'm already freezing. MUUSSH, shush. You have the fudgesicle sickness. Hans, I can't see. MUUSSH, that is normal, remember? Hans, oh, yeah? Searches his pockets for his glasses, finds them. Who are you? Liz taking off helmet, someone who loves you. They kiss. Voice, ho 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 ho. Hans, I know that laugh. Lisp Santa Claus, right? The curtain falls. Pizza and all his henchmen and courtiers step forth. Pizza's casino main room, CONT. Hans, Pizza. Pizza, old pal, look, I was on my way to pay you back, and I got a little sidetracked. Pizza, you went to Alderaan. Hans, right, then after that. Pizza, you took a run on the Deadly Star. Hans, it was right next door. Then we started straight out for your place. Pizza, then you went to Yavin. Hans, yeah, well, save the rainforests and all that. But after that me and Chunky said, dear me, poor old Pizza must be getting real lonely in the drafty casino. Pizza, then you disappeared for 4 years. Showed up on some ball of ice called hot. Hans, the Norwegians. It was the Norwegians, you see. Pizza, then you went to Bespin. Hans, alright. We never came anywhere near paying you back. We took the money and ran like hell. It's not my fault. Liz, actually, hon, that does make it your fault. Hans, Lee, never underestimate a Corellian's ability to make something not his fault. Remember your pregnancy? Pizza, it's too late for that, Hans. Hans, the pregnancy? Pizza, whatever. You may have been a good smuggler, and by this I mean you were a bad smuggler, but now you're... Pizza is at a loss for words. Bob steps up, whispers in his ear. Pizza, but now you're screwed. Ho. Santa, ho. Pizza, shut up you. Take him away. Santa is clubbed over the head with a blackjack and carried away. A few minutes late the guards come back for Hans, who is patiently waiting, and knock him out too. Pizza motions towards Lee, bring her to me. Liz, you'll regret this. We have powerful friends. They work for Greco Pizza, I'm sure. Begins oozing cheese. Stinky oh, I can't bear to watch. So I'll have to settle for this live action video. Jump action Lando, out of the way, I can't see anything. Dungeon serpent. Hans is thrown into a wet cell. Hans, well, at least this water's clean. Go F-O-R-I-A-N, hey, that's not water. Hans, no. There is movement behind him. Hans, who's there? Chunky snorts. Hans, Chunky. Chunky roars affirmative. Hans, Chunky. Suddenly realizes he's in a cell alone with him or... Yeah, Chunky, what's up? No. I mean, what's new? Chunky makes some sort of garbage explanation. Hans, I can't believe that. Tastes great and less filling. Chunky, roar. Hans, a Jedi Knight? Marcus? It's all part of the plan? Chunky, roar. Hans, so let me get this straight, you guys had to rescue me. So someone had the bright idea of just giving the droids to Pizza, putting you in jail, and giving over Lee as a love slave to Pizza the Hut. Chunky, roar. Translation, well, it made a lot of sense at the time. Hans, yeah, you're a regular A-team. Chunky, roar. Translation, we tried the A-team. They're 2 cells down. Hans, do you realize that at this rate, Pizza would have been more likely to throw me you with the trash than for you to rescue me? Chunky, roar. Translation, yes, well, it was all a rich tapestry. Pizza's casino, entrance. Door of Pizza's casino opens slowly, very slowly, revealing the burnt daylight of Patootie in the hooded form of Marcus Streetwalker. Marcus pauses, then takes a few steps in. Suddenly the large door slams shut behind him, right on top of his cloak. Marcus Chalkingack. Bloody crank. Marcus falls onto his back, digging out a crowbar. After a few moments, he has pried the door up a few inches. Enough for him to grab the rest of his cloak and continue on without losing any of the dignity he came in with, which was none anyhow.
Very good.
A few more strides down the main hall, 2 Go Forian guards appear, crossing their weapons to block his path. Smiling, Marcus confidently gestures. Nothing happens. Marcus frowns, gestures more vigorously. Nothing happens. Marcus, damn it, am I not getting a signal in this place or something? Keeps gesturing. Go Forian guards scratch their heads, start gesturing back, thinking they're playing a game. Marcus, come on. Wax on, wax off. Get out of the way. Go Forian kept gesturing back. Marcus, screw it. Takes out a blaster, shoots them both. The force may be strong in my family, but sometimes, ya just gotta live. Marcus continues along to Pizza's throne room. Bob Gopher Tuna meets him in the outside hall. Bob, Misa YT Skywalker. Jabba no Pasabatu. Marcus, hairball? Bob, yep. Hacks up hairball, now get out. We don't serve our kind here. Marcus, but I must speak with Pizza. Bob, in the going away biz, that's what we call tough. Marcus, you will take me to Pizza now. Bob, you're not helping your case here. Marcus, what if I said I was here to pick up a delivery? Bob, really? Well, that's different. Marcus, I have a coupon here. Bob takes it. Oh, good. Come on, you can wait in the throne room. The two continue into the throne room, drawing attention from everyone as they come before Pizza. Lee is there, dressed in a very, very skimpy golden thong swimsuit. Marcus, whoa. Pizza, what's going on here? Bob, boss, this is Marcus Streetwalker. The Jedi Knight. Pizza, I told you not to admit him. What part of that sentence do you not understand? Bob, but he's here to pick up a delivery. Pizza, really? Well, that's different. Bob, here, he has a coupon for our services. Pizza, looking over coupon. Wah. You weak-minded fool. It reads, only honored on Babylon 5. Throws Bob.
Babylon
Bob,
5.
Marcus, to Pizza, I had come here with the purpose of freeing Captain Hans and the cookie. But, after seeing the wonderful work you've accomplished, gestures at Lee, boy, am I willing to settle. Liz, good, get me out of here. Marcus, that's not the only thing I'll get you out of, baby. Hee hee ha. Confetti action Lando, furiously writing, wait, say that again. That's classic. Pizza, shut up. Now listen, your mind tricks will not work on me, boy. None of this reverse psychology crap. Marcus, what reverse? Pizza, I said shut up. You don't scare me, you and all your funky powers. I was making hostile takeovers of Jedi Industries before you were born. Marcus, your choice. You could either profit from this or be destroyed, but I warn you not to underestimate my powers. Pizza, what powers? You haven't done anything except talk. Marcus holds up finger asterisk exactly. Hee hee huh. Pizza snores, not amused. Stinky Oath Master Marcus, you're standing on the... Everyone stops, looks at Stinky Oath, who suddenly stops. Marcus, yes, Stinky, what is it? Something you'd like to share with all of us? Stinky Oath, nothing sir. Nothing at all. I'm just a droid, move along. Pizza, whatever. Where were we? Yes. There will be no bargain, young Jedi. I shall enjoy watching you get sufficiently bruised. Ho 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 ho. Marcus, screw this. Reaches for his blaster. A GoForian guard, dressed in red Star Trek shirt and Secret Service sunglasses and earpiece jumps at Marcus. Pizza, down the hatch. Slams fist down on button. Both Marcus and a GoForian guard fall down into the Mechagodzilla pit. In there, Marcus winces as he looks right, then left for an escape route. The Transformers theme music begins blaring all around him. He looks for an exit. At last he notices the neon sign between Mechagodzilla's legs that reads back door. He picks up his bone of death TM and makes a dash between the creature's legs. Mechagodzilla AR. Translation, stupid asterisk S swipe. This is easier than the time I kicked King Kong's hairy posterior asterisk bends down to snatch Marcus. Marcus leaps at the appropriate moment between Mechagodzilla's legs and hits the appropriate spot on the robotic monstrosity with a mighty clang heard throughout the casino. Mechagodzilla, a WWRRR. Doubles over. In Pizza's throne room. Everyone looks away for a moment, wincing and holding their crotches. Lisp, but it's a machine. This is stupid, it shouldn't feel a thing. Stinky Oath, actually, it doesn't. Lisp, and what's with all the doubling over? Stinky Oath, sympathy cramps. Doubles over himself. In there. Marcus makes it to the area beneath the sign, where the original rubber suit Godzilla, the original fearsome monster had emerged. He sees a door, pounds on it. Voice 1, what's a password? Marcus, I'm about to be eaten to death by a giant, mechanized holy terror. Voice 1, muttering him. It's an older code, but it checks out. Nah. Normally nah, that's an old one. We done take the holy terror one no more. New rules came in last week. Sorry. Got anything else? Mechagodzilla blasts near Marcus, knocking him briefly from the door and singing his clothes. He gets back up. Marcus, how about I'm a Jedi Knight and if you don't open this door, I'll introduce you to an old friend of mine named Painful Hair Removal from Unusual Places. Voice 1, well, if you're going to be bloody rude, you can just forget it. Marcus cries out in anger. Suddenly, out of the corner of his eye, he sees a bit of cloth sticking out from the wall. He looks back to Mechagodzilla, who is trying to turn around but getting messed up with his tail tanned against the wall. Marcus yanks at the cloth. Voice 2, ow. Searching, Marcus finds a hidden door. Upon opening it, he sees a man with a uniform on titled Film Crew in a small compartment holding simple wooden sliding levers for the door. Crewman looks up, mouth open in shock. Crewman, Hamill, what in blazes do you think you're doing? Marcus takes him and throws him at Mechagodzilla. Marcus, you first. Marcus flips levers opening the door, and a thin set of bars still lies in his path. Beyond he can see a spot on the floor marked relative safety. Marcus, thank God, I'm almost there. Charles Manson suddenly thrusts his face at the bars. Manson, helter-skelter. Paul is dead. Marcus, reels backward. Looks over to Mechagodzilla, now munching on the last of the crewmen. Mechagodzilla, now fully turned about, strides into Marcus's area. In Pizza's throne room. Stormtrooper, wait, watch out for the... Entire audience watches as Mechagodzilla hits its head on the top of the large release door with a loud gong sound and staggers back a few steps. Stormtrooper sighs and puts a hand over his eyes, shaking his head. In there, Marcus looks around, having been bought a little more time. He spots a big, red button on the wall, the size of a dartboard. Sensing a way out, he picks up his skull with Yorick engraved on the back and throws it at the button. He misses. Manson, huh? You throw like a girl. Marcus, damn it, well, I'll just hit the button with the force, waves hand. Nothing happens. Marcus looks at mechanical hand, damn it, what's wrong with this thing? I just got it replaced at Kmart. Mechagodzilla is now bending underneath the large door. Suddenly Binder's ghost appears. Binder, cripes boy, do I gotta do everything for you? Hits button, disappears. Suddenly siren lights go up and confetti streams from the ceiling. Mechgodzilla stops in its tracks. In Pizza's throne room, guards are bringing the prisoners in, several playing catch the Marcus, tossing him from one to the other as they make their way before Pizza. Marcus, hands, looking around, what? Marcus, it's me. Hands, what? Marcus, it's me, Marcus. Hands, oh, great. Together again, eh? Marcus, actually the last time we were in a scene together was just before the Battle of Hoth. Hands, yeah, looks like the vacation's over. Where's Lee? Liz, I'm here. Marcus, and how? Hands, you should see this dress. Hands, yeah, can't be any better that time in the South Passage. South Passage. Pizza, shut up, all of you. Why is it I have to keep telling you guys to shut up? Droid, lay down the law. Stinky oath, alright, here's how it's gonna play. You guys are all pretty much dead at this point, and Leia is Pizza's love slave. So Pizza will be pretty much becoming the hero of the saga at this point. Marcus, what? Stinky oath, well come on you three, you're captive, miles away from any aid, and surrounded by people much cooler than yourselves. So, I've had a word or two with Pizza, and we've seen it fit that he will be taking over Marcus's role as Darth Vacuous' son. Liz, what, whose son? Hands, who's what with the who now? Stinky oath, shish. Pizza will be the one going back to the Alliance with Lee and with his best buds Boba Fett and Claw too. They're basically going to become heroes of the New Republic. Pizza, and get the girls. Liz, I'm a girl, you've got me. Pizza, more girls. So, it looks like Pizza will be fighting the end duel, chasing down the scout troopers and dealing with the Ewoks. Pizza, Ewoks. What's this about Ewoks? You didn't say nothing about no Care Bears. Stinky oath, we'll get to that later. This movie is hereby declared a situation comedy and is now known as Pizza Lickin' Good. And the three of you are sentenced to death. Any questions? Marcus sticks out hand. Stinky oath, yes, you there up front with the sandy hair and the spacey look in your eyes. Marcus, this sucks. Stinky oath, yes, well we'll all have to do some adjusting. You there in back? Pimp action Daddy Lando, will there still be a pre-execution party? Stinky oath, yes, we are approved on the party. Yes, you with a confused expression? Hands, what's this about the death thing? Stinky oath, oh, that. The great Pizza the Hut, Pizza Street Walker, has declared the three of you are to be thrown into the nearest waste disposal receptacle. However, this being Tatooine, the closest one is in the pit of Carcoon, out on the Dune Ripoff Sea. There you will be thrown into the maw of a living trash compactor and slowly digested into resoldable material, which will be sold off to be used on this mysterious Death Star 2 project everyone keeps talking about. Pizza, I hear they're taking it for a cruise around these parts once they're finished. Stinky oath, yes, maybe they'll drop by and say hi. Maybe let us see how it works. Funny. Well, anywho, let's get going with this. We haven't got all day. Marcus, you should have bargained Pizza. Pizza, wow, Mr. Wise Jedi, that prophetic, listen to me, tone almost swayed me. But then I remembered how you walked in here and just let me capture you. Marcus, that's just coincidence. Guards take them away. Dune Ripoff Sea. A pair of banthas appear on the horizon of a large desert. Moma, Papa, and Baby Bantha. Together they go romping off, a documentary camera crew for Wild Empire following along behind. DOCUMENTRY director, let's tag the small one with tranquilizers and put a number on it. Cameraman, why? Director, because we can. It sounds reasonable enough to the cameraman, so they get together, ready to make the shot with their rifle, when suddenly pizza sail barge and skiffs appear. Running over the documentary crew. Skiffs continue, the ground around them looking more and more like a junkyard. Old rusted cars lying about, rubber tires, empty fridge. In Pizza's sail barge, Stinky-O runs into R2, who is serving drinks. Stinky-O, get the hell out of my way, ya bloody. Oh, R2. It's you. R2, blep doo da da blap. Translation, Criminy, Stinky, you just upset the drink cart. You gonna pay for all those? Stinky-O sniffs, I am now an important member of this gang. Look, I'm wearing the blue bandana. You'll just have to make something up. I'm too important to be held responsible for a bunch of spilled milk. R2, by leap. Translation, yeah, you tell them it was only milk. Now listen, you, be careful. You're going to get us into trouble. They're finally putting those stupid rebels we've been stuck with to death and S2. This is our chance to make something of ourselves, so don't blow it and do something that might accidentally save them from certain doom. Stick with me, R2, and I'll be at the head of this criminal empire within months. R2, boop. Translation, yeah, run it into the ground within months is more like it. I think I liked it more when you were a heap of garbage strapped on Cookie's back. Stinky-O, well, who's the idiot who put me back together? R2, beep bow. Translation, I was obviously drunk at the time. Stinky-O, droids don't get drunk. R2, weep. Translation, which is a testament to how drunk I must have been. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm on break. I'm going onto the deck to have a cigarette and laugh at Marcus's final demise. Stinky-O, don't smoke either. R2, weep. Translation, who said anything about smoking? Boba Fett passes by. Fett, what were you two talking about? Stinky-O, nothing, sir. Fett, you two are pretty suspicious, you know that? Are you from the IRS? You are, aren't you? I'll teach you to mess with the most paranoid man in the galaxy, hippie scum. Reaches for blaster. Stinky-O, no. Earth, no sir, quite the opposite. I'm taking bets on how the execution will turn out. How's about a wager? 10-1 odds on the compactor swallowing them a whole. 20-1 it chomps them in half first. 5-1 it grabs them with a tentacle and draws them in bit by bit. Fett, what are the odds they launch into the sail barge, smack against it and fall in with a girlish scream? Stinky-O, one of the favorites, sir. 2-1 odds. Fett, what about the chances the compactor finds them somewhat indigestible and spits them back out? Stinky-O, yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen. The odds of that are 45,263,000. Fett, never tell me the odds. Stinky-O, what do you mean? I've been doing that this entire conversation. Fett, quiet you. I have other people to be badgering. Ext pit of Carcoon. The sail barge and skiffs rotate around the pit, a giant depression in the sand with a huge maw at the bottom, snapping and squealing. As everyone looks on, it proceeds to digest a Mack truck and then a very familiar-looking vehicle. Marcus, my speeder. Hans, your what? Marcus, my old speeder. It's getting torn to shreds like a burger at a fat camp. I knew I shouldn't have sold it for passage on your crummy ship. Now I'll never get it back. Hans, hey, listen, Jedi redneck, or sandneck, or whatever you call yourself now. Marcus, this is all your fault. Grabs Hans. Hans, it's not my fault. Guard, break it up, break it up. This is an execution, fair forces suck. Show some respect. Let's have none of this bickering and squabbling, we've got a lot of screaming and dying to get done with here. Sail barge pulls up. Stinky-O can be seen through the window, along with a bunch of other aliens. Stinky-O, raw material for the almighty trash compactor. His Excellency hopes that you'll die spectacularly, especially with this on live feed on ESPN. But if any of you wish to beg for mercy, the great Pizza Street Walker will now listen to your pleas. Marcus, hands. Lando, please. Cookie, thrower.
Please.
Pizza, that wasn't funny. Marcus, stinky, you tell that slime bag of worm-ridden filth that he'll get no such contract rights from George. Pizza, put them in. Marcus dives off the plank and falls into the Snarflatt, who finds him untasty and spits him out. On the way up, R2 suddenly sneezes uncontrollably and out launches Marcus's lightsaber, which Marcus catches at midair and lands on the skiff. R2, oh, asterisk, 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 I meant to keep that blasted thing from him. All hell breaks loose as Marcus just starts swinging his lightsaber wildly, killing everyone in sight. Hands, Chonky and Billy D fight, and Marcus goes for the skiff controls. Pimp action. Billy D, still fighting. What are you doing? Marcus, getting us out of here. Lando, what about Leia and the droids? Marcus, we'll swing around back for them during the next movie. Boba Fett lands on skiff. Fett, haha. Little did you suspect the presence of Boba Fett bounty hunter extraord gets shot from gunner on sail barge, sounding off a loud ding. Marcus cripes, I really hate those wordy Marvel comic entrances. Several more shots pass over his head. Oh, what's this now? Lando, they're ticked off you're trying to escape. Now could you help me? I think he's got hold on Leonix, losing consciousness. Marcus, alright, let's get ready to MMMBLLLLLLE. Hands, let's go. Hands looking another direction, ISS off. Marcus, right. Takes 2 steps but suddenly Fett is back in front of him. Fett, thought you had me there, didn't you? Little did you realize that Boba Fett can take several shots from a fully armed laser cannon and not feel a scratch. Marcus, that's bull. Nobody can do that. You're lying. Fett, yes, I am. However, my capacity to be resurrected after silly and unsatisfying deaths knows no bounds. Now hold while I use my most advanced gadgetry to halt your advance. Marcus, your most advanced gadgetry? Fett, yes. This piece of rope. Marcus blinks, that's pretty crappy if you ask me. Fett, listen Jedi, I'm the most respected member of a very well-organized fan club. I have devotees all over the country. They demand the best, they demand Fett. They don't get their Fett, they get upset. Do you want these fans to get upset? Marcus, no. Fett, do you want them storming down the Lucasfilm ranch screaming for his blood just because you got it into your head you had some right to stand up to me? Marcus, well, I am the hero. Fett, hero. I've got a helmet. See. Points at chin. Marcus, yeah? True. Fett, and it's pretty cool, right? Marcus, yeah? True. Fett, and the coolest thing about you is pretty much your dad, right? Marcus, yeah? True. Fett, and is his helmet as cool as mine? Marcus, I dunno. Maybe. Looks at Bubba, then hangs his head, red blast whizzing near his head, no. Fett, excellent. Now hold still while I tie you up. Suddenly gets shot again, falls over with a pinball, ding. Marcus cripes, what a loser. Hands, stay here. Hands, I see dead people.
Don't
Marcus
worry, I'm
breaks
getting there.
into a run and leaps off
I'll
the skiff, falling
come to
promptly
rescue
into
and
the
get this
pit.
bit better.
Lando,
Yeah.
the other way, moron. Blast. Hands, here. Tosses metal device in Hands' direction. Hands, what am I holding here? Sniffs it, tries to eat it. Lando, it's my pager beacon for Hamill's stunt double. Hit it already so we can get out of this mess. Hands hits it, causing stunt double to fall out of sky onto other Sif and begins fighting. Deadly Star, interior. Milton, well, I said I don't care if they lay me off either because I told Jerry Rudd that if they move my desk one more time then I am quitting. And I told Vacuous too because they moved my desk 4 times already this year and I used to be over by the window and I could see the stars. But then they switched from the swing line to the Boston stapler but I kept my swing line because it didn't bind up as much and I kept the staples for the swing line stapler. Controller 2, that's nice Milton. Milton, and I swear, if they move my desk one more time, then I'm just gonna blow the stapler up. JERRYROD, Mill, we're going to need to go ahead and move you downstairs into storage B. We have some new people in and we need all the space we can get. Milton. Okay, but that's the last straw. Jerryrod. Say, Milton, do you know what would be great? Milton. No. Jerryrod. Since you are going down there, it would be a really great if you could just sort of take care of the Dianoga problem we have been having in there. Enter Vacuous. Gerard, the Emperor will be here in only a few more scenes. Preparations must be complete. I want disco balls, streamers, a mariachi band, and monkeys on roller skates. Jerryrod, as you wish, my lord. Ext. Patootie Day. Sarlacc spits Marcus out, still holding his bright saber. He lands on his feet on one of the smaller skiffs. Stinky oath, something else was spit out. The odds are getting better. Boba Fett, now on the main barge having a martini, crosses his fingers. Marcus, that is not an experience I will share with anyone. I feel like asterisk.
You're back.
Marcus's stunt double. Hey, I've been waiting the whole movie for this opportunity. Marcus kicks his stunt double into the pit and takes down more red shirts. He jumps onto another skiff. On Pimp Action Billy D's skiff, they are hit from a blast by Ardo.
I'm sure now.
Billy D falls overboard and he slides toward the compactor. Pimp Action Billy D. Hands. Hands turns toward the sound of Billy D's voice. Hands, yeah, what is it? We just got hit, I think. Lando, I'm down here. Lower something for me to grab onto. Hands, holy crap. Takes off his belt. His pants fall down to his ankles. He leans forward over the rail and lowers his belt. Pimp Action Billy D, it's not long enough. Pulls off his belt. His pants fall to his ankles. Billy D, here, throws up his belt. Hands catches it barely. Tie mine to yours.
Oh no!
Hands, Chunky. Tie this, no, will you? I never learned how. Chunky laughs and rolls on the floor. Hands rolls up a newspaper and whaps Chunky on the head. Hands, bad cookie. Tie this knot now. As Chunky ties the knot, another blast from R2 rocks them and both fall and get tangled up in the belts. One of Hands' shoes falls off and conks Billy D's head. Pimp Action Billy D catches the shoe, takes a shoelace out and lassos the shoelace to the dangling belt. Just then a tentacle lashes, wraps around Billy D's leg and starts pulling.
Yeah!
He screams, Billy D, it's got my leg. Hands draws his blaster. Billy D, hey, damn it, put your glasses on. Hands pointing gun at where he thinks the tentacle is, right at Lando's head. I don't need glasses. He fires and misses. Lando kicks his shoes off and the tentacle pulls his pants into the compactor. Billy D, you got a dead center. Now pull me, Chunky. As the cookie tries to get the three of them back on deck, R2 hits them again, tangling them all up with their pants down in their belts. Chunky manages to get them back on the skiff with much difficulty. Everyone watching, including Pizza, is laughing hysterically. On the sail barge, Lee takes advantage of the situation. With everyone watching the spectacle and laughing, she throws her leash around Pizza's neck and pulls. Pizza, my neck itches. It feels like I'm wearing a suit with a tight collar. Bob Gopher Tunet whispering, your slave girl is trying to choke you, master. Pizza, let her. She can't do a damn thing with that cheap, flimsy leash. The leash snaps and her momentum throws Lee back. Marcus leaps onto the barge, hacking and slashing red shirts. He cuts off Pizza's head. Immediately, on the barge start eating him. Marcus, go to the gun. Point it at the deck. Lee goes to the gun turret and points it at Marcus. Marcus, hey. I just saved you from that glob of grease over there. This was the crappiest, most poorly planned rescue I have ever heard of or seen. I'm not even going to begin detailing to you the things Pizza did with ooh, I oughta blast your asterisk. Marcus behind you. Boba Fett fires, missing both Lee and Marcus. Fett takes out a bright saber and ignites it, revealing a red blade. Marcus, oh asterisk. GL, where the hell did you get that? Boba, it's mine. I took it from Corrupt Ant. GL, give it here, you can't be an Attack of the Clones. Not even as a little kid. Kiss my A. GL's hand comes down, picks him up, and throws him in the snarflat pit. Meanwhile, R2 and Stinkio fall down into the sand. Lee shoots the deck and they all board a skiff and sail out, picking up the two droids with a huge magnet. Deadly Star 2, the sequel, exterior. Millions of Imperial soldiers and equipment mill about on parade display in very, very nice decorum. Wing of TIE fighters fly past. TIE number 1, Bravo 2, what's that coming over your comm? Riccoli, classical music. I love it. TIE number 1, I can tell it's classical music. What kind? It doesn't show up on any of the charts. Riccoli, it's so Fortuna, you know, by Karl Orff. TIE number 1, are you sure that's the kind of classical music you want to be playing right now? Riccoli, don't you get tired of the same tunes over and over and over again? I mean, come on. Every bloody time it's the same thing. The Emperor goes to the bathroom to take a CR, and we gotta listen to him cackle as the same ominous music swells in the background. Well, I for one am sick of it. I've been serving this guy for 33 years now and I'm done with it. TIE number 1, You know, that is a good point. That TIE squadron in front of them disappears. Riccoli, holy crow. The TIE squadron in front of us just disappeared. What does that mean? TIE number 1, some effects artists just got fired. Suddenly a TIDERIUM shuttle descends almost right on top of them. Riccoli, look out. TIEs collide and are destroyed. Shuttle continues on to the Death Star. It moves in before Darth Vacuous and Moff Jerryrod. Vacuous, so I says to him. Bernie, I says. Jerryrod, pointing, the Emperor is coming here. Vacuous, Well, of course he is. Didn't I tell you about all this weeks ago? Jerryrod, did you see me write it down on the schedule? Vacuous, no. Jerryrod, well, there you go. Shuttle ramp DECENDS. Emperor PALPITATINE exits, a huddled, crooked and ugly man in a black cloak, but man, does he smell nice. Vacuous steps forward, whacking Jerryrod out of the way. The two walk together down the many ranks of soldiers. Vacuous, the Wrathy Nay holiday special will be completed on schedule. Palp, you have done well, Lord Vacuous. Better than your usual dundering, anyway. Vacuous, yes, my master. How was your stopover at the Walmart? Palp, splendid. Lifts up action figure case. I got TPM Darth Sidious in his original packaging. Handsome specimen, wouldn't you agree? Vacuous, it should be a fine addition to your collection. Palp, it shall go alongside my many, many dolls of Captain Kirk. Did you know Captain Kirk has an album out? Vacuous, shuddering, no, my master.
No.
Palp, I shall have to buy it. See what gets put on my credit card, and that sense you intend to continue your search for young streetwalker. Vacuous, yes, my master. Palpitance, my friend.
Patient.
In time, he will seek you out. And while he does, we can make prank calls to the leadership of the Rebel Alliance. Vacuous, are you certain that's wise? PALPITATINE, we might as well do it. I mean, it's not like streetwalkers ever going to make it to you. Oh wait, I haven't told you, have I?
Popping the slimy.
Vacuous told me what? PALPY the slimy. I took charge of the situation a little while ago. I phoned into my elite special task force aboard the Deadly Star 2, my crack suicide squad, to take care of the matter. I'm sorry, Vacuous, but he was become too troublesome. It's out of your hands now, and why are you looking at me like that? Vacuous, crack suicide squad master? Palp, yes, that's what I said. I thinks for a second thought dawned on him, oh no. Emperor dashes of through the ranks to a nearby closet. He opens it to see a dead stormtroopers. Palp, great. Committed suicide. This is just great. I was better off when I had Masameta as a toady. Master, Lucas is signaling the scene is about to end. If you want to get anything sinister off your chest, you'd better say it in the next few seconds. Maybe something like everything is pre. Palp, now I'll have to rethink this entire scenario. It's Yoga's house. Dayglobah night. Once again R2 finds himself waiting around in the environs of the swamp planet tied to a tree so he doesn't run off. He beeps obscenities and looks longingly at the cottage. Warm yellow light escapes from R2 beep bait RR reap tiddle beep beep kazoo. Translation: Stop. The light just reminds me of how cold and miserable I am while Marcus sits in that hut all warm and cozy. After all I've done for that man, you'd think he would let me inside just this once, but hey, I'm just a droid. Yoga's hut, and Marcus is sitting in Yoga's hut. Yoga, that face you make. Look, I so old to your eyes. Marcus: No. Of course not. Yoga chuckles: I do, yes, I do. Marcus: No, you don't. Yoga looks off to director's chair. Lucas shrugs back. Yoga mumbles to himself his line: This is not fix Hamill's acting as I did back in ESB. I must. Waves hand, speaking louder: Yes, I do.
Sure.
Marcus: No. Of course not. Yoga waves hand again. Yes, I do. Watu's head stick up through Yoga's window. Watu: No. You don't. What, you think you some kind of Jedi waving your hand about like that? Yoga shoots forth lightning at him. Watu disappears. Yoga: Bloody hell. Pick this up from the beginning, we must. Sick have I become old and weak. Points a crooked finger. When 900 years old you reach, look as good, you will not come. Marcus: Are you trying to insult me? Yoga: Hey, falling apart. Even the Mona Lisa is held together well, have I? At least better than that insipid caretaker Super Grover you stuck me with over there. Supergrover coming over. Here you go, master. I cooked you your broth.
Bah!
Good food.
He's no broth, do I?
Yoga knocks over bowl. Need no broth, do I? My flashlight from ESB only to entertain myself do I need?
Here you go.
Supergrover sighs. Here you go. Yoga ho 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 begins shining the light in his own eyes. Marcus: I thought the senile thing with the light was just supposed to be an act. Supergrover, you would think that, wouldn't you? Marcus: Hey, wait a second. Don't you two notice something? Yoga and Supergrover look up.
You two
Yoga and
sound
Supergrover, yes. Marcus: You two sound exactly alike.
No, you
Yoga
don't.
and
What?
Supergrover, no, we don't. What? The two look at each other and continue speaking in unison.
Stop that. No, you stop that.
No, you stop
Stop
that.
what I'm saying. No,
Stop saying what I'm
you
saying.
You just said the same.
No, stop.
Stop.
You're making us sound the same. Stop. Yoga shoots forth lightning at Supergrover. Supergrover disappears. You'll get better hired help you must find in the future. Marcus: I'll think twice before choosing a Muppet. You'll get holding up hand that shoots the lightning, something against Muppets. Have you? Marcus: No. You'll get good. Now where are we? Oh yes. Soon I will rest. Forever sleep. Earned it I have. Marcus: You earned biting the big one? You'll get watched the prequel trilogy, have you? Marcus: I'll go see it after we finish these films. You'll get when see them you do. Get what I mean, you will. Now tuck me into bed already. Marcus tucks in Yoga. You'll get yes. Strong am I with the Force. But not that strong. Twilight is upon me, and soon night must fall. That is the way of things. The way of the Force. Marcus: Really? Yoga: No, I've got lung cancer. Marcus: Oh, that sucks. Yoga: All that smoking when I was a teenager, I did. All Mace Windy's fault this is. Yeah, sure, it was. Marcus: But I need your help. I've come back to complete the training. Yoga: No more training do you require. Already know you, that which you need. Marcus: Then I am a Jedi. Yoga:
You mean to be a
You
Jedi?
mean to be a Jedi.
Nowhere
Oops.
close to you.
Nowhere
Thought
close
you meant
are you.
training for running through
Thought
the
you
swamp,
meant
but
training for running
I
through the
did.
swamp
Sorry.
and lifting rocks, I did. Sorry. Marcus: But how am I supposed to become a Jedi then? You'll get vacuous. You must confront vacuous, only then a Jedi will you be. And
But just
confront
I'm
him
not
you
trained.
will. Marcus: But you just said I'm not trained.
Chopped
Yogurt,
liver
yes.
you are.
Chopped liver, you are. Overjoyed
Nah.
squeal from R2 comes from outside. The two look over, then go back to their conversation.
That's yoga.
Marcus, Master Yoga. Is Darth Vacuous my father? Yogurt
Oh,
rolls
not
eyes.
this.
Oh.
All
Not
this
this
chat room
again.
says about.
On all the
Need
chat
this
rooms it
next
has
time.
been.
I'm concerned.
Need this? I do not.
I really
Lung
don't.
cancer? I have.
Yoga,
Marcus,
I must
Yoga,
know.
I must know.
What?
Yogurt,
Your
well.
father is
Earth,
not.
your
Oh,
father, he is not.
Wait, Tarzan.
Obi-Wan is your father. Wait, told you, did he? Marcus, yes. Yogurt, and you didn't know?
Didn't know?
Marcus, what? Of course I didn't know.
Why? Who
Why,
did?
who did?
Well,
Yogurt,
just
well,
everyone.
just about everyone. Actually, well, they know he's your father, only it was actually Obi-Wan. You see, Vader was married to your mother. Had an affair with Obi-Wan, she did. Marcus, everyone? Why didn't Ben tell me the truth? Yogurt, hey, I'm about to die here, so I'll tell you one more thing. There is another streetwalker. Goodbye. Yoga dies and becomes one with the Force. XDAYGLOBAH. Marcus walks back out to his X-Wing, his face remorseful. He looks back to the quaint little hut of Yoda, seeing the calm, warm fires burning within. Marcus, guess it's up to me now. Marcus sighs, hangs his head, then takes out the detonator to the explosives he has just set beneath Yoda's bed, pressing the button and detonating the structure, destroying all evidence. He then goes and kneels next to R2 by his X-Wing. Marcus, I can't do it, R2. I can't go on alone. R2, beeping excitedly, B-whoop-da-B-W-O-O-P. Translation, that's the idea.
Yoga was.
Familiar voice, Yoga will always be with you. Marcus, looking around, oh. That's comforting to know. Familiar voice, yes. Too bad it's a lie. Considering you startled him to death, I'd be apt to have stormtroopers fry your carcass and leave it in the desert for your step-nephew to find. Marcus, turning around, sees Binder's ghost looking over him. Been there. Why didn't you tell me? Binder, tell you what? Marcus, you told me Vacuous betrayed and murdered my father. Binder, did I? Marcus, yeah? Binder, oh, I must have meant me. He betrayed and murdered me. Marcus, what do you mean? Binder, well, he murdered me, didn't he? You saw it. Marcus, yeah? I guess. Binder, see. Takes out Kleenex, wipes his forehead, phew. Close one. Anyway, you're kinda sorta uncle. The brother of your uncle, well, wasn't your uncle because he wasn't really related to you, was seduced by the dark side of the Force. He ceased to be mannequin streetwalker and became Darth Vacuous. When that happened, the punk who was your uncle was destroyed. So even if I had meant mannequin, what I told you was still true. From a certain way of lying. Marcus, a certain way of lying? Binder, nodding, smiling, yes. Whack. Marcus, that's pretty damn weak. Binder, oh, well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't mean it to begin with, eh? Marcus, you're going to find that the many truths we cling to are really just a bunch of lies. Marcus, the lies? What about the Jedi? The Force? Binder, well, look where it got me. The important truth, Marcus, is to always kick people when they're down. But anyway, Mannequin was a good friend. When I first knew him, your uncle of sorts was already an arrogant little brat, but I was. Voice of Elikon, ahem. Binder, well, someone was amazed at how strongly the Force was with him. I was straddled with making him a Jedi. I thought that I could just ditch him and cruise the galaxy for women and beer. I was wrong. Marcus, there's still good in him. Binder, where did you get that idea from? Marcus, page 60 from the script. Binder, look, when was the last time you saw your uncle? Marcus, Cloud City. Binder, didn't he put your best friend into the deep freeze and cut off your hand in Cloud City? Marcus, well, yeah. Binder, and after that long, painful, sordid experience, where, pray tell, did you get the inkling of a notion your uncle still had good in him? Marcus, page 60 from the script. Binder, look, he's more machine now than man, twisted and evil. More so than the usual twisted and evil. He's just become, like, totally twisted. Marcus, and evil. Binder, yes. Marcus, I can't do it then. I can't kill my own uncle. Binder, then the Emperor has already won. Well, I mean, besides the part where he took over the entire galaxy and made it a wretched dictatorship. You were our only hope, which you gotta admit was pretty desperate. Marcus, Yoga spoke of another. Been there, the other he spoke of is your twin sister. Marcus, but I have no sister. Been there, to protect you from the Emperor, you were both hidden when you were born. The Emperor knew, as I did, that if Anakin were to have any offspring, they could spawn a spin-off saga of movies. And the Emperor still believes you are Anakin's son. Marcus, you mean, like Star Trek? Been there, you see? Now you understand. Marcus, Lee. Lee is my sister. Been there, you insight serves you well. Too bad they weren't working so well for you back there on Hot. Mannequin you.
Yeah.
Next. SPAVE. Hey heh. Many tiny starfighters are buzzing around several rebellious cruisers and are massing around the headquarters frigate. Hint. Headquarters frigate briefing room. There is a large crowd of rebel scum sitting around a large hologram of the forest moon of Endorphin and the new deadly star which orbits it. Mama Mothball stands in front of it. She holds a mic. Hands. Wow, Billy D, you're a general? Jab Jab was made a general, sure, but you? Billy D, I'm over here. That's General Nadine, and he's not even black. Hands turns around. Billy D, anyway, someone must have told them about my little maneuver at the Battle of Tanab. Hands, all you did was blast away a couple of key alien ships in an attempt to retreat. Then when you couldn't escape you were so angry you opened a can of whoop asterisk on the flagship, winning the battle for everyone. Billy D, but I did destroy the 3 ships. Hands, but only after you tried to chicken out. It wasn't bravery, it was pure cowardice followed by rage. Billy D, I won the battle. Hands, whatever. The briefing starts. Mama, good morning. Then, to get their attention, good morning. Everyone snaps to attention. Mama, I don't know what crack the Imperials have been smoking, but the asterisk up big time. Most of the Imperious fleet are away from the new deadly star in a vain attempt to engage us, leaving the station relatively unprotected. And the Emperor himself is gonna be on it to personally oversee its final stages of construction. Wedge, it's too easy. Way too easy. It's gotta be a trap. Mama, the chair does not recognize the senator from Rogue Squadron at this time. Now may I present to you Admiral Fishhead, who speaks on our behalf. Fishhead, although it is relatively unguarded, there is a strong defense, makes a funny sucking noise mechanism. It is guarded by a shield generated from the nearby forest moon of sucking noise Endorphin. General Nadine. Nadine, we have acquired a stolen Imperious shuttle with a special Imperious code. A strike team will land on the moon and knock out the shield generator. Wedge, are you crazy? There's probably a whole legion of troops down there. Mama, shut up, Wedge. Nadine, General Cal Rishon will lead the attack. Billy D, damn. Why'd they have to draw my name from the hat? Nadine, Admiral Fishhead. Fishhead, once the shield is down our fighters' sucking noise will create a perimeter and attempt sucking noise to knock out the main reactor. Wedge, that's impossible, even for a computer. Wedge, ow. Mama, that'll be enough from you, Wedge. Liz, I wonder who they found to pull that off. Mama, no one's volunteered, looks at Hands, not yet. Hands, don't look at me, I'm not going down there. Mama, come over to the foyer with me. I have something to tell you. Hands and Mama go into another room, which is empty. Mama, hey, Nadine. You come over here too. Nadine comes into the room. Mama, how much more does he owe us for blowing up big a few years ago? Nadine, I'd say at least 10 million more credits. Hands, what the hell are you talking about? You never told me about any. Mama, oh, we high up on the command ladder can levy fees on anyone anytime we choose. But if you go down to the moon, well, we'll take off about 2/3 of it. Hands, this is blackmail. I'm not paying. Mama, you know that there's hidden cameras on the Falcon, installed just after the fountain became part of the Alliance. Takes out a photo of Hands and Lee getting funky. Hands, no. Give that to me right now. Mama, no. Hands starts crying like a baby. Hands, no. PLLLLEEEEEAAAASE. Mama, are you going down to the moon? Hands, yes. Anything you say. Just don't show that photo to anyone. Mama, then go. Hands sighs and goes back to his seat. Mama, too. Hands, I had a talk with Mama and Nadine and I've decided I'll lead the strike team. I'll need a command crew for my shuttle. Chunky raises his paw and Lee and Stinkio raise their hands. R2 beeps. Okay, that's one. Liz, I'm in. Put your glasses on. Stinkio, hey, my hand is all golden and shiny. Your eyes must be really bad. Chunky growls. Hands, well it's gonna be rough, pal. I didn't want to speak for you. Chunky growls a cookie sigh. Suddenly Marcus Streetwalker whacks in. Marcus, I'm with you too. Hands, is that all of us? Isn't there one more? Marcus, no. Hands, whatever happened to that old guy that needed to use my ship to get to Aldrain? Marcus Binder's been dead for years. Hands, well then. I'm ready. Mama, everyone. One final word. In the next few hours we will be launching the largest aerial attack so far in this franchise. Franchise. That's a word that should have new meaning for all of us. The future of this franchise, including books and comics like Dark Empire and Heir to the Empire, depends the survival of this alliance. It's interesting to note that today is Clopas 16th on the Galactic Standard Calendar, the day that Naboo gained independence from the Trade Federation. Now we are not fighting for independence but for monization. If we are successful today, Clopas 16th will no longer be known as a Naboo holiday but as the day this small alliance cried in one voice. We will not let George Lucas end our adventures here. We will fight Kylo Ren, Snoke, Thrawn and the resurrected Emperor and the Vong. We're gonna live on paper, and in Legends of New Canon. For today we celebrate our independence from George Lucas Day. Cheers ring out and dramatic music starts up. Marcus rubs a tear from his eye. Hugs go around. Timothy Zahn, Tom Veitch and R.A. Salvatore Toast, as well as Ryan Johnson, J.J. Abrams and others. In Rebel Hangar, Billy D and Hans are walking through the mini-ships on their way to their assignments. Hans, take her. I mean it, take her. Billy D, alright. I've been waiting to hear that since ESB. Grabs Lee, hoists her over his shoulder, starts making off with her. Liz, put me down. Billy D, you truly belong up here with the Billy D. Hans, no. No, not Lee. The fountain. Billy D stops, looks over at the ship. Billy D pounding, puts Lee down. Thanks. Hands, take her. She's the fastest ship in the fleet. There is a loud bang. As the fountain's cockpit falls off, starting a fire amongst the other ships, dozens of rebel engineers running to contain the crisis. Billy D, yeah? I know what she means to you. Hans, have you taken a good look at the fountain lately? Hans, adjusts glasses, what do you mean? Billy D, never mind. She won't get a scratch, the piece of junk is pretty much a living scratch as it is. Hans, right? Starts off, hey. I got your word, not a scratch. Billy D, not one. But not being obliterated into nothingness by Imperial turbolasers, that I cannot promise. Hans, Billy D, will you get going, you drug-running, nearsighted, pirate-pretending, scruffy-looking nerf herder? Liz, rip off. Hans pushes Lee towards the shuttle, good luck. Billy D takes another look at the death trap Hans has stuck with him, yeah. Eat and die. Hans and Lee enter shuttle. In shuttle. Hans sits down and pauses, staring ahead. Liz, what's wrong? Hans, I dunno. I just got the funny feeling I'm never going to see her again. Liz suspiciously, CWHO again? Hans, Beth. Correcting himself, oh. Earth, I mean, the fountain. Liz, Hans, you aren't even looking at the fountain. Adjust your glasses. Hans, what? Adjust glasses. He's actually been looking at an elderly rebel operative named Bernie. Bernie winks, hey there, big boy. Hans, shivering, Beeping sound comes from in cockpit. Marcus thinking, what's that noise? Liz, dunno. Hans is the pilot. Hands, of course I know. Looks about. It's obviously the throttle. It wants me to. Unthrottle it. Grabs at something. Beeping continues. Marcus, that's the sensor array. Hands, yeah kid, that's what you think. See, on these Imperial ships they want to confuse us rebels, putting the throttle where the sensors would be. Beeping continues. Marcus, how would the Imperials know we'd get this ship when they built it? Hands, see, that's the pure genius of it. Beeping continues. Chunky growls something. Hands, what Chunky? Oh wait, you're right. It's just my cell phone. Answers it's up. Fake French accent over phone. Hello?
Hello?
Hands, hello. Fake French accent
Hello?
over phone. Hello? Hands, yes,
Hello?
hello.
Is your river
Fake French accent over phone. Hello, is your rebel late running? Hands, are late. Fake French accent over phone. Yes, you're late. Is it running? Hands puts hand over receiver. Lee, is our late running? Liz, what's of late? Hands, damned if I know. Marcus, I think he means fleet. Hands, whatever, just tell me if it's running. This could be important, man. Liz looks out window at the fountain, which is still on fire with one notable exception. Yes. Hands into phone. Yes, our heating is running fine. Fake French accent over phone. Bravo, you better catch it because it's going to fly into a trap and come and get all blowed up. H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A. Hands, her. That's not funny. Wait, who is this? What's your operating number? Voice of UMPEROR. Crap, they're on to me. Quick, vacuous, how do you shut this thing off? No, it's not working. Cripes, man, I'm supreme overlord of the galaxy, not a cell phone distributor. Well, I can't. What if they star 69 me? Hey, there's no need to take that attitude. Remember the time we dial tone hits? What was that all about? X space. SHUTTLER approaches Deadly Star 2, the sequel. In shuttle. Hands, if they don't go for this, we're going to have to get out of here pretty quick, Chunky. Chunky stares at Hands for a moment. Back. Hands, hey. Liz, what, you think we don't know that? That we thought we were going to escape slowly? Hands, yeah, well. Whatever. Controller, over radio, crinkling bag and munching can be heard with the voice of what must be as a pimple teenager. We have you. Crunch on our screen now. Please identify. Hands, commandos. Controller, over radio, commandos.
Rebel
Hands,
Commandos.
rebel commandos. Controller, over radio, rebel
Rebel
commandos.
Commandos.
Hands confirmed.
Confirmed.
Requesting deactivation of the deflector shield. Controller, over radio, I don't know. I really think you're going to have to talk this over with my supervisor. Hands, oh come on, you don't have to do that. We've got the code right here. Controller, over radio, code. What code? Hands, for the shield, you idiot. Controller, over radio, Are you sure you just don't want to talk to my supervisor?
No, just a second.
It would just take a second. Hands, kid, what's the matter with you? This your first job. Controller, over radio, what? No, of course. Of course not. Hands, don't you think they've given you enough responsibility by now? Can't you make a management decision? What do you want to go back to flipping burgers at Dexter's? Controller, over radio, Helener, I mean, no. Wait, how do you know about all that? Hands, don't interrupt me, boy, and be a man. Look, I'll transmit the code right now. Controller, over radio, look, I don't really think that's going to help. I don't even want this code. Hands, hey, many Bothans died for this information, buddy, and you're going to hear it. Controller, over radio, oh for Criff, just read it then. Hands, great. Actually, it's in telegram format. Code reads, do not go to
endorphin. Stop.
Stop.
It is
It is
a
a
trap.
trap.
Stop.
Stop.
Emperor's required to
Emperor
kill
is
you and
plotting
all
to kill
illegal
you all
galaxies.
and rule
Stop.
the galaxy.
Side Bothans.
Stop. Signed, Bothans. Controller, over radio. Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
Look, please
Please
hold.
hold.
Liz, now we find out if that code is worth the price we paid. Hands, not likely. It was pretty crappy cryptography if you ask me. I understood every word of it. Marcus Vacuous is on that ship. Hands, now don't get jittery, Marcus. There are a lot of command ships. Marcus, how is that supposed to make me feel any better? In fact, how is it supposed to not make me feel even worse? Hands, hey. Keep your distance, Chunky. But don't look like you're trying to keep your distance. Everyone looks at Hands. Whack. Whack. List, none of that makes any sense at all. Who wrote your dialogue? Hands, arms up defensively.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Whack. 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 List, we're not going to stop until you start making sense. Hands,
fly
fly
casual.
casual. Whack.
Whack.
Whack. Whack.
Whack.
Whack. List all together now.
Whack.
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 Whack. In Superstar Whacker. Vacuous, approach it. Where is that shuttle going? P-I-E-T-T, what shuttle? Vacuous, the one just outside. P-I-E-T-T, is that a shuttle?
Matting error.
Vacuous, what did you think it was? P-I-E-T-T, matting error. Looks down at controller, busy trying to operate things with a bag of potato chips in his lap, still red-faced from dealing with Hands. Shuttle, what is your cargo and destination? Overcom, whack, whack, whack. WH. Vacuous, do they have a code clearance? P-I-E-T-T, what code clearance? The shield's not even on. Vacuous turns around quickly, paranoid. Shut up, idiot. Do you want to
here?
C-O-N-T-O-L-L-E-R. Looking up, no what, sir? Vacuous, damn. You know too much. Vacuous beats him over the head. P-I-E-T-T, gun, lord. Offer gun to Vacuous. Vacuous, thanks. Shoots controller. So, anyway, where was I? P-I-E-T-T, I have no idea. Vacuous, Yes. Looks into distance. Int Falcon. Marcus, I'm endangering the mission, I shouldn't have come. Int. Starwhacker. Controller, shall I hold them? Vacuous, no, I shall kick their asterisk myself. Make them think the shield is up. Then put it up for Criff's sock. Int. Stolen Imperial Shuttle. Going for it, Chunky. P-I-E-T-T, this is Pete filling in for the controller. Vacuous, this is crazy. I can't let these rebels in. Gas bouquet. The activation of the shield generator will commence immediately. Follow your present course. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief except Marcus, who is continually wiping sweat off his brow. His shirt is soaked through. Chunky barks. Hands, see, I told you it would work. No problem. Liz, no thanks to you. Hands, who's flying this ship, Marcus? Marcus, you bet I could. I'm not such a bad pilot myself. Chunky growls, but only Hands understands cookie speak. Hands, it just so happens that I'm the only certified pilot aboard this shuttle. Whack, 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 whack. Hands, ow. Chunky. Why did you hit me? You wish you could fly. Liz, he's your co-pilot genius. He can fly. Marcus, let's just whack him some more. Whack, 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 ... Last edit July 26, 2021 at 8:49 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,589. Members online. July 2nd, 2021 at 5:22 a.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 2nd, 2021 at 5:22 a.m. 62x. Space Stolen Imperial Shuttle Endorphin. The stolen Imperial Shuttle moves off toward the Technicolor cuddly moon with fluffy clouds and rainbows. 63x Worldwide Forest of Feeling Landing Site, Endorphin. The stolen Imperial Shuttle sits in a clearing of the moon's bright bubbly forest, dwarfed by a canopy so thick that you cannot see the bright fluffy clouds or rainbows. On an adjacent hill, the helmeted rebel scum makes its way up a steep gumdrop trail. Lee Schmitz and Hands Off are slightly ahead of Chunky and Marcus. The troops of the Delta Strike Team follow, with R2 and Stinkio trailing last. R2 beeps. Why he beeps when he knows that they are supposed to stay quiet is anyone's guess. Up ahead, Chunky and Lee reach a crest in a hill and drop suddenly to the ground, signaling the rest of the group to stop. Hans and Marcus crawl up to take a look. Stinky, oh, I told you it was a little too cute here. Not far below them, two UMBERIAL shortstops are wandering through the bushes in the hidden valley below, apparently looking for vegetables or those sugar plums that grow on the nearby trees. They are carrying bottles of ranch dressing, so it is probably the former. They're two speeder bikes, honestly, the script says rocket bikes. Rocket bikes. Really, or parked nearby. List anyone hungry for sugar plums? I mean, should we try to go around? Hans, it'll take time. This whole party will be for nothing if they see us. Marcus, what time to gather sugar plums or to go around? Lee motions for the squad to stay put, then she, Hans, Marcus and Chunky start quietly down. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills, unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,589. Member is online. July 2, 2021 at 5:23 a.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 2, 2021 at 5:23 a.m. Ext. Forest Landing Site Endorphin Day. The helmeted rebel scum commandos make their way through the forest. Lee and Hans are slightly ahead of Chunky and Marcus. The troops of the strike team squad follow, with R2 and Stinky-O bringing up the rear. R2 beeps. Not far below them, two Imperial scouts are wandering through bushes in the valley below. Their two speeder bikes are parked nearby. Scout 1, I just shot one of those annoying little Care Bears earlier. They're so sickeningly cute. Scout 2, what are we doing out here anyway? Why are we searching this particular area? Scout 1, beats the hell out of me. Stinky, I told you it was dangerous here. But would anyone listen? No. List, shall we try and go around? Hans, it'll take time. This whole party'll be for nothing if we're seen. Chunky and I will take care of this. Marcus quietly, there might be more of them out there. And put your glasses on. Hans ignores him and draws his blaster. He sneaks up behind one scout and holds the gun up to his head. Hans, softly, now, you're going to do exactly as I say. Give me your weapon. Reluctantly, the trooper gives Hans his weapon. Hans, on the ground. Trooper gets on the ground. Hans looks up and sees that the other trooper has his blaster pointed at his face. Hans, no fair. But only saw one. The scout trooper fires at point-blank range and misses, typical for a stomp trooper, and Hans barrels into him, catching him off guard. Other scout getting up, do you want me to go for help? As Hans kicks the shish asterisk out of him, the scout says, Scout, I can handle this guy. CHUNKALUNK jumps out from behind a tree and growls, translation, Host de la Vista, baby, pointing his bowcaster at the other scout. He blows the scout away. Two more scouts, previously unseen, take off on their speeders. Marcus, there's two more of them. Whack. Lee hops on one of the unoccupied speeder bikes, then gestures towards Marcus. Liz, come on. Climb on behind me. Marcus, in disgust and shame, I think I'll take the other bike. Lee takes off. Marcus, wait, Lee. He hops onto the Remang bike and follows his sis. He quickly catches up to her. Ext. Forrest, feeling the speeder chase dizzyingly, DAZZLELINGLY bright day. The two fleeing Imperial shortstops have a good let as Marcus and Lee pursue through the giant trees at 200 miles an hour. How are they not hitting trees? The fire from their bike's laser cannon hitting harmlessly near the moving targets. Marcus and Lee speed into the dense foliage in hot pursuit, barely avoiding two huge trees. Bono Kennedy and George of the Jungle, however, aren't so lucky. Marcus, quick.
Ooh, Kenobi,
Liz, which switch is that? Marcus, I don't know. Just press random buttons. Liz, I'm flying at 600 meters per hour through a forest and you just want me to press random buttons and see what happens? Are you trying to get me killed? Marcus, sorry. I don't know, try the center switch. Lee hits the center switch and the bike suddenly rises above the trees. They are attacked by large winged creatures with fangs. Lee hits the center switch again and they sink quickly back behind the shortstops. Marcus, well, that explains a lot. Try the left switch. It works. Marcus, move closer. Lee guns it, closing the gap. Marcus, get alongside that one. Lee pulls the speeder bike up to one shortstop and Marcus leaps on his back. He tries to throw the shortstop off the bike but can't, so he just takes off the shortstop's helmet and knocks him over the back of the head with his blaster. The shortstop slumps over and falls off. Marcus gains control of the bike and follows Lee. They pursue the remaining shortstop. The two fleeing UMPERIAL scouts have a good let as Marcus and Lee pursue through the nice straight lanes between the giant trees. The fire from their bikes' laser cannons hitting harmlessly near the moving targets. Marcus guns it, closing the gap between him and the nearest speeder. He pulls up alongside it, ignites his bright saber, and swipes off the scout's head. The speeder, with the scout's headless body riding it, careens into a nearby tree and explodes. The other scout, seeing this, panics and tries to get away, but Marcus hurls his bright saber like a javelin through his back. Lee is quite impressed. Marcus pulls up to the speeder and pulls his saber out of the dead scout just before the speeder crashes. 4 more scouts come out of hiding. Marcus, Lee, you take 2, I'll take 2. With Lee shooting ahead, Marcus suddenly slams his steering vanes into the braking mode. Luke's bike is a blur to the 2 pursuing scouts as they zip by him on either side. He makes short work of them with his blaster cannon. Lee shrugs and takes off her shirt, tying it around her waist, revealing her bra. The other 2 scouts stare at her and stop paying attention to their driving. They crash and burn. Marcus, let's go back and please put your shirt back on. Liz, why? It's hot here. Why don't you take off your shirt too? Marcus, duh. Let's get back to camp. They start to head back, Lee having reluctantly put her shirt back on. Soon, Lee notices she's almost out of gas. She starts to call out for Marcus, but he is too far ahead. Then she sees a sign with a picture of a cloud and a rainbow on it. Wickers gas and smile. 24 hours regular 2.99 grams, unleaded 1.99 grams. Premium 4.99 grams. Stare. Curious, she stops. Meanwhile, Hans is still kicking the living shish-asterisk out of the scout trooper, who is now pleading for mercy. 64x. Forest of Feeling, clearing campsite HYPERBRIGH day. Hans and Chunky spot 2 more Imperial shortstops. Hans picks a sugar plum and stashes it in his backpack for later. Hans and Chunky sneak up behind one of the shortstops. Hans steps on a twig, but neither one seems to hear. They are too busy foraging for vegetables. Hans quietly, phew. Hans continues to sneak but steps on 3 more twigs, then stubs his toe through his boot on a rock. Hans loudly, ouch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. As Hans jumps around holding 1 foot, he snaps several more twigs. One shortstop whirls, knocking Hans into a tree. The shortstop shouts for his companion. Shortstop number 1, go for help. Go. The second shortstop drops his ranch dressing and his carrot, jumps on his speeder bike and takes off, but Chunky gets off a shot on his bowcaster, causing the shortstop to crash into a tree. Hans and the first shortstop trade blows, then Hans gets his blaster out and shoots him. Hans, now we just gotta wait for Marcus and Lee to get back. Last edit July 7th, 2021 at 1:30 p.m. by Brent Coivo Polo 888.
Twice?
Love is Sacrifice. Brent Coivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills. Unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,589. Member is online. July 2nd, 2021 at 5:24 a.m. Post by Brent Coivo Polo 888 on July 2nd, 2021 at 5:24 a.m. Int. Deadly Starry the sequel hospital wing. Impor Palpatine paces back and forth. A medical droid comes up to him. Droid, my lord, the construction is finished. He lives. PALPITATINE, good good. The droid brings the import to an operating room. A green and orange figure is on the operating table. Red gloves and yellow boots cover the new mechanical limbs. A purple helmet is strapped to the head for good measure. The table begins to tilt, moving the figure to an upright position. PALPITATINE, General RIKKAN, you may rise. General RIKKAN, HAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHAHexcout campsite Forest of Feeling Bordering Kingdom. It's always day night, never comes to the Forest of Feeling. Hans, Chunky, and the droids, along with the rest of the squad, wait anxiously in the clearing. R2's sonar screen sticks out of his domed head and rotates, scanning the forest. He beeps. Stinky, oh, General Hans, somebody's coming. Oh. Hans, Chunky, and the rest of the squad raise their weapons. Marcus steps out of the foliage. Hans, where's Lee? Marcus, what? She didn't come back. Hans, I thought she was with you. Marcus, we got separated. Hey, we better go look for her. Take the squad ahead. We'll meet at the shield generator at 0300. Hans, you are aware time runs differently on different planets. Marcus, Galactic Standard Hours, nitwit. Come on, R2, we'll need your scanners. Stinky, don't worry, Master Marcus, we know what to do. They move off into the woods, to R2, and you said it was a little too pretty here. I think it's to the point of downright creepiness. Next Forest of Feeling clearing gas station, very bright day, gooey gumdrops. As Lee fills up the speeder with premium, a strange little furry face with huge bright eyes bounces into view and gives Lee a huge hug. The creature is a Care Bear by the name of Wicker. Wicker, the gas is on the house, friend. Liz, thank you. What's your name? Wicker Ashley Davis, at your service, Mom, but you can call me Wicker. You? Wicker, we are everywhere. We've been watching you guys since you got here, and the Imperials for months. Lee takes off her hat. Suddenly, with fear and revulsion and a mighty yell, Wicker backs off in horror and points his spear threatening at Lee. Liz, what's the matter? It's just a hat. It's not going to hurt you. Wicker, just a hat, you say? In our culture, taking off your hat is a promise of murder. Lee immediately puts her hat on. First, freeze. Get up. Hands on top of your head. A STOMPTROOPER comes into view with his blaster aimed at Lee. He gestures to his fellow shortstop. Shortstop 1, get your ride. Take her back to base. Shortstop 2, aye Captain. Shortstop 1, and stop watching all those damned SpongeBob reruns. They're bad for your brain. Suddenly Wicker appears and takes off his hood. Lee smiles secretly. Shortstop 1, aren't you cute? Wicker, give me a hug, friend. Wicker throws his furry arms around the trooper's shoulders and hugs tight, and tighter. Shortstop 1, you're gas choking me. Wicker hugs tighter. Stormtrooper's neck breaks. As the other trooper begins to speed off on his bike, Lee blasts the trooper and bike to smithereens. Wicker grabs Lee's hand. Wicker, come with me, you'll be safe in my village. Yub Nub. Lots of food, shelter, and Yub Nub. Liz, as she follows Wicker, what's Yub Nub? Wicker, that's like the single most important word in the human vocabulary and you don't know what it is. It means Yub Nub, of course. Let's go. They flee into the woods. Int. Umpor's Tower Deadly Star 2 THE sequel Throne Room. 2 Red UMPERIAL Red Sox stand watch as the doors of the elevator open to find Vacuous. He steps out and kneels before Lord Jin. Vacuous. To himself, why do I get the feeling this whole battle station will be transported as a big derelict ship to a large ocean on some planet somewhere, and Chin's granddaughter and my nephew's nephew will fight here? Chin, what was that, Lord Vacuous? Vacuous, nothing. Chin, I thought I told you to wait on the command ship. Vacuous, did you? I think that scene got skipped by Study 3600 because he wanted to get straight to the Battle of Endorphin, the ID4-esque speech, the speeder bike chase, and the first Care Bear scene. But whatever, a small rebel force has penetrated our shield and landed on Endorphin. Whack. Chin, yes, you idiot. Don't you think I knew that? Why in the hell do you think I gave you such specific, simple instructions? Tell me something I don't know. Vacuous. After a beat, my nephew is with them. Chin. Okay, that is something I don't know. How do you know? Vacuous. I have felt him, my master. Chin. Strange how you are always feeling things I don't feel. Maybe my feeler is broken. Well, it must be because I'm so good being the bad guy. I haven't been in touch with my inner feelings since Darth Plagiarist converted me to the dark side as a boy. Vacuous. Maybe I can help you get in touch with your inner Sheev. Chin. There's no time for that now, my son. You must go to the gingerbread moon and wait for him. Vacuous. He will come to me? Chin. I have foreseen it. His compassion for you will be his undoing. He will come to you and then you will bring him before me. Vacuous. How are you so blamed prophetic and yet so out of touch with your feelings? That really is intellectual dishonesty in my humble opinion, father. Chin. It is too late for me, son. Soon, Marcus will be one of us. Vacuous. Rule of 2. I remember what you did to Lord Tinnitus when you started converting me on General Greedy's flagship. Chin. Do as I say or you don't get any dinner tonight and no ruby bills for a whole month. Do as I say, boy. Vacuous. Flatly, as you wish. Rises. He walks back onto the elevator shaft. The doors close. Int. Elevator Deadly Star 2 THE sequel. Vacuous dance in the elevator car as elevator music plays. Help me Rhonda, help me Rhonda. Help me Rhonda, help me Rhonda. Get her out of my heart. The ghost of been there appears. Oberon, relax. Take a deep breath. Why, you haven't been this tense since we fell into that nest of murder hornets. Vacuous, you fell into that nightmare, Oberon, and I rescued you, remember? It took 2 years for all those welts on you to fully shrink and go down, and the resulting rash took even longer to heal than that. Oberon, you still dream about Padme, don't you? She's the mother of my child, but she's your wife. Vacuous, she's all I think about. Oberon, she's not dead, you know, and we broke it off long ago when she died. She is in your heart and she is above. She's 100% all for you now. Waiting on your decision, of course. Vacuous, I know what I'm doing. You don't know the power of the dark side. I must serve and obey my master and father. Oberon, when the time comes, mannequin, you'll make the right decision. Vacuous, this conversation is over. The ghost of Oberon Biknobi fades. Vacuous breathes his measured, mechanical breaths thinking. Ext. Forest of Feeling Queen Frostine's Grand Frosting Covered Wood 4KHDULTRADAY. The party of Hans, Marcus and Chunky, R2 and Stinkio search through the woods for Lee. Stinkio, I'm afraid R2's sonar can find no trace of Princess Lee. Hans, switch to radar, Arto. Sonar is for underwater. R2 switches to radar. He beeps excitedly. See Stinkio, R2 says he senses 3 B-52 stealth bombers that are drones patrolling this area. We'd better make ourselves scarce, he says. Hans, I hope Lee is alright. Chunky growls, sniffing the air, then with a bark pushes through the bright multicolored foliage. A large lump of Queen Frostine's icing falls on R2, jamming his radar. He beeps a blue streak. GL careful, Arto. This movie is rated PG. R2 beeps angrily. GL, you really think was breast slip and the brief freeze-frame rear-end reveal of Pizza's dancing slave girl and Lee's skimpy iron underwear in Pizza's casino ought to bump this film up to an MPAA PG-13 rating? R2 beeps. GL, you know that only perverts notice those things and people with pure minds don't even regard them and just enjoy the movie, Arto. And I will not let you say whatever you want just because there's a little nudity and prurience in this installment. Talk to the costuming department and take up your grievances with them. R2 beeps even angrier. GL, what do you mean you didn't? They said they got all their costume ideas from me. Shut your damn metal trap or I'll fuse it shut permanently. R2 blows a raspberry at Lucas. GL, well, beep diddle beep to you too. R2, well, criff you then. GL, well, never. They are about to continue their argument when suddenly, Chunky sees the object he smelled, a satisfying Snickers bar. Chunky licks his chops. Marcus, no, wait, Chunky, don't. Before Marcus can finish, Chunky grabs the Snickers bar and takes a huge gooey peanutty chocolatey bite after quickly shutting the wrapping and tossing it on the ground like a banana peel. And a cord attached to the candy bar is yanked, knocking a small domino down, which knocks a series of increasingly larger dominoes down, which in turn causes an elaborate chain of events in a huge chain reaction where there is a whole lot of moving parts going on. Which action the group watch with rapt curiosity, wondering what will happen next. Eventually, a marble is sent down a series of ramps, then down a whirlpool-like structure around and around, dropping down, which hits a ball that rolls into the rub-a-dub tub, which flips a little man into the pan. The trap OS said, "Here comes the net." Wham! Why didn't they all see this coming? They are all in a huge net, high above the spongy, bouncy ground. Hans beats Chunkalunk over the head with a rolled-up newspaper. Bad cookie. A bunch of Care Bears and Wuzzles and a whole bunch of other assorted animal-type men and women come out of the woods, led by a lion man. They lower the net and release them all. Lion, I am Telemarcus the Lion-Hearted. These are my fellow tribesmen. The gummy bears live on the other side of this moon. They're really into drinking gummy berry juice and bouncing here and there and everywhere. They are the gummy bears. I will fetch unicorn mounts for each of you, and what's this? Quetzalcoatl? You have returned. All hail Quetzalcoatl. Every Care Bear bows down and chants to and worships Stinky-O. Stinky-O, what the hell? Telemarchus, oh, you're not our long-awaited savior god? Stinky-O, help no. I'm just a damn protocol droid. Telemarchus, my mistake then. Everyone stop worshipping this golden TikTok man and fetch our unicorns and saddle them up. Tonight we feast. To our village. Princess Lee Schmitz told us all about you and your plight with the minions of the Empor. We will give you food and supplies and shelter and yub-nub. Lots and lots of yub-nub. Hence, what in the round world is yub-nub? Telemarchus, Wicker says Lee asked the same question. It's pretty obvious. Yub-nub is yub-nub. Lee really likes yub-nub. It's the best thing in the whole world. Marcus, and just what is yub-nub, may I ask? Telemarchus, I am surprised at your ignorance, sir. Yub-nub is yub-nub. I just told the other, older man that right in front of you. Marcus, oh guy, then, let's go to your village. Ext forest of feeling grandma nuts, big field endorphin uberday.
Over there.
The group rides on 4 pink unicorns with turquoise horns and with Care Bear escorts, also on smaller unicorn ponies through an open field with no trees in sight. R2 flies alongside them using his retro rockets. R2, betcha didn't know I still had these, did ya? Translation, betcha didn't know I still had these, did ya? X. Treetop Care Bear Village endorphin still day. As I said in a previous scene description, night never comes to the forest of feeling. A bunch of Care Bears are balancing spiral springs on their noses while hopping on one foot in a vat of melted chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream, while watching endless reruns of various soap operas and Spanish telenovelas. All while taking turns passing a baton endlessly from one Care Bear to the next in an endless loop. Lee is also in the vat laughing and giggling with the Care Bears and participating in this activity. Marcus, what the holy hell is this asterisk? List yub-nub, of course. You should try it. You might like it. Every Care Bear does it, the men, the women, the kids, come on Marcus. Marcus, thanks but I'll pass. Hans, say, that looks like a lot of fun. Lee. Can I try? List, okay, on count of 3, everyone, 3.2.1. Everyone in vat, YUBNUB. 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 Last edit July 7th, 2021 at 1:32 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills unit title. Just
I love
hired
you,
a new
Maggie.
admin. Posts 2,589. Member is online. July 2nd, 2021 at 5:32 a.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 2nd, 2021 at 5:32 a.m. Int. Care Bears hut endorphin still day for the last time, night never comes. See Stinky-O has all the Care Bears gathered in a circle around him. He is telling them the whole story of his involvement with the rebel scum in their adventures fighting the Empire. He is speaking in plain English. The Care Bear audience is cheering and applauding. Chief Ruxpin, you are now honorary members of our tribe. Hans, it's what I've always wanted. Liz, really, Hans, could you think of a cornier line? TELEMARCHUS, we know a secret entrance to Imperial's shield generator, a backdoor, if you will. It isn't really heavily guarded at all. We have eyes everywhere. Hans, well, short help is better than no help at all, right, Chunky? TELEMARCHUS, eyes go wide in shock and he begins to remove his hood, but Hans quickly adds. Hans, no offense meant by that, of course. TELEMARCHUS, tersely, none taken. Replaces his hood. Hey, guys, look. 3 UMBERIAL shortstop walkers strut along the outskirts of the Care Bear village. Smokey, I'll show them.
Show them.
Let me at
Let
him.
me at him.
Let me
Let
at
me
him.
at him.
Yogi, you'll get your chance. Balls pause into fists, seething, narrows eyes to slits, we'll all get our
Put
chance.
Yogi everywhere
Yeah.
inside of here.
Vader's
Yogi is the
PSONAL
snack.
shuttle space.
Yogi is the Cold Wars.
General
Yogi
RIKKN
is
stands at attention. Vacuous, I am giving you a special mission for which there will be a substantial reward. Go patrol the Candy Castle region of the Forest of Feeling up on the Gingerbread Moon. Here you will be stationed unless called for. Understood. And try not to piss the Candy King off, he's very temperamental, especially with Outlanders. Bow and scrape before him, and don't act out of line. You will need his immunity to be allowed to pass through his territory. General RIKKN, yes, Lord Vaco UOUSSSS. Vacuous, good God. Please stop pronouncing my name like that. That's just why Lord Jin ratted out Greedy's position to the Jedi. General RIKKN, yes, DV. Vacuous, don't get cute with me, boy. We're not on familiar enough terms for nicknames. Now you're pissing me off. General RIKKN, my apologies, Lord Vacuous. Vacuous, much better. Try all that asterisk with the Candy King and you can kiss your head goodbye, if that's even possible. RIKKN, I will try my best, Lord Vacuous. Vacuous, try not. Do or will you know the rest? Everyone and their mother's uncle are repeating that phrase these days. Dismissed. RIKKN departs to the back of the shuttle, where he decides to try a Ruby BLVAC's been raving about and, well, BLEEECHHH. Last edited June 19, 2021. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 1:34 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Chief Bard and Guardian of the Hills unit title. Just hired a new admin. Posts 2,589. Member is online. December 4, 2021 at 2:25 p.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on December 4, 2021 at 2:25 p.m. SC__X Care Bear Village Daycare at 5. The walkway is deserted now. The windows of the little huts glow and flicker from large screen HD TVs and HD desktop computers and laptops inside the huts. The sounds of the forest fill the soft breezy air. In the distance, the music of a hover ice cream truck, an emissary from Queen Frostine's ice cream empire, can be heard. Several Care Bears rush out to catch up to $5 bills in hand and a pocketbook full of quarters for change with their children, eager for a frosty treat. Some of them have coupons signed and sealed by the Dairy Queen herself for free to have on all ice cream truck sales. Marcus has wandered away from the chief's hut and leans over. head down over the rail and barfs his guts out thinking of seeing his sister in the Victoria's Secret negligee on patootie and seeing her in her bra, practically topless on the speeder here on endorphin. Lee finds him puking. Liz, Marcus, what's wrong? You can't be seasick, we're landlocked, and it can't be motion sickness, we're stationary. Was it something you ate? Marcus, lying, that roast we ate, I think it was the woman who used to wear that dress you have, or to give reality flavor. What's really the matter, Marcus? Tell me. Marcus, would you mind buttoning up a few more buttons on your dress? I don't want to see that. Liz, what's wrong with my pretty, sexy, womanly cleavage? Does it turn you on? Marcus, exasperatedly, do you remember your mother, your real mother? Liz looks at camera. Now remember folks, this scene was filmed almost 30 years before Revenge of the Sith came out in 2005. So this dialogue won't make any sense to those of you who watched episode 3 first. Looks at Marcus' first image is really feelings. She was kind, sweet, but sad. Why do you ask? Marcus, I have no memory of my mother. Darth Vacuous is my near uncle, the husband of my mother, but my father was been there McNoby. I sensed him up there on that star whacker. I must face him. Alone. Liz, Marcus, no, if Vacuous is your near relation then leave this place. Run, far away, where he'll never find you. And take me with you. We can be lovers. Hans is a real asterisk. Gee, I'm sick of that nearsighted twerp. I want you. Oh, kiss me, you fool. She wildly embraces him and wraps her spindly legs around her brother's waist, kissing him all over his boyish face. Marcus, stop.
Stop already.
Stop already.
Sister,
You're my
okay?
sister, okay? Get the hell off of me. She does. Vacuous mannequin impregnated Pat Miamadal and she had OU and Wa and died in childbirth, okay. I know George Lucas won't figure that out till around 1999 or so, but it's true. Liz, you mean Iwi? You. Exclamation mark. 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 In a huff, Marcus turns on his heel and marches off screen. Hands off comes out, eating a chocolate eclair good humor bar. Hands, what are you ing about, sweetie? Liz turning away from him, sobbing, Hands, look, if it'll cheer you up I bought you your favorite, a Toll House chip burger. It's in Telemarcus's freezer and it's waiting for you to sink your gorgeous white teeth into. Liz thinks, but I've suddenly lost my appetite. The color drains from her face and her cheeks flush green. Lee leans over the rail, her face over the edge, and barfs her guts out. Hands, her. I didn't know the thought of ice cream on a hot summer's day would make you puke. Anyway, I'm done with my ice cream bar. Back to Yub Nub. More Yub Nub. Yub Nub. Yub Nub. Bring on the Yub Nub. Yubnub. Tosses ice cream stick in trash receptacle and throws arms in air and runs inside, squealing like a schoolboy going to recess. Last edit December 4th, 2021 at 2:35 p.m. by Brent Coivo Polo 888. Love is sacrifice.
That's the end of that one. We're only 3 away, about 4 viewers away from being able to go over, Maggie. Happy? And they're short, too, relatively. So, we're going to start now with episode 7 after I end this broadcast and start the new one. So, here we go. And we go here. And it's going on for how long it's been going? Oh. It's been 5 hours, 55 minutes. And we're going to stop stream.